sure everything's working. Give me 1 second, gentlemen. Let me just make sure all the settings are working. And then I'll make the room. Give me 1 second. Saints, Wandering Solid, Gino, Lion, Nestad Cookie, hello, hello, hello. Just make sure everything's working. Everything should be working as intended, but... Mars, good morning, hello, hello. Let me test... Is he quiet? Oh, I'm just not talking super loud. Give me 1 second. I need to test to see if I can change this to just be 1 second. Game capture E7. Oh, definitely not that. Definitely not that. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Whoops. Window capture. Add. Main screen. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna test. I'm just testing the... Let me make sure this all works. Let me know if you guys can see other things that come up, like on my browser and stuff. And check-ins. Okay, save. Pin. Check-in. Do you guys think a 15-minute grace period or 30-minute grace period is valid for the check-ins? I'm thinking 30 minutes, since we have like 80 plus contestants. 30 minutes is pretty reasonable, right, gentlemen? Can we get an I agree? I don't want it to be too unreasonable. I think 30 minutes might even be too long. I might do 15 minutes, but 30 probably makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll do 30 minutes. Okay. I'll do 30 minutes for now. Okay. Okay. Cool. Danzo, thanks for the follow. Isn't there Maturino? I mean, I can't make the bracket until everyone is like, I'll make the bracket at 7 a.m. Once it officially starts, and then I guess there is a check-in on. Is there a check-in on Matcherino? I thought they're. Huh. I don't know. Let me see. Link another bracket site. Bracket size uncapped. Single elim. Game by game match reporting. Website address. Yes, Chicky, give me 1 second. All right, Drew. Let me know when you're gonna hop into Discord or something. I'm like, there's like 50 people messaging me, so yeah, if you can start managing some of the other stuff. Thanks. Yo, Amelia, what's up? Jerry, what's up? Oh shit. So the game doesn't show when it gets minimized, eh? But what does it show if I have a window over it? Oh, it does. Okay, so I just can't minimize it. Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. It's the start of the stream, so things will get a little bit more organized. But once you get into the flow of things, it'll be good. I think the idea today is we're going to be making the bracket, give people 30 minutes to check in. Once everybody is checked in, we will get the lobby created, and all the matches that get completed off stream, you basically just have to type in the tournament chat to type who won of the BO3, and yeah. So wait, man, how many people do we have right now? We have. Let me refresh. We have 109 participants. Oh, also, yeah, I added another 200 USD to the prize pool last night. Thanks to a anonymous donator / gifter. So yeah. KTD, thank you for the 11 months, bro. I appreciate that, man. All right, Mars, bet. Fraud, hello. Benny, hello. What's up, everybody? I'm just basically gonna use some of my my energy, and then we're gonna basically get the show started in 13 minutes. So, how's everybody been? How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing on this. Everyone's doing great on this fine day. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Talk to me.
Obstacles must simply be eliminated.
A $1 gifter for the tourney called Voltec French. Yes, they did do that. Yeah, I'm very excited actually to see how this goes. Because honestly, I have no idea what's gonna happen. What up, Rolas? I in fact did gamble again. What do you mean? Oh, you. I see. Yeah, that's not very good, right? I thought we agreed not to gamble anymore.
Weakness is unforgivable.
Mars, you don't have to go that far. All I really want you to do is basically just help me to when the matches start and I'm casting and there's going to be games that are played off stream. All I really want you to do is basically
in the blink of an eye.
Pay attention to see who's sending the victory screens and like who's winning and stuff of the BO3, and then just so I can just match it with the Matcherino and everything is good to go pretty much. Okay.
Did you come to see me?
Okay, let me pin this. All right. Okay. Let me know if the link in the pin comment works, chat. I'm pretty sure it does, but let me know if it works. How fast have Litica? Like 3:15? I don't know. Something like that. 3:12? 3:15? 3:10?
May you rest
Oh,
in peace.
Benny, thank you for the 9 months. Amelia, thank you for the 13 months. Hello, hello, everybody. It works? Okay, cool. Splendid. Okay. I might need to go rack. Yes. I was one game away from Warlord, and I DC'd. I mean, sucks to suck, but I mean, it's not the end of the world, you know? Worse things have happened in the world, unfortunately. Like, unfortunately, you had to rack, but, you know, maybe it was meant to be.
Forgetting something?
This is a waste of my time. It's funny, really. The family you're struggling.
Alright, let me make an announcement. Everyone, tournament, check in.
No! I'm not just gonna sit by and watch!
Okay, my Discord's working.
This bread will make you feel better!
Add this to the
Stop
message.
bugging me.
Oh. Thank you, Mars. This draft is Omega Giga Turbo AIDS.
Lowly creature.
What is this?
Guard down.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty fucking AIDS.
Who's the king of these streets?
Wait, I just realized this comp is fucking ass.
Nature is
If
governing
Renak
herself.
doesn't go, hey, what the fuck? This comp is
really
fucking
your
ball
turn to
sacks, dude.
Consider this an honor.
Holy Hawam dog.
Ballsy, aren't we? Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, cause I'm... Let my guard down.
Sorry. Generous Rekos. First, please protect us.
Okay.
Fall.
Let me refresh the page.
And never get back on your
111 participants. Holy moly.
Do I look like a pushover to you?
$33 checked in. Okay, so we have 33 checked in so far. Okay.
Annoying vermin must be crushed.
We need one flat HP mod on Alencia. Why?
I want candy.
For 444? Dude, that shit can't be worth it. Tootling, thank you for the follow.
Okay, let Ocean get Ballsy, aren't we? Please, I could take you in my sleep. Consider this an honor. Foolish one. What a walk in the park this is.
It would be clean, except I don't keep my gear on people, right? In Guild War, I always move stuff around, so the mod gem would actually be counterintuitive, to say the least. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm tired. I woke up at 6 a.m. for this tourney, so I am a little bit tired. But once we get the show on the road, I won't be tired anymore, so it's all good. But right now, I'm Rack Timmy Terminal, dude. GG. Show your Alencia. Alencia is nothing special, though. It's kind of mid. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Cosmoon. Mon frère. Thanks for human time stream. Yeah, I mean, it feels really bad for Europe because they kind of get cucked. But next month, our next tournament in June, which we'll be announcing in a bit, we will have it more European, Asia friendly. and the North American guys are gonna have to rack because Europe and Asia usually always get fried on these tournaments. So now that I'm on the other side of the world, and someone from Asia is asking me to cast in their tourney, um, then it's gonna be more Asia European friendly. Tournament starts in 45. It starts in about 35 minutes. We're gonna be doing the brackets and everything in about 35 minutes. So right now we're just allowing people to kind of check in, and we're organizing. Everything is good to go. Right now we have how many people checked in? We have 40 checked in out of 111. So 111 people have checked in. There are 111 contestants. 40 people have been checked in so far. So once we confirm all the check-ins, then we will be able to kind of go forward. When does it officially start? 3 hours. No, it starts in about... I would say it starts in about, like, realistically, the first match will probably start in about 45 minutes. There's a lot of contestants, so we're trying our best to keep it as organized as possible. It's not exactly the easiest, and there will be no buy rounds. So I hate seeing tournaments where there's buy rounds because people don't show up. That's one of my pet peeves about tournaments. So we're gonna do our best so that if you don't check in, sorry dude, doesn't matter who you are, you gotta check in, follow the rules. Excited for the tourney like you and Lunon's casting last time. I'm even happier that it's official now. Thank you. I mean, yeah, thank you. Don't know exactly what we're referring to, but thank you. I'm trying to think how I kill this. I think it's just Flan. Wait, no, it's not Flan. Ah, Shebal. It's Briar. It's Luna. It's Renak. Oh, it's Renak. Oh, maybe not this one. Yenya. Renak. Sadly, I won't be able to watch a tourney because I'm doing birthday stuff today. Well, happy birthday. And there will be a VOD that gets uploaded on Twitch and on YouTube after the tournament is done. So, yeah. Ace gave the tourney a shout out on his Discord. Let's fly, dude. Let's fly. Let's fly, let's fly, let's fly. Have you guys seen this have you guys seen this yet? Wait, let me see. Let me show. Wait, hold on. Screen capture. Have you guys seen this yet? I couldn't get the current background for the summer season, so I just put this together. It's pretty Timmy Turner, but I think it gets the job done, so it's pretty funny. I saw it. Yeah, it's pretty fucking troll. It's pretty fucking troll. Let's run Briar, which Syria could take. It's beautiful, yes sir. I'll watch the VOD, but it's more fun live. Oh, that's, well, that I don't disagree with.
Time to face the consequences.
How did I know that was gonna happen?
Ballsy, aren't we?
Rack Terminal.
Trying to get away, are we? You can't outrun me. You're the new offering from life into death. And death into life anew.
I've got this. In the
Can you tell me a good cleave comp utilizing Pirate Captain Flan? Yeah, don't use her.
What are you looking at?
Why are you extending checking time? People were giving time and ignored it.
No matter the foe.
The Dark Witch.
Is this Lunatic gonna be BO5 all the way? Day 1 is gonna be BO3. Top 8 is gonna be BO5. Grand Finals is gonna be BO7.
Place of animosity. Understand that.
Already 50 checked in. Why are you extending check-in time? I mean, I'm giving people a grace period because we're gonna be casting for like 8 hours today. Or like something long like that. I don't know exactly how long, but it's gonna be a while. So I think it's relatively reasonable to spend half an hour so people can get checked in. You know, sometimes I look at this comp and I'm like, how fast can this actually be? Let's end check-in at 6:15. Okay, sure. I don't mind. I'm down. How many checked in right now? Let's see. We are at 50 checked in. Okay. 50 checked in. Let's update the pin then. 3:15. Let me delete the pin. 3:15 p.m. Ah, shit. All right, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Help, I wanna sleep. Make some coffee, bro. Make some fucking coffee, dog. It's 1 a.m. here. Listen, guys. I'm sorry that you guys have to go for that and deal with that. No need for coffee. I'm going out turn 1. Let's fly. Damn. It's like that. Bro, guys, you guys know how fucking like what I am? Like, like, dude, I freaking like inted in my Guild War attack last on Friday because I was out the whole day and I got home at midnight and I was like, shit, I need to wake up at like 4 a.m. to like get ready for the tournament. And then I freaking inted and then I set an alarm for 4 a.m. I woke up and then I realized that like, wait, it's on Sunday because I'm in Korea. And I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. And yeah, that was pretty terminal, dude. So that was pretty terminal. I will not lie. I'm here to spam imprinting sleep the moment I get out of bed. I see. So that's how you're going out? Damn. Damn. Timmy Turner strikes again.
My
True.
confidence.
Witness the power of the chosen. I am the rightful ruler.
We're gonna do the showdown shirtless for the fans. Definitely not.
For me.
Let my guard down.
Now that you've met me, hurry up and do your field
At least it wasn't on the game plan.
You mediocrity. You
Ooh.
couldn't possibly comprehend.
Guard down.
Now who's up for
You
this?
worthless things. Shouldn't you return
12
to
minutes until
nothingness?
check-in.
Guard down.
I'll do my
12 minutes, everybody. 12 minutes.
But I'm still on vacation. An enticing lure.
12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Will always be reliable.
11 minutes now.
I can leave now, right? I'm still on vacation.
Share a bit of your gym routine. It's just push, pull legs. That's it. Push, pull legs. That's it. Once we, yeah. Everyone check in, man. 11 minutes to check in. You guys have 11 minutes. If you don't check in by 11 minutes, you will not be qualified. And obviously pay attention to the stream.
I'll give you the
has
show
come for
of a
you.
lifetime.
You do like two X a week? No, I mean we just try to get in
Make my
like
day.
4 or 5 times a week.
Time to prove my point. Did you come to
So
see
sometimes
me?
it'll start on a different body part. I mean, it really doesn't matter too much, right?
There.
Oh, Joe, thank you for the
Heretics
raid,
will be
man.
punished.
Someone can do a shout out for me. Good luck to my opponent. Brackets, I'm going 0-2. Tourney start when I'm about to sleep. Yeah, unfortunately that does happen for some people.
I'll make this painless. Be careful. What are you looking at?
I limped back to 2400. Nice.
I'll prove my love to you. An instant of pain can become everlasting beauty.
We
You
have
really
10
no
minutes.
tact.
10 minutes, everybody. I repeat, 10
I
minutes.
told you.
10 minutes. Check into the tournament. You guys have 10 minutes.
Is it time to draw my sword?
End it. Now, you keep talking.
Currently doing legs, push, pull, cardio, rest. That's fine.
Watch me now.
How are we supposed to go 0-2 when you're going 0-2? Lol.
If you're happy, then that's enough for me.
I also think when we start playing, when we start all the matches, I'm probably going to turn cameras off when the matches are ongoing, just so that the camera doesn't like get in the way. But can I get a quick thoughts on that, guys? Like turn off cameras so that, you know, like people can just like not get distracted by any cams or reactions or anything. Or do you guys think leaving cam on should be good? Like I don't know. I don't really know what's the best way to optimize it, but you guys let me know, I guess. What do you guys think? Yeah, show face in between games. Yes, show face in between games. If it's not in between games, then no face. That's kind of the idea. Reactions add to the experience. Camera on. Also, what's up, Mashiro? Alpha Blood, what's up? Camera on in the center. Okay. Okay, we could do that. Guys, you guys have 8 minutes. You guys have 8. You guys want me and Luna to both have cameras on? I don't know if Luna wants to have camera on or not. I have no idea. If he wants to be, he can. If not, I'm not gonna press him about it. Do people have threads? Yeah, people have access to make threads. They should be, yeah. I think so. Give him an avatar or something. I mean, this is not exactly going to be super professional. I'm trying to make it kind of professional. Alright, I'm gonna make the less than a day left. When was my last game? 2 days ago?
Just follow my lead.
May I play you something?
Okay, I guess I'll play I guess I'll just enter an FF. Is that Shine? Yo, what's up, Shine? Just cleave? No, that's okay. I just enter and get out. Alright, let's make the lobby.
So exhausting.
Lunatic ladder showdown. Set password. I'm trying to think of a password that people can't guess. Alright. Hmm? You have entered. You have entered a character or word that cannot be used. Oh. On my way to brute force it. Best of 3, 2 pre-bans, spam protection on. We need to find the new border. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Ah, shit. Where is the one? Yo, good morning, Fish. I need to find the one that's actually in game for. Oh, this one. This is gonna be the one, right? Yeah, this is the one. And what up, Nito? The background is the one that's used for the official tournament. This is the morning, Vic. Yes, it is. It is the morning for me. It's 7 a.m. What music should we choose, yo? I can't use the OSTs because then this stream is gonna get taken down on YouTube. XDD. XDDD. I choose an OST, copyright, YouTube stream dies. GG. Let's fucking die. Rackamus. Let me see if Drew messaged me. Tournament chat. You guys have 4 minutes, by the way. 4 minutes until check-in is done. 4 minutes. Everyone, you have 4 minutes. Like I said, 4 minutes. You have 4 minutes. If you know someone that's playing in the fucking tournament and you don't see them checked in, go spam DM them right now. Okay, KHM's not checked in, Nostalgy's not checked in, Holtech's not checked in. There's a lot of people that are not checked in. Three minutes. Check in now. I don't even know if Isaaco's in my Discord. I can't find him. Holtech, is Holtech in my Discord? Yeah, I mean, I hope everyone that's playing checks in, man, because if they don't, like, sorry, bro. Like, rack terminal, dude. Ping the Frenchie. 3 minutes. You guys have 3 minutes. Let me invite Lunal, by the way. Lunal. Wait, fuck, what is Lunal's name now? Fuck, I don't even know what his name is anymore. Wait, what the fuck is Lunal's username, guys? Oh, right, he's Meow. Okay. Oh, there we go. Is he in your friends list? I don't think so. 2 minutes. You guys have 2 minutes. LMK when we hop on call. Maybe in 2 minutes. Join any channel. Two minutes. 2 minutes for check-in. KHM has not checked in. I guess KHM is not playing in this one. 63 checked in. KHM is going to sleep? I see. He said, fuck this tourney, I'm out. Da, da, da. Alright, can we get a sound test?
Oh, hello.
I might need to turn the game down, turn you up a bit. Let me turn you up. Talk again?
Hello? Hello?
Can you tell me what you did today so they can hear it, see how your sound is?
Today I went to the park and played some basketball.
Still low. Okay. All right. Can you say again?
Today I will be casting with Vic-chan.
He's a little quiet. Can you turn your mic up a bit? I already have you at 200.
I don't know.
Okay, this is the best we got, chat. 64 checked in.
That's good enough. In fact, that's more than good enough.
Yeah, 64 is kind of perfect. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna end the check-in then.
Okay. All right. We are ending the check-in. Final call. Once it turns 16, just end it.
I already ended.
Oh, okay, cool.
I now need to make the bracket.
Yeah. Let's see. Are you making it, or do you need me to do it?
You got it. I don't know how to do it.
That's great. This is my first time too. So you need to talk to the stream. Are you streaming?
Oh no, there's already a bracket.
Okay, let me see. All right, let's see the bracket. Okay, bracket has been made. Pin bracket.
Hey, what matches do you want to see?
Let me take a look. I'm just updating everything first. Let me hide the game real quick. So brackets. Can I zoom out of this? Or oh yeah, I can. I kind of want to see first. Okay, should I make a notepad? Okay, let's make a notepad. So okay, I kind of want to see Flammable because.
Wait.
Thoughts? What did you do?
Oh, okay.
Did you reset it?
No, okay, never mind. The bracket stayed the same. No, the bracket stayed the same.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat that?
Flammable and Mori. That's grills.
Sure.
Obviously, we gotta watch AB.
No, we don't.
Oh, come on, man. That's what the people want to see.
Really? Okay, sure.
Okay, who do you want to see? Let me hear it. Go,
Zoul
Kate.
87. I want to see Zoul's tech.
Zoul E7. Where is? How far down? Oh, Zoul.
Zoul
and
and 87, number 12.
Wait, isn't KKB
And,
XLR kind of lit?
Look. Wait, someone said Xander. Xander Higa is a matchup. So
Wait,
I think
a
that'll be
lift
good.
in bonk. Yes, I need to see that. Where's Xander here? Oh, Xander Higa. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah.
Okay, let's just. I don't want to drag on too long. Since wait, is this best of 3 or best of 5 for the first round?
It best of 3.
Okay, so let's do like 5. Let's do 5, okay?
5. Okay. Okay, so Xander Higa for sure. KKB XLR, Zoul Light. Who do you want to remove from or who do you want to change?
Those 3 sound good.
Okay. My personal pick is a lift and bonk, but I'll let you just pick the last 2.
We can do that one.
Okay.
Lifton.
Lift and bonk, Xander Higa, Zoul and Light, KKB XLR, Flammable and Mori. So, yo, everyone, we haven't chosen who to play on stream yet, so don't start your matches yet, but you can ping the other person on Discord to organize your guys' matches. So we already have 5 right now. Do you want to do one more?
I think 5 is a good number. Who was the
Okay.
last one after Elton Bonk? Flammable Mori, you said?
Yeah, Flammable Mori, yeah. So the total right now is Lift and Bonk, Xander Higa, Zoul and Light, KKB XLR, and Flammable Mori.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
Good? Okay. And then round 2, we'll see who moves on, and then we'll organize
Yeah, we'll
it.
see who
Okay.
moves on.
All right.
And everyone else should ping your
Okay.
opponent on either the, Twitch chat or Vic Chun's tournament Discord and
Yeah.
try to get your match started.
If you guys see your name, okay, Lifton, Bonk, Xander, Higa, I'll probably just DM these guys. That'll probably be the easiest. All right, Lifton didn't even join my Discord. Ah, rack, man.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, as long as they have the stream open.
Elton was in my stream.
Okay. People gotta DM me for the passwords, so, or I can invite them, I guess.
But can I invite people or only you?
I
think only
think
you. Right?
I think only me. Yeah. All right, I'll start inviting everyone else who is not being played on stream. Please go ahead and ping the other person on Discord or find them in Twitch chat or whatever to organize your game. How do I find Wolf? Dude? Like, I'm not gonna be able to find Higa, man. I don't know how to type his name. So if you guys might have to DM me for the password. Is Xander 2 R's? Or is it D? Oh, it's D Xander. Whoops.
It's D.
Yeah. D Xander. Cuckoo. Cucurbat. Light. What's X? Is XLR's name just XLR? I don't even know anymore. Or did he name?
It should
change?
be. I don't
Oh,
remember
okay.
honestly.
Okay, that's good. Grills. Okay? I don't know Maury's name for sure. Maury's name is definitely name changed like 50 times. So if I can't type your name, just DM me, please. Okay. Okay. The Lifton, what's your PayPal?
Goonbaboon is Mori.
Oh, Goonbaboon. Okay. The last login 7 minutes ago. Okay. We're gonna get everybody in here. Let me make sure everything is working. Also, Drew, are you gonna have cam on or cam off, just so I can organize the screen? If your
I'll keep it
cam
for
off
now.
is fine. Okay. All right. You can always join in later. It's no crush. Oh, also Ben, thank you for the 16 months, bro. Okay, I'm gonna make my cam a bit smaller. So chat, type 1 if cam on in the middle, or type 2 just have cam off completely during the games. But the cam will be on between games. Who do you want our first set of matches to be?
Does anyone here have something to do that they want to be first?
Yeah.
Any of you need to be first?
Do we create our own rooms? Yes. You create your own rooms, yes.
Okay, Light said he wants to be first, so I'm sure.
Okay.
He said
Light.
please. It was Light and Zoul.
Zoul.
Zoul's not even in the room.
Yeah, where's Zoul? What's his name in Nisa? Is it Zoul? What's his ID? Isn't it like Zolinciaga or something?
It's just Zoul Asia, but it's in Asia. Zoul.
Oh.
It's Zoul in Asia.
Okay. Lunatic BO3 ban protect correct format? Yes, STG, that's correct. Once again, gentlemen, if you are not in this room for the stream, go create your own mock lobby, Lunatic, best of 3, ban protect, 2 pre-bans. After your set of matches, agree on the rules and everything, whether it's through DM or in the tournament chat or in Twitch chat, YouTube chat, I don't care. Post whoever wins the screenshot afterwards, okay? and then we will organize the bracket after the games are done. Link, thank you for the 13 months, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Is Zoul's here?
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
All right. So, should we do a little intro real quick and just hop into it, I guess?
Just hop into it. We don't need an intro.
All right, no intro.
I don't know what to say about these players.
I'm not gonna pick anything here. Make your cam smaller. Okay. Okay. Zoul, are ready? Type in chat if you're ready, Zoul. The rest of us can get started. Yes, everyone can get started. All right, first game. All right, so also we're not gonna have the pre-ban format as they did in the Lunatic tournament hosted by Smilegate, so we're gonna have to like manually keep track unless they added it in game.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like for all the pre-bans to show up in the middle. It wasn't added in before, so hopefully it's added in now.
Oh, it looks like it's in the middle, so it should be good.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, all of the new units are banned. That's kind of good.
It definitely seems that way. I mean, Boss Arunka and Renak are definitely very toxic, so Light's going to be playing a little bit, almost like back in time, before, like, what, 2 patches? And then Zoul obviously goes for the anti-aggro pre-bans of Litica and Lua. You know, if you were a Zoul, would you want to go for the pre-bans that he's gone for here, knowing how Light plays?
I don't think you try to metagame. I think you just play for comfort. Play what you're comfortable with. Like if you're comfortable banning some units already, just keep to it.
Gotcha. So Zoul does lock in the Fire Flan here. Obviously a pretty good aggressive pick with the Litica pre-ban, as there's no resource reduction being too problematic early on. And Light picks up the Empyrean Ilnav here. Most likely maybe some mitigation or something or protection set with a Last Rider Crow on second. Can you maybe just explain like maybe why Light's picking this way?
He's picking this way because Harsetti is open, and these are the best 2 nights when Harsetti is open. Harsetti open heavily favors second pick, so we'll see what Light is able to do here, or Zoe is able to do rather.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think like a lot of times people will maybe play like they're kind of forced to either make a decision on picking Harsetti on 3 or not. So if you're Zoul, would you want to pick the Harsetti here, knowing that he has?
No, you really don't want to pick Harsetti as first pick because they can also go green with Senya, and it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, like young Senya and then force 2 green units, right?
Because only the reason why second pick is so strong for Harsetti is because only the second pick player could pick Harsetti or pick speed. And wow, he actually takes Senya and Harsetti. A lot of people did this last season, but I don't think it's the best answer. We'll see how Light is able to respond.
And why do you think that this is not a good combination of the 2 units with young Senya and Harsetti?
Because basically you have to pick another green unit on your 4-5, otherwise Senya is just completely worthless. And even if you do, they can also ban that green unit. Like basically you're basically playing down a unit in order to deny them a unit, which isn't always the best tactic.
You dare block my way?
So Light this pick
Payroll
up
on 3 is
low
interesting
right?
here. Yeah, the payroll on 3 is definitely interesting here, considering it's probably a speed build.
Oh, you'll make him.
So Light does lock in the DDR there.
Yeah, DDR is really strong as second pick on 4 because they can't really pick 2 DDR counters. Like if Zoe picks 2 DDR counters here, Flan gets banned and he has no damage to win, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, for example, if someone wants to think about picking, like, Schneel on this spot, I mean, you have, like, really low damage, like, basically no tempo, no damage, because LRK has the AoE shield, so it's really, really bad.
Yeah, I would say Zoe's in a really, really big disadvantage from this spot.
I'm with you.
Goes with the Celine. He does have 2 non-attacks, but the Celine unit, I really don't like her, but maybe maybe it works. Oh, FCC, one of the newest buffed units. FCC is really strong, but I feel like she's a lot weaker with these pre-bans, right? Lua and Renok or like FCC pretty much hard counters both of those.
My courtesy.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is, I mean, remember, the Lunatic, I mean, Harsetti and all these other units are going to be out for game 2, so, I mean, if you're Zoul and this is, like, a really bad spot for you, I mean, you can just sack this one, you can always try to play for the second, but I think Light is definitely in a commanding position here, just based on the draft itself, but, you know, you never know if he does press buttons or not and how Celine plays out, but we'll see what the post-bans do come out here.
If Zoul gets the first 4 turns, then he's not in too bad of a position.
So
as expected with the Flan ban and the haste ban, Zoul's side lacks a bit damage, and Flan is like really strong when you have like all of these dual attackers.
Mm-hmm. All right, into the match we go. Zoul is going to be able to get the first turn with Harsetti, and Light's Lone Wolf Pair actually going to be able to take the second turn here with
That's
the
really
RNG.
good for Light.
So that means Light's going to be able to tempo his entire team forward, and we do see the Eternus come through.
But he doesn't want to use buttons here.
And LRK is at 30.7k HP, so definitely a more tankier version. But if he does rip that S3, it will proc the young Senya S2 with having Celine in the front. So what option is Zoul going to want to go for here? He does decide to go for the S3 anyways, not caring about the young Senya S2. And LRK is going to be able to get that fat barrier to tank some of the damage as well. Now, Celine not being a very high HP unit in the very front, that means young Senya damage is not going to be as high as you'd want, but, you know, barely breaking the barrier on LRK. Now, young Senya does get the turn here. Will he want to go for the cleanse onto the Harsetti, as she is defense broken right now by the Lone Wolf Hera? And he does.
It's really awkward for him here because he pushes up Celine, which means that Celine's going to go after DDR. I mean, before DDR, so, like, you don't really get attack buff on your S3, right?
I gave you a chance.
So Zoul does go for the S3, no attack buff. Is this going to be enough damage to kill the DDR? It is not.
Oh, it is not enough.
It is not. But FCC
Maybe this is 3F FCC or something? I'm assuming this is Bastion.
This might be Rise of the Monarch Illinak to keep the DDR alive, and it is.
It is, yep.
FCC S3 is not going to be able to do enough. It will provide that skill nullifier for Zoul, though. But DDR is about to get his turn here. And a huge one at that. Now, Celine does still have S2 available, and he is going to go for the rip here. Now, if the Celine does tag the DDR, that'd be probably best case scenario, but we'll see where Celine goes into. And it does go into the DDR. And it kills the DDR, and he's not going to be able to push the S2 up for the rest of the team. Now, which means Zoul is going to be able to put the Celine back into hiding with no AoE available, except for the Lone Wolf Para S1. And he does hit the Para as well, putting her below half.
That's a good play, honestly.
It is, yeah.
The damage on the other 2 knights is doesn't make a big difference, but this damage does make a big difference.
Need someone to ride with?
All right, let's see it.
Celine's also going to be getting attack buff if Paver decides to S3 here, right?
Yep.
With me backing you up.
So
yeah,
Light
Celine's
does
gonna
go for
hurt.
S3. She's going to cycle out of that barrier as well, so it is going to be a 50-50 position for the Lone Wolf Hera. It does S1, doesn't de-break the Celine, and she does stay hidden, though. That's really bad for him. So Light is focusing the mitigation here, doing pretty good chip damage, though.
I won't back down.
Now, FCC does have souls here. Will he want to go for a Soulburn S1 to try to provoke anything here? Illinak does have
Definitely
that Swift Boots. Now, Celine is going to maybe go for a 50-50 on the Paver here to take out the damage, and he misses. Staying alive with the mitigation from LRK here. Illinak is going to be able to get that S1 onto the Harsetti. 6.2k damage goes through. Now, Harsetti is finally going to be able to get a turn here. Now, there is a Soul Burn available, so she is going to be able to get a defense break, most likely, if these units do not have ER, with Indomitable having already fallen off of the entire team. Now, no death break actually comes, misses actually onto the Para. Misses again, but he lands 2 Abyssal Crowns.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
That is a disaster for Light there, missing out on so much damage there. And Illinak not going to be able to get that turn, but that Rise of the Monarch is still going to be able to stick, though. 2 more misses coming onto the Para there. That Rampage is paying huge dividends for Light's Lone Wolf Para here. Now, Celine does get another turn here. Goes for the Soulburn S3 here. It will ignore damage mitigation, and it misses again on the Lone Wolf Para. Not even breaking the barrier.
I think he's making a huge mistake here. The Para doesn't have Soulburn. So I don't think she's that high of a priority.
That's a great point.
This is a waste of my
Harsetti
Well,
is
let's
on
see
the
how many
Abyssal
Abyssal Crown
Crown.
stunts he can get. Yep.
Will he get another proc here? He gets another proc.
Oh my, he gets
Payra!
another proc. That is... Payra just lost 2 turns.
3 stuns!
Oh my!
3 stuns from the Abyssal Crown from the Harsetti. Unbelievable.
This is why I'll never let
Wow.
Harsetti in my game.
Oh my
3
days.
stuns?
Victory is
2
within
stuns
our
into
grasp.
3 stuns? That's just a little bit,
Now Zoul is switching the targeting over to the LRK now, but oh man, that is just a huge turn for Zoul, getting the Abyssal Crowns proccing on Light's entire team here. Trying to control the Illinav with the Soulburn S1 here, ignoring Efrez, and Harsetti's going to be able to get another S1. Will we see more Abyssal Crowns come over? Another Abyssal Crown on the LRK landing. Will it land on Payra and on Illinav here? It does not this time. Oh my days, now the Payra does not have Rampage up available. But if she does go for a cleanse at any point in the game, Celine is going to be able to proc at S2 again, though. Now the FCC barrier keeping everything alive here. Payra does have Soulburn available for Soulburn S1.
You have to Payra S3. You have to
But
Payra S3.
will you go for the S3 to proc the Celine? And he does not. Goes for the Soulburn S1 instead here. Trying to work down the mitigation. Now the FCC does die. It did tag Celine here. And not enough damage to kill the LRK. But the Harsetti is going to have another S1 here. Will this Abyssal Crown come through again for Zoul? S1 goes on to kills the LRK here. Will the Abyssal Crown stun? And it does not stun this
No
time.
stuns. Something to note is once Harsetti is dead, he's forced to hit Senya again, which will proc Senya.
That is a great point. Young Senya, Soulburn S1 does
Oh,
go. Finally takes down the
that is
Payra
a
though.
sleep. I think it's over.
No Soulburn for the
I don't
Illinav
think-
available, and Harsetti does have 5 focus stacks, which means that's game 1 going over to Zoul.
Wow, Zoul will be taking game 1 despite against all odds, I guess you could say.
Wow.
That draft did not look good for Zoul at all, but I guess FCC and Celine really put in work there. Well, especially Harsetti with the crown stats.
Wow. Just Harsetti value, just wow. Unbelievable. Straight into game 2, we won't waste any time.
Light chooses first pick, and yeah, with all the units from last game being banned, there are like some select units I think will be really strong here, like especially openers like Luna and ML Poly with Harsetti gone, and the newest openers gone. I think those 2 openers will be the strongest.
For
I'll
sure.
be curious if either of them decide to pre-ban them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I mean, like, especially C-Pant and Politis, right? Like, I know many people, especially you, have said as well, like, if Helion Lua is pre-banned, I mean, C-Pant and Politis just gets way stronger, right?
Elton brought up a great point. If you notice, Light's DDR was 15k there, and that's definitely not ideal. If he had a 10k DDR, I'm pretty sure he wins that game pretty easily if he's able to get the Venom going.
So Zoul does go for the Harsetti and Schneel pre-ban, which is a bit surprising because Harsetti wouldn't even be available for this match and DDR, so maybe Zoul is not quite used to the matchup, or maybe he was doing something that as intended. And Light does pick up the C Phantom Politis and New Moon Luna to just ban on some really strong openers and maybe play the game a bit slower here.
The stage belongs to everyone.
Now, Light does pick up the Laya here first pick, considering that Empyrean Illinav is pre-banned and DDR is out of the game as well, and some of the really high tempo openers with Litica, Renak, Luna, Poly are also pre-banned. So, you know, Laya first pick coming out here and see how well it'll do at the first pick position.
This is basically like 3 seasons ago when Laya was king. There was one comp that was very good against Laya. We'll see if Zoul is able to bring it out here.
Here I come.
Eufiend. He's taking the Eufiend as kind of a denial, but more is still in the game, so I'm not sure about this Eufiend pick. Eufiend Bellion. Wow. Okay, I did not see those coming. Do you think Zoul is possibly setting up his game 3 by taking these knights so they're banned for game 3?
Sorry, I was doing the tournament thing. Sorry, a question again, please.
Do you think Zoul is taking these knights in game 2 so he could go cleave in game 3? Because these will be banned in the next game. That's always like a strategy you could do once you win game 1.
I mean, you could do that. I mean, he did ban Harsetti. I don't know if maybe that was his intention, but that'd be a good setup, though.
He pre-banned Harsetti. Wait, that would be a good setup. Yes.
Yeah.
Great point.
Shall we test fate?
And yeah, Light goes straight for the 8 tie win as we expected. newly buffed Sharon. Sharon actually gets the defense break a tower now because unbuffable is the debuff that gets cleansed.
Hey, get a load of these guys.
It will end with the passing
Bonk.
of a moment.
So for the matches that are concluding, so Mars, I see the message that someone entered score prematurely. Anything that needs to be updated, we can override it. So just please let me know. That is all.
Oh, is Mars doing the reporting for us?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of the procting for me right now.
Thank you.
It's hard to juggle everything.
Prove your worth.
This ADS is a decent pick here, assuming Zoul has no immunities, right? But I have a feeling he's gonna have some immunities. I wonder what Zoul last picks here.
Take over the breakdown for now. I need to organize some of the tournament bracket.
Alright, sure. So with Monk being picked, Zoul almost guarantees banning Monk. So let's see how Zoul picks. He picks Pirate Flan. I'm assuming this is a fast Pirate Flan. Otherwise, there's no reason to pick it. Zoul insta ban. Light hasn't banned yet, but he's probably gonna ban last. Yes. This game once again looks favorable for Light, but maybe Zoul's able to pull something out of the hat again, or he has like some kind of special tech, like 290 Sharon.
Oh, it's just like a dream. Everybody knows.
But nope, Laya goes first. Oh, but this is huge for Zoul. He's able to. He's gonna be able to defense break their entire team of Light, and then rip Rebellion as 3, and then rip Janua right into it. This does not look good for Light. Oh wait, 2 more counters and Sharon is dead. Well, okay then. But still, my point remains about him provoking the whole team and ripping a big Janua S1 into a defense break target. This Moore is going absolutely crazy though. And this Janua did not, this ADS did not get provoked, which means she's going to be able to seal the Janua. But
no soul burn though, so you can't guarantee it.
Can't guarantee it, but it's still heavily in his favor. Goes for the a Tywin.
So Aimir is
gonna
have a huge turn here. S1 does land the seal.
Can you handle this?
That's not great for Zoul here. Yuffie is going to be able to get an S1 here while the enemy is defense broken, but not enough to bring down the Mort or the Tywin on Light side here.
Damage, and now it's going to be a Rage, a Tywin stunning Zoul's team.
Yeah, this is not going to be good for Zoul here. S3 is going to go.
A Tywin is 80%. Let's see how many everything lands, and I think.
Except D-break on Bellion, but she just has to get another seal onto the Yuffie here, which he does.
And he does.
Jetta drags. The game's looking dead here. Janua is going to die to the Aimir as it is sealed here, and game 2 goes over to Light in convincing fashion.
Tying up the series, yep.
Exactly. Well, DC on the arena after the match.
This is when it's interesting, right? We're gonna have the stacking pre-bans from game 1 and 2, and we're gonna have the pre-bans from last game. Zoul was in a good position to cleave, considering Belly and Yuffie are both gone. And I think, and let's see if Light's able to spot that.
Great analysis. All right,
Zoul
game
will be
3.
taking first pick.
Game 3 of our first set of Light versus Zoul. Let's see who's going to be moving into round number 2. Also, so some people have been prematurely entering some of the matches or the results. Guys, don't be dumb, okay? If you lost, don't say you won, okay? Like, they're screenshot proof, guys. Like, you guys are giving me a headache, okay? For no reason. All right, Zoul does go
also
for...
prevents Illanav, so he is in like the perfect position to cleave right now. You cannot have a better setup to cleave. Let's see if he was prepping or was he just picking random units last game.
Firefly is taken out by Light though in the pre-bans here.
Oh, Pava is still open. That's crazy. Okay. FCC, FCC is pretty good against Tooth Para specifically. You don't have to be fast to cleave in this setup because with stuff like Zoul open, it's really easy to cleave.
The spiritual energy here.
And Light does go for the Celine. FCC Celine is definitely like a rising combo right now, and it seems pretty strong.
Definitely. I mean, just having that barrier and that damage mitigation, especially with her passive as well, just gives Celine so much more power. Just being able to
And
nimble
Zoul
turn
does
one.
go for Zeo on 3, like we thought. Or not Zeo on 3, but Zeo like we thought. Gala on 3, wow, that was unexpected. I guess with Illunav pre-ban, it does make sense.
It does make sense indeed. I mean, that Zeo is not... Okay, so I was going to say if he hovers that pair. Okay, so he does lock in the Blood Moon Haste here to try to counter some of the aggression coming out from Zoul here. And so let's see what else Light's going to pick on this fourth pick to try to give himself a better advantage here.
The thing about first pick aggro like this is you're in a really good spot because your 4-5 basically wins you the game. So Light needs a really good fourth pick here.
So after this fourth pick gets locked in, oh, so Paltas actually gets picked up by Light here immediately.
I
by
like
Syria.
that pick. I like that pick by Zoul. I will say, Light's team has 4 units really weak to debuffers, so I really hope Zoul is able to bring out some debuffers here. There's one debuffer in particular that I'm really eyeing.
Everyone, please screenshot your guys' victory screens for verification.
Zoul is taking a while here. Probably thinking about which debuffer or DPS to pick. Honestly, there's so many options here. Isn't like something like actually no, the other unit I'm thinking of not that good. I do not like Amiki here. I do not like Amiki here. Amiki does not fit in with the rest of his comp at all.
Will control this power.
Yeah, I mean, Zoul was playing like really high tempo, aggro, and then decides to just like slow down completely with Amiki, right? Like, and
he basically just lost all his aura. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, Amiki just like just doesn't fit in with the rest of his comp.
You were talking about a specific
I was thinking of
debuffer in
F10.
mind.
I was thinking about
yeah.
Fairy Tail Tenebria. Because, yeah, Fairy Tail Tenebria completely disables Light's team.
And it'd be another book, too, for what it's worth. So,
I will say, though,
here.
Para in this comp is still really
going to provide.
All right, so Zoul is going to be able to move here, so he is going to be able to get that S3 off now with Lone Wolf Para, with providing Swift Boots to the Gala Lilius. That means Gala Lilius is going to be able to S3 and S1 immediately. So let's see exactly. Oh, he's Paltas on field, right? Right. So Katie's does
something
cut
to
forward
note
here.
is this Para and Gala are on the slower side. Oh, but Light is gonna have a really smart play here.
Oh, will this
Very
kill?
smart play, just kills the.
Oh.
It does kill one of them. It kills the Gala right away. And now Zoul has no damage. It's very hard for him to win now.
I mean, especially with having a Miki on Nubarius into FCC. I mean, how do you ever break through?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like Amiki's gonna do 0 damage this team.
Yeah. I mean,
Zoul just completely I feel like a lot of players right now, when they don't know what to pick, they just pick like one of these immortality units like Amiki, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna see the downfall of Amiki here.
Yeah, I mean, the main problem as well is that, I mean, Blood Moon Haze does have Soul Burn, so if it ever gets to a point, or FCC, Soul Burn can provoke the Amiki when he's 1 HP, right? So it's really difficult to try to play this out.
Amiki just has zero tempo here. When the rest of his draft is going fast, he just slows down at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Dare block my way. got? Bring it.
The Tooth Para is putting in work,
Just doing my part.
but
Yeah.
it's still against FCC, so
No need to be alone.
like her damage is just like FCC is just so strong against these extra damages right now.
100%. Plus the barrier is basically just covering all the damage that they're doing here, and so, I mean, you have to focus Blood Moon Haze first, because if you don't, I mean, you're basically never going to be able to win the game. Counters do come through here for the Amiki, but not quite doing enough here. Unbumpable on the Zeo means he also can't get attack buff, which is going to gut a lot of his damage as well. When with the blind sticking onto the Paver here as well, I mean, I don't know if Zoul's going to be able to do it, but you know, if there's a will, there's a way.
Control this power.
Is that how that works?
Yes, sir. Soulburn S1 does stun here, and Blood Moon Haze does get countered by the Amiki here. Now, she is below 30% HP, so she is going to be able to get that double proc, but that Uber is only doing 1.9k to the Blood Moon Haze, so, I mean, there is Frenzy in effect, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see if Zoul's last pick Amiki tries to pay off or not.
He needs like the perfect timing when he gets defense break, haste, and then get a Miki S3 S1 off on it. No, but ML Haste does have Soulburn now, and I'm sure Light knows the interaction if you.
Yeah. For those of the people who are watching, you can Soulburn S1 Blood Moon Haste on the same turn right here to strip Amiki into a kill.
And yep.
And that's gonna
the
seal
game
game
is pretty
3.
much over.
Yep. All right, first set's going to be going into Light E7. All right, let's update the bracket.
Good come back from Light after losing game 1 in a very unfortunate manner.
2-0. Or sorry, not 2-0, 2-1. Whoops. 2-1. Okay. 2-1. Ready. Okay. Anyone else wants to go next? Zoul and Light has been concluded. Let me know if who wants to go second. Xander's ready. Okay, Xander and Higa.
It was, yeah, Xander and Higa.
All right, please.
This is a pretty big match, I would say. Higa has been playing pretty well on RTA ladder, and Xander was obviously top 8 of last World Cup.
Oh yeah, so a quick announcement, guys. Please do not play round 2 matches yet until the matches here are concluded, as we need to organize the bracket and just verify all the results. Please and thank you.
If you're done with round 1, you can just like AFK for like an hour or so.
Yeah.
Or you could keep watching. That's good too.
All right, so I mean, Xander, I mean, between the two players, Xander definitely, I would say, has the upper hand because he has played in the most recent, Lunatic draft mode tournament hosted by Smilegate, and he had.
Xander gets a Runka first pick with Renok fan. That is a super high win rate scenario.
It's a great point. So we do see a Harsetti and Zeo being pre-banned by Higa here on the left side, which is definitely some of the more comfort pre-bans as he's been playing on ladder, and he's been playing a lot. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of games into this scenario as well. So let's see how Higa actually plays this versus Xander.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
When? And I wonder when he goes on 2. Xander does have some speed of his own, and he locks in an imprint on 2. He is getting ready in case Xander decides to race him. As an aggro player, who do you think is the strongest aggro enabler right now?
Litica, without a doubt.
Litica, right? You know what I would do about Xander? I would steal the Litica. Because it's so obvious that Higa wants the Litica, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's gonna go straight for Litica Aura. I've seen him play this on ladder many times already. Definitely a really strong comp on ladder here.
Years.
And Dilbeg Dilbert does great into this comp, especially if you're able to get the Arunka through.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're Xander here, I mean, like, would you want to pick up another cleanser here, or would you want to pick up something that can try to dish out some damage onto Higa's draft here?
If I'm Xander here, I just want to pick something that I could get him to ban, ideally. And Amiki is pretty good at getting the ban here. we have seen Xander bring out the Ran on 3 before, but I'm kind of glad he didn't do it here, considering Higa has an imprint.
I mean, if someone has an imprint, I mean, you're just straight up racing. And I think Xander wants to try to play it safe here with picking up Solitary on 3 to try to deny the dual attack win condition of the Fire Flan. And both players have locked in all 5 picks here, so let's see what they actually go for in the post ban here.
Something I've been seeing rise up is ER Illanav, and I think ER Illanav would be really good here. Not sure if he has it, but looks like Xander already locked in his ban. I'm assuming it's going to be the Vector Mirana. And let's see what Higa decides to ban. Higa decides to ban the Dillabat.
Oh, wow. So
which is, I would say, pretty expected because, I mean, he does want Aura to win, but now he's playing a big gamble with this Amiki.
Yeah. I mean, Amiki isn't going to need a whole lot of counters. His team is pretty squishy, especially with Firefly having no focus. So Higa is going to be able to get his entire team to go first, obviously. He does have the Souls from the Araminta here. Soulburn S2 does tag the Amiki, landing the bind so that the Amiki is not going to be able to counter here. S3 is going to ignore effect resistance onto the boss Arunka, so she is going to be able to get that defense break going here. And SBA is going to be able to S1 burn. No S3, saving the S3 for the Amiki, actually. And that does so much damage. Alexis basket proccing for the Sid here. S3 is going to come onto the Arunka here, and it is for sure going to kill while she is defense broken. Getting the extra turn here. S1 is going to be going on any target, but he is taking his time here. Finishes off the Araminta here. Now that Flan's going to be able to get that S3 off to push that SBA forward. How is he going to play this huge turn? Now S3 is going to come out on...
He's going to try to proc Amiki here, and he does. That is...
SB is going to be able to get the S3 off onto the Amiki here. Will it stun? And he does.
It does stun, yup.
Oh, brother.
Wait, he missed the crit, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No,
we missed the burn?
Illanav would not be able to cleanse it, right? Because it's cleansing the defense pick and the burn.
Promises of this spear will not be forgotten.
No, oh, yeah. I mean, Amiki's not going to be able to play at all, so Xander's just dead on turn 1.
Yeah, I think Xander should have been a bit more careful with the
Yeah. Yeah.
And something I don't like about Xander's builds, I really do not like the Rocket Punch Arunka. I feel like Holy Sack is just so much better, you know. If he had Holy Sack there, he would revive. He would be such a much tankier thing, and he wouldn't have been able to proc Amiki, right?
Well, the thing is, if you Holy Sack with Arunka, you're not going to have that buff, right? So technically, like, Holy Sack wouldn't have helped him too much there. Yeah.
I guess he wouldn't. Yeah, I guess that's true. It did come down to like a 50-50 kind of, but still well played by Higa.
Okay, into game 2. Oh dang! One of the stronger players of the tournament, 1080-50 art, been knocked out. All right, so I mean, you know, a lot of characters are going to be pre-banned now and not be able to be used in game 2 by Higa. Some of the really aggressive picks that we see him be very comfortable on, and he does go for a Bellion pre-ban, which indicates that maybe he wants to play something surrounding Tagahell's Ancient Book. And Xander actually bans up the Spirit Iceline and Sea Phantom Politis on here. And
Bellion Laya tells me he wants to play more debuffers.
Obey.
And D Xander is known for playing Conqueror. He really likes the Conqueror here when there is many openers banned, but Lone Wolf Pyro is still open, so I'm not sure that was the best decision.
Dare block my way?
So we've seen Xander actually pick up Conquer Lilius in the E7 Lunatic mode tournament with Smilegate not too long ago, and we've seen quite a few pairings with the Conquer Lilius already. So we'll see if we see some similar drafts coming up from Xander, if he's gonna maybe pick a little bit differently. But Higa is not, wasting any time. Picks up the Lone Wolf Paver here to bring in a cleanser. You don't know what build it's on. It could be Uberius Tooth. It could be on Sweet Miracle. And he is not slowing down. He picks up the Veronica on 2, securing himself an imprint and in win condition versus anything with immortality. And, with
Veronica
that...
on 2 tells me he wants to play BBK himself, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point.
Para, Veronica, BBK draft. Let's see how Xander responds. Euphine was picked a lot against anything worth Para Veronica because putting the CRs is he insta locks the Euphine, the FCC as well, and looks like Higa is deciding to play Ran instead.
Wow.
Definitely an odd choice. I'm kind of surprised that he's going for Ran instead.
I swear.
But I guess with Dilibet banned, Ran's Syria is really strong.
That's
no Laya
true.
Eater.
That's true. The best cleanser versus draft is banned from the game 1, so...
And like I said earlier, with Higa pre-banning Laya, he's definitely setting himself up to play debuffers here. Pretty solid strategy. Let's see how Xander responds on the 2 most important picks, the 4-5.
Right.
And he goes for Hua. I don't have any good things to say about this Hua unit, but maybe she's able to bring this one back.
Ooh. Xander is hovering the Ed here, and especially in anti-cleave setups, Ed would be, sometimes versus a squishy draft, Red Rocket Ed, which is like a full nuke Ed, can do a lot of damage, but I don't know if that would be enough here. And he does have immunity, right, from Ran?
I don't think the immunity doesn't matter because Ed has 2 strips, but Ed is just not good against Ran Syria, and he chooses to go Lulucar. Let's see how much ER this Lulucar has.
I mean, Ran doesn't have any Soulburn available, right? So, I mean...
Oh, that's a good point. If he has immunity on his units,
yeah,
like maybe a bit of ER in some units, he is probably going to be fine.
Yeah.
We see the Elena ban and we see the Hua ban. This is just an ER check. I guess he is confident in his effectiveness.
We'll see. I mean...
Lulucar with her own artifact is able to cut Caesarea after S2, I believe.
Oh, so we see Oath Key Ran actually. So Higa is going to be able to go for the S2, providing the immunity for the entire team here. And it looks like Ocean Breeze Luluca does cut in front of the Lone Wolf Hebra here. Will be able to secure a cleanser for himself here for his entire team. Elbrus does come through here. S1 comes through, not doing enough damage. Caesarea is going to proc, pushing the Lone Wolf Hebra in front of... Oh, it doesn't push in front since the Euphine is on field. Lulucar is going to be able to have a huge turn with the S3. Doesn't get the bomb off the Euphine, but will this land the silences? Is this Payra on Sweet Miracle?
Putting up defense buff here is going to mitigate so much of the Caesarea damage.
Absolutely. Lowell Payra is going to be able to go out for the S3 here, putting the Swift Boots up for the Caesarea and the Veronica here. Now, Xander's looking in a very commanding position. Oh, another Elbrus coming through here
That's
with
gonna be
defense
so much
buff.
Damage.
Higa is almost dwindling and dying here.
And Xander's whole team is dead. He has to go for the Euphine here. He has to risk getting countered here.
Will Euphine counter? It doesn't. Defense break is going to come through. Does push back.
But she is 1 stack away from... Oh, and she counters this.
Ooh, Caesaria's still not dead though, but I don't think this is going to be able to do enough damage.
His team is way too low with FCC following up afterwards. I'm assuming this is probably going to be... Oh,
it's a bomb detonation EE.
Yeah, it's bomb detonation, so it doesn't actually have to S3 here.
Oh man, that Elbrus just paid off so much. I mean, when there's so much AoE, like
there's so much AoE. I mean, we see Elbrus even on single attack.
Yeah,
the Conqueror is actually not on Sweet Miracle, which is a bit of a surprise to me.
I mean, is this Uberius Lone Wolf Payra here?
I guess we'll see on this attack.
Is he thinking of soul burning this? He is not. It's not. It's not Tutera.
Stand down.
He does not have the damage to win this.
Yeah. Even if Yuffie dies to Caesarea S1, which I don't know if it will. I mean,
It
he's
probably
still
won't
gonna
win.
die.
It's still-
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah.
Game 2.
Does bomb damage decrease from FCC?
It should. Yeah. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Okay.
No.
And yeah, it will be tied up. But the units from game 1 will be open now.
Yeah. So far right now we have Luna, Rena, Spirit Isoline, Sea Phantom Paltas, Zio, Harsetti, Belly, and Laya pre-band. So we're gonna be pushing into another 4 pre-bands in total, totaling into 12. And a lot of the cleave units are not available for Higa anymore, but the units that we're using game 1 are gonna be available. So let's see how both players respond here.
I wonder if Xander is going to pre-ban Litica because it is open.
That's true.
And I wonder if he's going to try to set up any specific comps with his pre-bans again, like he kind of did last game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got to have a pretty deep bag as a cleaver. I mean, Lunatic mode definitely doesn't favor cleavers, but if you have enough speed gear, I mean, I don't know if you're going to care too much. Because there's more cleave units than there are cleansers, or reliable cleansers at that. So we do see Dilibet and Solitaire getting pre-banned by Higa, which means he wants to play the Fire Flan, he wants to play the high debuff tempo versus Xander. And Xander does pick up the Empyrean Illinav here with the Litica Basarunka pre-ban and also the LRK.
LRK Illinav is an interesting answer to cleave. I wonder what Oh, Higa does have Bryceria open still. The thing about Bryceria is, even if you pick like a cleanser, with Solitaria ban, he could just
S1,
spam
yeah.
S1s with Flan.
Yeah.
He's just gonna do so much damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly
I do like
it, right?
Elena. I do like Elena here though, because with Elena, you're pretty much disabling Bryceria S3, and you're just, since he does have LRK and Illinav, he's gonna be really tanky. So the Flan S1 shouldn't hurt that much. It's still gonna hurt because it's Flan, but.
So I mean, Xander does pick up
towards...
Elena to get a guaranteed cleanse versus Bryceria S3, but now he's gonna have to try to find a way to, you know, beat the S1 dual attack win con for the Briar combo with Flan, and which is why immunity on your units are so important in this day and age, right? Lone Wolf Payra S1 Death Break and Briar Death Break S1. I mean, you just have to have immunity on so many units, and Xander locks in the DDR on 4 here.
Locking DDR here is really brave.
I'll have to warm up.
Oh, is Higa hoping that this Elena is not on Doctor's bag for the poly pick? I feel like that's a bit risky, and he does go for ML Aura again. He seems to really like ML Aura.
Yeah, he really loves that unit, I can tell you that.
Yeah, he picks her a lot.
Yeah. Ooh, what is that? Xander's using all the time on the clock here to try to let it run down, trying to use the time to think about what unit here.
Do not fall.
Candy being picked up. So I guess maybe he wants to go for the Elber's win con with the Candy there.
Yeah, Candy, I mean, Candy's not the worst here. Because, yeah, I mean, one Elber's salvo is pretty much the entire team dead.
Yeah, that's true.
It looks like he got insta banned, so I wonder what Xander is gonna ban.
Ooh,
Flan Candy ban. I kind of like that, honestly, for Xander. But let's see if he's able to withstand all the debuffs from ML Aura. Because ML Aura is pretty much guaranteed to get some stuns here.
Yeah. So we do see immunity on all units from Xander's side here. Higa is going to go for the Sovereign S3 with Briar Witch Iceria here. Now with the new EE, she does have a higher chance of defense breaking, and let's see the artifact on the Elena here is going to be Magorama's Tome. So let's see if Paltas actually cuts in front. It does cleanse off all the defense breaks here, and Paltas is going to be able to get the turn here. So SBA does get another 15% combat readiness. So that means she is going to be able to take the turn right after. So Elena is not going to be able to cut. So Higa will be able to get all of his damage out here. And he does just go for an S1 onto the Illinak here.
That is
Since
bad for Higa. That is bad for Higa. I think Illinak might have been. Oh, okay. Illinak is not pushed up, so.
still not pushed, but it will push in front of the Sid here. SBA is going to be able to get that S3 off. Will it land the stuns and the burns here onto Xander's team? And it does land on the Illinak.
He lands everything.
He
and
does.
With Gab, Sid, with Soulburn, at least 2 units are dying here.
Illinak is going to die to the Soulburn S3 with the Gab here. Doesn't get the Gab the second time with the regular attack buff though, but everything is stunned here. Xander taking a lot of damage, and that Guardian Ice Crystal will get refreshed, but this SBA is about to nuke Xander's entire team. Burn comes through, rocking the GIC, and then another burn comes through, and everything is
so
dead.
Much damage.
Ooh.
That DDR
Xander
pick by
going out.
Xander,
Yeah.
a bit too ambitious.
Ooh.
He's probably scared of Higa picking DDR himself, but like I said earlier, you can't really just pick denied enemy picks. That was a good set by Higa.
Really well
It
played.
looks
I
like
mean,
Bonk wants to go next.
yeah. Wow.
What's the password,
Okay.
Big Chun? DM me it.
Yeah. GG Xander, GG Higa. Put me on.
Oh, it's a Chun Funner.
It is a Chun Funner.
That's why you wanted to see him.
Yes, sir. Okay, both players are ready. One of my Chun Fun members in Bonk is going to be facing up against a Lifton, free to play Hall of Fame last season. One of the.
I gave him Hall of Fame.
I see.
Kidding. It seems like both players have been playing this season though. Elfton is Emperor and Bonk is Warlord. Do you know how Bonk plays? I have no idea.
I do, but I'm not going to expose my boy.
Okay, don't
so.
say it. Okay, don't say it. Okay. Let's get started then. Let's see who gets first pick. Looks like Elfton actually gets first pick. He has a Lunatic banner, so I'm assuming he's a Cleaver.
Pre-bans are going to be coming through here. Litica,
Marsetti,
Harsetti,
Zeal,
Renak.
Renock, Litica. Oh, Elfton chooses to pre-ban the 2 strongest openers right now. And first pick Arunka. I think he had a really good read on Bonk here.
Bossarunka definitely being one of the strongest first picks in the game right now, and when you eliminate some of her strongest counter picks and Renak being able to just do a ton of damage if they're on a Rocket Punch build, I mean, just makes the value of her on first pick even more and more. Now, Bonk is gonna, let the clock run down here, try to figure out how he can try to counter a Lifton's Bossarunka first pick here.
He does seem a bit stumped. I'm assuming he had a game plan around Renock or Litica, and they've been taken away. And he goes straight for Sid Fumier.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Fumier, that's something. That's something.
This is no Alexat, but I mean, I definitely was not expecting Fumir on 2 with Sid first pick. Immediately a Lifton picking up the Luna and the design a little bit on 3 as a guaranteed cleanser into his team. How will Bonk respond on the 3-4 here?
I really like Luna. I think Luna is probably getting a bit underrated right now. I feel like she still provides a lot of value.
We're fighting.
Veronica and Firefly being picked up by Bonk here. So he is in a completely all-in position.
Yeah, he pretty much has to do enough damage turn 1 to Elfton, or he's gonna lose.
My next meal.
Looks like Elfton's going straight for the haste. He already has his cleanser locked on 3, so he's not too worried about other things.
Oh man.
I must say this position does not look very good for Bonk.
It definitely does not. It definitely does not. I mean, with having the Bossarunka in the draft, Like you're gonna, there's so many problems for Bonk here.
I love your
And he
courage.
goes for the Lua. That's a good pick here. I mean, he doesn't have anything that really disables the Lua.
Ooh, 15 seconds for Bonk. What's he thinking of picking here on 5th pick?
We could just assume that his 5th pick gets banned here, but I know what he
they
thinks is
won't
the
get
biggest
out of the
problem
way,
here, because he does have
we'll cut our way
he
through.
picks an imprint. Okay, that's a bit crazy. Not gonna lie.
Wow. Do you see a win condition for Bonk here?
No. Okay, if Lifton bans, oh yep, I don't see a win con for Bonk at all. Because like, with Haze on the field, he can't really focus on the Dilbert right away, and obviously Dilbert's gonna be able to push.
Yeah.
Does look a bit hard, but I will say, Veronica into Sid. I don't think Dilbert procs after
Prepare
Veronica
for battle,
S3 S1.
everyone.
So, oh, but the Sid is not even fast enough.
And Vildred gets pushed up, not Sid.
Wait, Vildred is faster.
Oh, this is
Oh,
a
it's
disaster.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
There's no other way to put it. It's a disaster.
Veronica S3 going onto the Blood Moon Haste here, not landing any debuffs.
It's a disaster. You don't want to see this.
Oh no.
I mean now at least Dilbert can't proc. Oh, and he just.
You are beneath me.
Oh
just
no.
forfeit.
Game 1 going over to a Lifton right away.
I feel like Bonk might have relied too much on Litica Renok here, and Elfton had the perfect read.
A Lifton doing his homework on his opponents potentially.
Perhaps. Let's see how Bonk changes up. I'm assuming he took 1st pick, yeah. Poly BBK ban, Belly and Illinav. Poly ban is good. Oh, BBK ban's a bit surprising to me, but let's see what Bonk's able to pick.
I mean, maybe
Is
a
Bonk gonna
Lifton
go for
looked
Arunca?
into no, Arunca's not available for game 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I
Yeah.
totally forgot. Good
Yes,
point.
so Bonk picks up the Spirit Eye Celine, and to your point about the BBK pre-ban, I mean, maybe a Lifton saw that Bonk maybe relies on BBK if Litica Renak's not available, or maybe something like that, some homework again, but he does pick up the Laya DDR on 1-2 in response to the Spirit Eye Celine here.
Laya DDR was like the go-to anti-cleave a few seasons ago with Laya DDR like a Tywin, if you remember that. With Belly and pre-ban though, he does have like options to go like Braceria. He has options to go like Monk on 3. It will be interesting.
You know who I
And he
am.
does choose to go for Knockball on 3. I think we could assume that this is defense break.
I would assume so, yeah, I would assume so. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
that's a good pick against the Celine, especially. Because if he procs, it's just going to one-shot Celine.
That's true.
And this is like where Bonk would really wish he had a BBK, right? Because BBK would not be
love to
getting
be
one-shot by Senya. He goes for the ML Rana afterwards. His team right now is kind of lacking damage. But he does have 2-turn resets, so Laya obviously is only a one-turn one-turn one -1, but Bonk does have 2 turns of reset.
Mm-hmm. So if you're in Bonk's position, right? Like, is Young Senya a force ban? Like
I would say
in
Young
this spot?
Senya is close to a force ban, yes,
Yeah.
because he can't press a single button without Young Senya ban.
Mm-hmm.
Like his whole team would die if Monk S3s and like Young Senya counters.
So Bonk
I
picks
will
up the
say
Summer Shine
something.
Assyria here.
You've
Elfton is missing a key hero here that would give him a free win. And good ban by Elfton. He recognized that Bonk will be banning Senya, and he chooses to ban Celine, and now he has presumably a immunity Tori against his comp, which would be really strong.
Yeah.
Because you also have to take into consideration that since everything, the other 2 units will be sealed, meaning that Laya Drag will 100% bring Tori.
So Bonk's gonna go for the Soulburn S3 here, ignoring effect resistance, and it will boost up the Frida here. Blocking the Summertime Iceria. Defense brick sticking on everyone except Tori that has immunity, obviously. This is gonna be huge damage, sealing off the Albedo as well. And this Requiem Mana is gonna be able to rip an S3 here to get another reset onto the Laya, as you mentioned. So that S2 is not gonna be available. And Frida is about to attack buff onto the Summertime Iceria here, so she's gonna do maximum damage with 3 Soulburns available.
This is gonna do so much damage.
Oh, this might also be Soul Generation artifact from the Frida here. Will we see a bird's eye view here from the Summertime Iceria? It's not, but he does still have 3 Soulburns here. Well, no.
Yeah, with the free one, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be trying to work down the Tori first.
That's an interesting decision, honestly. I'm not sure if I like it. He is losing out on so much damage by doing that. He just lost out on... But don't forget, like I said, remember, he has 2 turn resets.
Yeah, Laya can't cleanse here.
Yep, with 2 turn reset.
Oh my, okay, so a really interesting decision being made as he's giving out on a lot of damage. Most players, I think, would try to go for the triple kill while they're all defense broken, so that you can focus the Tori last. But Lefton actually FFing, yeah. Oh wow, against all odds. I mean, Bonk actually taking back game number 2. You know, I don't think anyone was thinking that, you know, Chunfun would be able to. I mean, Bonk would be able to bring one game back, but Bonk pushes this back to a game 3 for Lifton. Best of luck to both. Now, the deeper the matches go, as I mentioned earlier on, I mean, you know, for cleavers or any high aggro players, you know, your units become more and more limited as the games progress, right? Game 3, there's going to be 12 pre-bans in total, and all the units that you use in the game prior are not going to be available in the next game. So we got to see how deep in the bag will Bonk be able to. I mean, someone that plays really aggressive like Higa in their last set of matches was able to pull it off, so you know, it is possible. Now, Lifton does go for the Veronica Firefly pre-ban with the Luna first picked up right away, and Bonk does go for the Hellion Lua and Boss Arunca pre-ban for himself here. How is he going to respond into the Luna first pick?
Lifton choosing to ban Veronica Flan is pretty smart by him. He recognizes that Bonk kind of relies on those 2 units based off the earlier games. Let's see what Bonk has. With a lot of openers banned now, he's not going to have options to Monk, Rowana, Frida. This is really just like testing how much gear you have on your units.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
If he has more openers, he would be in an okay position. But we're not sure how many openers he has geared, or even has in general.
Miserable creature.
More first pick.
More. That is That is surprising. What fire poly?
Wow.
I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, with players that are a little bit more unknown, you don't know exactly what they're going to want to do. And Lifton goes for Blood Moon Haste and Dilibet, securing himself a cleanser in the ban protect position.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, Faithless Litica.
Oh, the Flitica coming out from Bonk here. So if you're in a Lifton's position, what are you thinking right now?
Well, I'm thinking of ways I could stop the Flitica specifically. And there's one unit that really stands out when it comes to doing that.
Did on 4.
I vow to be your companion.
So Bride Senya being
Senya
picked
is
up by
decent.
Lipton.
But that was not the unit I was thinking. It could be I don't think it's pre-banned.
It is not. Ooh, Lipton really taking his time here. Not rushing, letting the clock run down so that he can really take his time to think about what unit he wants to pick to try to disrupt Bonk's draft so far. Eight, 7, 6, 5.
And he does choose the U feed into Athletica because makes sense. Athletica can't just S2 strip into S3.
Mm-hmm.
So Bonk has the choice here if he wants to ban U feed or not.
Ooh.
Disobedience to an
Commander
He chooses to
Pavel.
prompt execution.
See Pavo.
Wow. I mean, he's reaching deep into his bag here. Okay, so Yuffie does get banned out so that the Litica can S2, S3 chain. And the Commander Pavel being banned out by Lifton, just going for the last pick ban. I mean, we'll see how this game goes. I mean, if Bonk has some tech prepped out, you know, there is no dual attacks coming out since he does have Mort on his team. He has book guaranteed from Paltus. And into game number 3, the deciding game. Guiding Light is confirmed on Faithless Litica, so we won't see any new Ranger artifacts like Renewed Will or Elegai Candle. S2 is going to come out here. Proof of Valor Haste does show up. Now, Litica is going to be able to get an S3 to go for a reset here. Now, who's he going to want to reset here? Is it going to be coming onto the Blood Moon Haze? And will it land the reset? It does land the reset.
Something
Now,
to say is this Mort is really fast.
This Mort is 9.6k HP Mort.
9.7k. That's probably a full attack Mort.
Oh my days. What is this tech? Is he gonna he goes for a Soulburn S1 defense break. Misses the defense break though.
I don't think that's a great play though, because obviously you're not gonna be high HP to ignore ER.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'll carve you up.
Goes
I
for the
don't think
Soulburn
this
with the Sid
is
here to try to kill off the
gonna be
Luna. Not killing.
Do not understand.
Now he does wanna. Is this gonna be enough damage to even kill the Luna here?
I mean, even if he kills Luna here, he's gonna.
It's not enough.
Oh my god!
It is not enough. Well, Dilovik going for the S1, saving the cleanse, and Lipton just gonna go for a Soulburn SP with Luna. 28k HP Luna. Definitely one of the ones on the tankier side. Now, Dragon Bride Senya is gonna be able to get that S3 now.
Doesn't your heart belong to
S3
me?
does come through onto the Sid here. Well, it doesn't quite kill though. But I don't think he's gonna be able to get another turn.
Yeah, it looks like Haste and Dilbet are both probably gonna take the turn first.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't even want to kill Luna because of the haste. You don't want to give the big barrier or and immunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elton's just gonna play this slow, safe Dilbet.
Yeah.
Death has come for you.
Just holding the Dilibet S3, right? No need to use it until any debuffs come through from Bonk's side.
What did you expect?
And it looks like Bonk will be accepting defeat for this one.
I vow my life.
It seems like the Dilbet 3 was really strong against every kind of cleave that Bonk wanted to play. He maybe could have considered pre-banning Dilbet, but I mean, still well played to him with his cleave setups. Obviously, well played Elton, recognizing that Dilbet is super strong against any form of cleave.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to see a Dilibet pre-ban coming out from Bonk's side, but, you know, that's too bad. All right, the next set of matches that we have is going to be Mori and Grills.
Grills is not here, so let's just do XLR quicker back.
No, he had to get re-invited because his game crashed, but he's in here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked me to play like a while ago, so I'm just respecting their wish.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Mori. So next set of matches,
Most
we
games
have
have
Grills.
gone on to game 3, right?
Yeah,
Kinda
yeah,
cool.
yeah. Games are definitely going the distance here. So after this, we have one more set of matches for KKB and XLR. And after these matches, gentlemen, we will be organizing the bracket, make sure everything is good to go. In case you don't see any updates on the bracket right now, I'm not updating them throughout the cast, so that's why. But we do have Mars, who is organizing the bracket to make sure everything is legitimate. And once again, a friendly reminder, if you guys are playing in the tournament, take a screenshot, unless you're playing on stream. Take a screenshot of the victory screen, okay? And don't be going in and entering you won even though you lost. You're just being annoying, okay? Don't do that. Into the next set of games we go. We got Flammable versus Mori. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Wait, is Grills the Fire Kawana player?
Yes, yes.
Oh.
He's Giga-based. That's why I wanted to see it.
Do you think Goonbaboon will respect that and give him Fire Kawana?
You know, I don't know. I don't know how
I'm down
Goonbaboon
to
is gonna play.
I'm down to DQ Goonbaboon if he pre-bans Fire Kawana. Like that's just shameful, you know. Pre-banning Fire Kawana.
Ooh, okay. So there is no
Zio
targeted
Harsetti.
pre-ban, yeah.
And Girls goes for Euphine Harsetti. Looks like both players are going balls to the walls. Like they just want to run the other player over.
Yeah, I mean these are both two like predominantly aggressive players, right? In Goonbaboon and Grills, but Goonbaboon actually, you know, picking up the Bossarunka and Renak we finally see today for the first time on stream.
Oh, this is the first Renak game. You're right.
And
Renak and
Litica.
Fire Litigas are very common 1-2 into Arunka right now.
Yes,
but I
sir.
do think a lot of players are getting more used to this and
Yep.
thinking of pretty good answers into it, I would say.
Mm-hmm. So Goonbaboon does pick up the Fallen Cecilia here, and the reason why she is so good paired with Bossarunka is not just the barrier at the start from her passive, but just halving Renak's damage from 7k to 3.5. And Grill's actually picking up Fire Flan and Eligos. There's already 3 fire units sticking true to his name here. Now Goonbaboon does already have a cleanser in Designer a little bit locked on 3, so what next? Picks up the Solitaire to try to deny the dual attack win condition for the Fire Flan here. What is his last pick going to be, though?
I'm growing tired of this.
So Goonbaboon actually picking up Blood Moon Haste here, and without even wasting any time, it's almost like Grills has rehearsed this. Picks up the Blooming Litica immediately to try to shut down Goonbaboon with the unbuffable and the pushback and all the other debuffs with the damage. And he already made his post ban as well, so it seems like Grills he's either done his homework or he's really used to playing versus these picks. Maybe on ladder perhaps. So Blooming Litica does get banned out by Goonbaboon, and the Solitaria is banned by Grills. So obviously Grills is going to be able to take that first turn. He is going to have to put a lot of the damage into the Bossarunka, and there's also Blood Moon Haste and Aureus and Barrier at the very start. S2 does go through here, and it does land on 2 of the 4 units, not stripping the the immunity off of the Bossarunka. That is really, really bad, which means he's not going to be able to do that much damage here, I think. But S1 going to be coming out from the Fire Flan here, and every hit from Bossarunka that she takes is going to be 25% combat readiness pushed up. And Flan
Not
is
gonna lie,
going
I don't see how Girls ever wins this.
Yeah, I mean, not stripping that Arunka was a really huge problem.
You might have overcooked.
S3 going to be coming onto Bossarunka here.
Daring today.
Dilbert also proccing. This is going to be a guarantee. This is going to be an S3 coming up from Bossarunka, and it's 26.7k. So you know that's a really, really tanky one.
Don't go flying out.
Take over for a second, Drew. I'm going to update the bracket.
Yeah, no problem. It's not Rocket Punch, or it didn't proc. So I'm assuming it's probably Holy Sack or Noble Oath. There's not much ER, but I don't think it matters. Dilbert is too much for Grills here, honestly.
I think you'll regret.
And
It's
I'm
unfortunate,
Oh, Eligos didn't get reset, but I don't think it matters. Is laughing at his opponent right now. This guy has no respect. Walk order Eligos. I don't think walk order Eligos does too much. I think Grills might have overcooked for this one. He didn't have a good way to deal with Runka, and he also didn't have a good way to deal with Dillibat. Normally when people go Renok, Litica, they don't go Flan Eligos from the 3-4. That's a bit strange. But maybe Grills was seeing something that we don't see. But yeah, let's go on to game number 2. Grills will be taking first pick. So Renok, both Renok and Litica is gonna be pre-banned this game, so I wonder what opener both players are gonna go for. As both players do seem to be aggro based on pre-bans. Obviously, Goonbaboon went for a takedown on the first game.
I didn't want it to come.
Grills is going straight for Abigail. This is kind of what he's known for. And Goonbaboon chooses to prevent Veronica BBK as Grills chooses to do Lua Candy. This is a very favorable creep setup right now, with both the Elber's Knights gone, Marchetti Zeal obviously gone. And he chooses to go for Celine. I wonder what Grills is gonna pick on the 2-3 here. Is he gonna go for his signature Kawana or not?
I'm with you.
He chooses to go for Celine. Green Celine into white Celine is normally not the best matchup for Green Celine, but maybe Grills has something cooking up. Come on, man. Can we see some Kawana? Like, where's the Kawana? Fire Lilius, Abigail, Green Celine, Fire Lilius. 1, 2, 3. That is definitely a unique set of picks. What is Goonbaboon gonna pick on the 3-4 here? Are these players known? They're sort of known. I mean, I kind of have an idea what both players play. Goonbaboon going for Janua. Janua is a really good combo with Poly. Oh, he chooses to go for Luna instead. I do like the Luna pick a lot. Ghost teams relies heavily on these passives. I don't know what Grills has. Does he have a fast Monk to counter this? Celine's also pretty good against Monk now because she gets a free soul burn, so she could actually cycle out of the reset.
It will end with the
Grills looks absolutely confused here, and he picks Melissa. Oh, this cannot be good for Grills. I think he might be.
That's Shaltier. That's Shaltier. That's Shaltier. That's Shaltier.
What did I say?
Melissa.
No matter how tiresome.
Oh, my bad. They look kind of similar, you know.
Yeah.
But Shalltier is still interesting here. I'm not sure how Gills is gonna deal with Luna. All his units kind of depend on their passives. Celine ban, Ludwig ban. He actually chooses to leave open the Monk. That's kind of surprising to me. Maybe this is a 320 Monk. I feel like that's his only real win condition here. Oh, he has a Mono Fire team. Wait, is that how you use Mono? I'm pretty sure that's how you use Mono.
Here.
And it is not a fast Monk.
To the right, then to the left.
I'm not sure if Grills is Giga.
You're
Grills might
quite
be Giga
daring.
cooking, but he is certainly perhaps burning down the kitchen here.
Moves. The spiritual energy
Ooh, Lily's
Celine's
not
gonna
gonna
be
be
able
able
to
to
go
push up
next,
enough, yeah.
in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to one-shot Monk, assuming.
Who are
Here,
you
yeah.
people?
Oh, you can't one-shot Monk here. Oh. Wait, but what about the Melissa then? Isn't Melissa just
What
gonna
are
die
you looking
to?
at?
Shalltier can't get one shot either.
Oh, I keep saying Melissa. My bad. I meant Shalltier.
Best.
But now, Shalltier can't be one-shot, but he does have follow-up with Luna afterwards.
I'll show you who's in charge.
Can you handle
This looks like a really hard. Is this gonna do enough damage to proc Janua? Nope, just barely not enough. That's actually really good for Grills here. He's gonna be able to proc
is to meet
Janua while he's binded.
Oh,
he doesn't
he
get
misses
the-
the bind.
He doesn't get the bind, and that's pretty much the game right there. Unless he managed to maybe crit and kill the Janua with Seal.
It's a disaster.
I remember there was someone that was running crit Monk just to one-shot Janua. It was pretty cool tech. But yeah, I think with that, the game is pretty much over.
You don't
Bill is
deserve
kind of
my
overcooking here. I feel like that Shalltier was perhaps a timeout pick because it didn't really fit in with the rest of his comp.
Now,
Be careful.
And yeah, that will be game 2 going in the favor of Goonbaboon with a clean 2-0 sweep.
In convincing fashion.
Well played.
What do you
Yep, well
know
played to
about me?
Goonbaboon. So next match we're gonna have
KKB and XLR.
an XLR. I don't think. Oh, XLR has not even started playing this season yet. Maybe he's been practicing in the mocks or something. And Kugabass seems to have started playing already. He is currently in Warlord. Both players are presumably ready, so let's get into the matches.
Yep, let's go.
You done setting up the bracket, buddy?
Yes. There's a few problematic people, but yes, overall it's going okay. It's going okay. Thank you. Yes, the VODs will be available on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you for taking over. I'm back. All right, so KKB going for the Mort Luna pre-ban and XLR banning out Aronka and Harsetti. Not wasting any time here, KKB actually goes ahead and picks up the Renac with Zio still open, and XLR immediately picks up FCC for some mitigation versus this Renac here.
The thing I will say about Kugabat is he will always have unexpected attacks. Like normally when you think of Renac, you want to pick Zio, right? But maybe Kugabat has like some sort of ER Renac or some sort.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely something to be watched. His builds are definitely something to watch out for while we're in game later.
Mm-hmm.
FCC Ilnav is two really strong units into the Renac. They both mitigate a bunch of her damage. Let's see how Kugabat is able to play into that.
And Ilnev is a really good pick for people who don't know, because obviously Renac has a lot of penetration damage, and so being able to get a mitigation and the penetration damage reduced, definitely give you some better odds versus the Renac here. But Lunal made a great point about maybe KKB has already done a lot of prep work, having games already being played this season.
I'll end this quickly.
Crimson Armin being picked up by KKB with the Abyssal Ufine on 3, taking advantage of the Mort pre-ban here. I don't know, how is XLR going to respond to this Ufine pick with the Mort being pre-banned?
Oh yeah, Kurgabat pre-bans Mort, which means the counter units are really strong. Carmen,
Yep.
Ufine. But I will say, Kurgabat does not have a single semblance of a cleanse right now. And XLR would choose to go for Tori. I feel like Tori kind of fell off after the newest units, but he does have FCC and Ilnav on his side. This is the last set for round 1 that we will be doing on stream.
So how do you feel about Tori into Kukerbat's draft?
I honestly don't like Tori too much. I feel like she's kind of low. She's kind of low tempo in this kind of setup. Like if you really want to go poly, I feel like he could have went for other DPSs, such as Janua, such as like even such as Fire Flan. I feel like there was a lot of DPS he could have gone for instead of Tori. But let's see what XLR is able to make out of it.
Enemies approaching.
Kurgabat with the green Senya. I don't remember the last time I saw that unit.
Green Senya being picked up. That's got to be some kind of tech, right?
Like I said, Kurgabat is definitely someone to watch out for when it comes to techs. Like he has a bunch of random stuff.
But oh well.
And Sour does not care at all. He is banning mitigation and going for the kill.
Star 2-0.
I'm not gonna lie, Kurgabat's draft just looks like one of those drafts where you pray that you Elbrus to win. I mean, it seems like that's his strategy considering he pre-bans Mort as well. Let's see if he has any kind of he does not have.
Ooh, 17k Renac though. 17k
That's gonna be a
Renac.
tanky Renac.
Yeah. 20.5k Renac now.
Pilfering a Tori does decrease her damage by a lot. But yeah, I feel like this Poe Tori might just take over the game here.
Life is full of suffering.
I mean, wow. I mean, this is just gonna be a counter fest though. I mean, he's gonna need Cascade, right? Will he get the Cascade?
He's gonna have 3 buffs here, maybe even 4.
I can say, even in those circumstances, sometimes. Oh, there's one Elbrus.
No provoke on Senya either. That's probably ER considering resistance.
Any salvo coming through? Salvo does come through. It will take off 1 buff off of the Tori here.
You suffered so much.
Now
Indom
she is.
will put up another buff though.
Exactly, I was about to say that too.
So he's gonna have a
double
60%
Elbrus.
chance into an 80% chance into proc.
Ooh, no Elbrus though. Cascade does come through.
Cascade on the first turn is huge. That means
The next
he'll be able to
rotation.
proc Cascade on next turn. Yep.
Yes, exactly.
I wonder who he's gonna go for here. Is he gonna go for Renac? Or is he gonna go for... Personally, I would go straight for the Senya.
Ooh,
He
does go
goes
for the Renac. Elbrus.
I'm not sure if I like that. That's the second Elbrus.
Salvo.
And he gets a salvo as well. This is just the more pre-ban special. They just sit there. They just sit there and get those counters.
Will this Senya be enough damage to kill the Tori though? It is.
And he gets the hit.
Ooh. Okay, I mean, now it's a 3v3 and there's Elbrus is activated.
What can you say? That's just the Elbrus playstyle special, right?
Yep.
Just sit around, sit around, wait for those counters.
Where are you going?
I mean, in Lunatic, oh, and another counter from the Candy. One more
This
salvo.
Candy. Oh my, this Candy is, and XLR just waves the white flag.
Kukerbat taking away game one. Now in Lunatic mode, all these units in game one are not going to be available, right? And so the more pre-ban, Luna pre-ban, Harsetti and Bossalinka being pre-banned. I mean, game number two, you know, XLR has to keep in mind that he doesn't need to ban any of these characters in game one. So let's see how both players play this next set.
Of Sunday drivers.
So I'll go straight for the pair. Kukerbat chooses to pre-ban Litica and DDR.
I desire your flesh.
Who's next?
Meru BBK being picked up by Kukerbat here, with the DDR Litica being pre-banned, so Litica obviously being one of the most problematic units, as she's the queen of aggro as of right now, I would say. And will XLR pick up the tempo here? Will he try to pick up a Veronica to counter the BBK? Let's see what he goes for here. So XLR really taking his time here, letting the clock run down.
He only has 5 more seconds.
I'll show you.
He goes for the Ludwig Zeo with the Bellion ban. I don't hate it. With Bellion ban, I don't hate it.
I mean, all the Albers units are gone too, right? So it's gonna be really hard to try to play anti-cleave.
That's true. There's no Albers units.
Yeah.
I must say, this Yuffie unit against Zeo is something else sometimes.
Shall I have a go?
So Blue Crow actually being picked up by Kukerbat here. Most likely is going to be some kind of protection set, maybe even Holy Sacrifice could we see. Very, very popular on the ladder at the moment.
Blue Crow, obviously mitigation. I wonder if it's going to be Holy Sacrifice Animate with the Senya afterwards. It looks like this BBK is going to be hard to kill.
Ooh, Teiyu being picked up potentially. He only has one unit that can push back here.
I still think it's fine, but you have to remember he has to have answers to BBK. Right now, he does not have that many good answers to BBK. The BBK could easily win the game on her own.
Yeah. What's the last pick gonna be from XLR?
So you can't pick Bellion here. I wonder if he's gonna just fully commit to the cream and pray that he could, with invincibilities and stuff, he could outlast the BBK. And he chooses Blitica. I don't hate it. I think Blitica's pretty good against BBK. Miki, I'm presuming that's gonna be a Miki force ban here. Kukerbat's ban, I'm not as sure.
Kukerbat does go for the Blitica pre-ban or post-ban, obviously, because it just counters his whole draft.
It looks like Kukerbat is going for the BBK win con. Keep a note of Kukerbat's builds here. There's something else.
I mean, Kukerbat's builds are definitely not conventional, I would say the least.
But XR side is gonna have evasion, invincibilities, and skill node against this BBK.
Find me.
Let's see if he gets the
Your
pushback.
Emperor?
This is the most important part of the game right here. If Taeyu gets to, presses S3 on turn 1, it's pretty much the
Those
difference
who
in this
deny
game.
their fate.
Will this S3 actually push back here, enabling the successor Taeyu here? Does get it.
And he
Successor Taeyu
does.
is going to move forward. Does have 40 souls available. Now, one thing to note, Taeyu is not 100% defense break chance on S3. It is only 85%. So even on the soul burn, it might still not land here. Yes. And only 3 out of 4 are going to land.
3 out of 4 is all he needs, though. The BBK is not that important of a target to get a defense break on.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who he wants to kill. He goes for Crow, doing the mitigation first. Not a bad
Not Holy
idea at
Sack.
all.
Yeah, not Holy Sack.
Starstruck.
Is Ludwig going to be able to kill A Mario is going to be the big question here.
Now who's up for an experiment?
With that 3. How tanky is this ADS?
It's boring.
It is death broken.
This way's more fun.
It does
And it
enough.
kills.
Someone to ride with?
It's going to be BBK to get evasion, skill knows invincibility.
It
I
could be
think
counter
XL
too.
most likely-
It could be counter. He
It-
bans Mort.
It could be counter. Yep. This could be counter.
Only when all are dead will
Violet
The
Talisman.
Violet Talisman. He kind of has. Oh, is this gonna kill anything? I don't
Yes,
think
it,
so.
it will kill. It will kill kills Ludwig.
No one can escape.
Oh wait, Ludwig didn't S2. You're right.
All become ash.
Oh, if this is counter BBK, I could see this winning. No counter on the first hit.
That's a 10% evasion there.
Oh man, too bad. You hate to see it.
And that's all. And game 2 goes to XLR.
Well, we're going into game 3. All these Elbrus units are back on the field. Are we going to see them get pre-banned by XLR? Or will we also see another Elbrus diff from Kukerbat?
Missing the Zeal didn't really matter that much there, because Taeyu would have killed BBK anyways. But yeah, for with game 3, I wonder if XLR is gonna want to take out Yuffie Candy with the Warp Free ban, you know? I wonder if he's gonna want to get rid of those 2 counter units. And I wonder what Kukerbat's gonna hook up for this last game.
Now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, into round 3, there will be 12 total pre-bans. And all the units that were just using game 2 are not going to be available for game 3. Now, the pre-bans are going to come through in just a moment here.
For every unit that was used in game 1 is once again available.
Yes. So
And
we
he
do
does choose to pre-ban the Yuffie. Kukerbat choosing to ban Cerise. Maybe that's just one of those throwaway bans that he didn't care too much about.
Could be. It could be.
Do not surrender.
Kukerbat goes straight for Illinois first pick. Out of the remaining openers, one of them stands out here. That's open, and XR goes straight for it.
You know, there's another character there's a character that's really good into Sea Phantom Politis. That's really weak to Mort. And I wonder if Kukerbat's going to try to leverage that.
Wait, really? There is?
If I must fight,
XR, it looks like he's setting up a hyper carry team with Poly Araz on the 1-2.
I mean, this is a very common team that we've seen from XLR, right? In the last season, where you have mitigation, you have tempo, and depending on what the enemy picks, that just decides which character you're going to pick as your carry, right?
He pretty
And-
much played like that in game 1, right? With the Tori on 3 and essentially 3 supports. Kukerbat goes straight for the candy.
So I think Kukerbat probably picked up the Tory to try to deny XLR from picking that up himself. Would you say so?
I agree. I'm not sure that's the best decision though. I wonder what carry XLR is gonna go for. Something to mention, XLR had a really good read this game. He pre-bans Renok and Kukabat pre-banned FCC, right? It seems like Kukabat really wanted to get Renok here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you have the option to, I think it's always best, especially if you're first pick, to try to get that Renok if possible.
It seems like the hyper carry of choice is going to be Flan for XLR here. What last two picks can Kukabat pick in order to pinch the Flan pick?
Oh, stay away from me.
Solitaria is definitely one of the picks people go against Flan, but with ML Poly, I don't think the Solitaria is going to be that big of a problem. Also, from game one, XLR should know that his Kukabat's Landy is not on prot set, so that could give him some ideas.
Fortune is on our side.
Wow! I was not expecting to see Ruel.
Wow, Ruel will be really annoying though, because you know you can't just hard focus the Candy, right? Because she could just bring it back, and she can put that damage limiter on and whatnot. But you know, XL does have 2 strips, right?
Don't forget, Poly has strip, Avas has strip too. Yeah.
Yep.
Good point of the strips. I think Ruel might be too slow on tempo here.
My scar's hurting.
It looks like XLR goes for the Hua-Young, which is presumably against Ruel and Solitaria. I'm not sure I like it too much though. I feel like it kind of goes away from his hyper carry Flan plan, and I'm not sure I like that.
I mean, I feel like you might even have the option of banning C-Fan and Paulus if you really want to try to brute force through the Hua here. I mean, you will have
exactly, and that's what Kukabat notices right away.
Oh man, great reads from both players here. I mean,
good read by XLR as well, banning Solitaria. Yep. I think this game could go either way.
I think so too.
Really
I mean,
depends,
he has Tori as well, right? Tori can do a lot of damage to Hua and put it into a 3v4 situation really quickly.
Something that Michael unnoticed is that Tori is gonna give attack buff to Candy. So any Elbrus salvo is gonna hurt.
Yep. Dia not wasting any time here, going for the S3 to try to put up the anti-crit and the anti-pen, as there is a lot of penetration on Kukabat's team. Ruel is 21.6k, relatively tanky build here. Now S2 is going to be put onto the Candy here. Now he does buff stack it so that this ARAS only strips the left side of the barrier, so even if he goes for an S1, it can't take that damage limiter off here. And XLR actually going for the S3 to put up the defense buff for the entire team here to try to be as tanky as possible. And we do see Idol's Cheer coming out from Kukabat. Now Ilanav S3 is going to be coming out here. Who's going to put the damage onto? Does put it onto the Hua-Young. It does crit. Counter does come through from the Hua-Young here, but that does do a little bit of chip damage. Cascade actually coming through for the Tori. Will this be enough damage to kill off Bystander Hua-Young and put into a 3v4 position for Kukabat immediately here? Now, this Soulburn is going to be doing a lot of damage. Will it kill onto this Bystander Hua-Young? It does!
It definitely kills.
And immediately, Kukabat is swaying the odds onto his side here. Damage limiter on the Candy. Hua-Young dead. I mean, if you're XLR, I mean, you're just not feeling very good right now.
I don't think it's over though. This Flan unit is gonna go crazy. Diane tempos herself really fast, so you're gonna get a lot of duels. As a result, but with the Elbrus, no salvo though. This Ilanav is dead. This Ilanav is dead as soon as one Flan duel comes back. Ruel does vibe, but that means Ruel will be on cooldown for S2 and S3, which could be huge for XLR.
That's true, yeah. Now, ARAS does have the option of soul burning S2 here to get the immunity, but not a lot of debuffs on Kukabat's side here, so I don't know if you're gonna want to. You want to keep it to the reset.
He's gonna go for Tori.
Ooh, okay, I did not expect that.
He's forcing Kukabat to make a choice here. Either Tori is dead or Ilanav is dead. I like that play because he can't save both of them. Yeah. One of them is guaranteed dead here. That's a good play by XLR. Good heads up play. And he chooses to just kind of let them both die. I'm not sure if that was the right decision.
S1 comes through, stuns the Tori here. This S1 is going to be able to kill the Tori as she is below half HP now. And will this do enough damage to the Ilanav to die as well? No, it does not. Now
Tori will be rezzing. Toy will be resing at 100% CR though.
Salvo comes out.
Res the Ruel.
For the future of the wind tribe.
This candy is very close to having an S3, but the anti-crit is running out. So, once again, is he gonna force? Is he gonna force once again? He has Raz S3 here, right? He could honestly just one-shot the candy here if he gets.
That's one.
If he gets
Oh.
defense break.
Oh,
And he
it doesn't kill.
That doesn't kill though.
It doesn't kill.
But Kugabat would not have the option of reviving Tori if he wants to play for the candy win con. I'm not sure. I think XOR here has a great position.
He has a really, really good position here.
Because Candy can't really ever kill Flan either.
May warm light.
Let's see who chooses to S3.
Ooh,
He chooses,
heal up
to play
candy.
for the candy win con.
Will we see another Elbrus come up from the candy to give her 100 fighting spirit?
He needs the Elbrus here.
Elbrus!
He gets Elbrus. He gets
Oh my
Elbrus.
god!
That's
Okay,
right before the Dian's turn.
Yeah, this tuning is amazing for Kugerbat here.
Can this one-shot Dian?
Lack discipline.
Attack,
I think
but
it's gonna
fully
come down to
loaded
if being
S3.
with a one-shot Dian or not. It is 17k though. It looks like it's gonna be on the lower side of damage. It does not
Doesn't
kill a
kill.
single unit.
A-Ras is still alive as well. Yeah.
I think that's game. I don't think Kugerbat's gonna be able to keep up anymore.
That was his one opportunity to kill off 2 units on the board.
I will protect everyone.
Yeah, if he was able to. Oh wait, but he does still
Damage
have this.
limiter. Yeah.
Does A-Raz have? A-Raz doesn't
Nope.
have S3 yet.
No skills.
Help.
That one goes on to Ruel. Idol's Cheer is pushing this candy now. I mean, he does have souls for soul burn, and Idol's Cheer here is not going to proc on Ruel's death.
You can call me.
So Dian
But
is actually going to be able to get the S2.
Yeah, Dian's gonna have S2 here, heal herself up. She's back at 8k HP with around a 2k barrier and anti-crit. Let's see if he gets any crits here. He does not choose a soul burn.
Oh
I guess
wow, I'm
he's saving soul burn
surprised.
and he gets the salvo.
Fortune is on our side.
But he's I guess he wants to soul burn Varel here, but I think Varel is just dead here. I don't think there's gonna be much to do to save this Varel. Two headshots on this plant, and this
I mean,
Varel is
you got to be
almost certainly
mindful though.
gonna
It
die.
is Idol's Cheer, right? So Idol's Cheer is going to let Candy cycle, but the faster it cycles out of the damage limiter, I don't know if that's
Yeah,
the
but
best
do you
play
want
that
it to
you want.
cycle? You're gonna
Yeah.
cycle out of damage laner, exactly. And Flan also has S3. Let's see if we choose to save it or not. Personally, I would save the S3 here. I don't like this S3 by XR. Because with S3, he could one-shot Candy on the next turn. He's not in a rush to kill Varel. Varel does not, and he also gives another chance for Kugerbat to counter here.
That's true. Oh, we just
And-
counter.
Exactly.
Salvo.
And he gets salvo.
Does he get enough
That
souls to
might-
soul burn though? He does not.
He does not.
Oh my days. Will Candy be able to pull it off? If he lands some crits here, one no crit, salvo. Oh, the double crit! Dian and A-Raz both die! Flan no longer has S3 as it was used on the Ruel here. It's gonna be a 1v1 now.
Oh, I think XLR loses now because of that one misplay that I was talking about.
Any salvo?
If he
No
had-
salvo.
Scoot out of here.
If he had S3 here, he would be able to one-shot Candy.
No, Flan S1 is not counterable and it's guaranteed critting here. Kukerbat does have the soul burn available, but will he survive to be able to get that S3 off here? Will the salvo give him enough HP to tank another S1? He is at 8.8k HP now. Flan still has no S3 available for one more turn. S1 comes through here. It's definitely not going to be able to one-shot. 5.5k comes
Will
through.
Flynn lap?
Candy is going to be able to
I
rip
think
this
Kukerbat
S3
has
here with
S3
attack
go for
buff.
the kill.
Will it kill? Will it kill on a miss? She does have 100% evasion here. Going on to the afternoon soak Flan S3. And it kills!
Mission accomplished.
XLR, huge misplay to lose the game here.
Wow.
That's something you have to be able to recognize. Using Flan S3 on Varel there is inexcusable. But that was a great series, very close. Very closely fought by both
That was
sides.
probably our closest series so far. Wow, wow. Well played by both. Well played by both. All right. So we're going to take a moment to organize the bracket a little bit, gentlemen. Please don't start your matches yet. So Mori was a 2-0 versus Flammable. Who else
I'll
do
be
we
right
have?
back.
Yeah, we have a 2-1 for Kugerbat and XLR. We have everyone else in round 2 is set, I think. Okay. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to organize round 2. So, chat, I'm probably just gonna keep camera off, like in between games. Like I'll throw the camera back on when we are having things getting organized. But I just think it's too messy on the screen when I'm in the middle. I'd rather just take it out, you know, when there's games ongoing. Wow, but damn, what a good game on that one. Are you thirsty? I am a little bit thirsty. I'm not too thirsty though. I mean, it's awful that Lunatic can take over some of the casting, because organizing a lot of the tournament, answering DMs, and casting, and paying attention to the games, and it's a lot of there's too much going on. So you know, Lunatic piloting over it's really helpful. Okay, so we're gonna take a look and see who are the next set of matches that we're gonna want to see. You guys let me know. So we have Mori, Not Powerful 7, which is, I think, thighs. Swore, AB, Winter Wish, Tony, Curb X, Cheiki, Nostalgies, KKB, Katsurubi, Light, Tetsu, Matayo, Magic Cheat, Eat Some Bread, Marka. I think we probably do, like, maybe another 5 games, probably. And then, obviously, we'll do all of round 3, but... let me know in the chat what you guys think. Also, the bracket is pinned in the chats, so if you guys want to maybe just let me know who you guys want to watch play, let me know. Also, yeah.
Let's do 3 matches for this, right? Because I feel like because we're doing round 3 today too. Round 2, 1, 2, and 3, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do 3 matches for this one, and like maybe 3 matches again. Those matches took a bit longer than I expected.
Okay, so which 3 would you want to see?
Let's try to get players who haven't played yet.
Okay.
So I kind of want to see Luna, Shiyu, Vanova.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Neither player has played today. Do you have any suggestions?
I want to see Curb X and maybe Cheiki. Thoughts on that?
Okay, I'm down for that.
We haven't seen
Okay.
both. Yeah.
This one's also best of 3, yeah.
Yeah.
If chat wants to see any specific matches, we could also do 4 matches. That's fine too.
Yeah, we could do 4 and then into 3 on round 3 if you guys want.
Okay,
however,
that sounds good.
Yeah.
4 into 3 sounds good to me.
Yeah, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, make it like that.
I'm kind of down to see Tetsu and Matayo.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. Get some people some screen time, you know what I'm saying? Get Matayo.
Does your chat want to see anyone else?
Can I play on stream versus AB? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh,
Joe,
okay. He
yeah.
wants to play on stream. Okay,
Oh, he wants
sure.
to play. Okay.
Okay, I'm down. Okay, those would be 4 matches. Then.
Okay, so
Tetsu, Matayo,
yep.
Cheiki, Kerbex, Renova, Luna, Chewy, AB, and Soy and Zoul.
Yeah.
Where can I find my opponent on their website? You could use
For everyone that's gonna be playing on, so I'll just put it here. So these are the next players: Lunar, Wanoa, Kerbax, Cheiki, Tetsu, Matayo, Joe K5, AB. Those are the 8 people, okay? So you can DM me for the password, or I can invite you, whatever works better. I don't know. So I'm gonna send the invites out now. Oh, I don't know what Joe's name is. Oh no, it's Swar, right? There we go. Careless. Who do we got here? Got XW. I can't type the square, so. Wait, XW is in Europe, right? Yeah. XW is in Europe. Okay.
yeah.
And then we have Mossman. Okay. Tetsu.
Tetsu's in EU as well.
Oh, right. Yeah. Tetsu. And then we have Matayo is global, right? I think.
Should be global. Global or EU?
I forgot his name in game though.
Isn't it just? Wait, is it
it's
not
Europe.
just
No,
one?
it's Europe. He's Europe. Yeah. Okay, and then we have who am I missing here? Curb X is Asia.
Correct, Asia, yeah.
I don't know how to spell Shaky's name, dude.
It's just Shaky.
Oh, right. It's not the Chinese letters. Yeah. You right. Shaky. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, is he Asia? Wait, no, he's global, isn't he?
No, he's Asia, dude.
Oh, shit. My bad. My bad, OG. Yeah, so everyone who is not playing on stream, you guys are more than welcome to create your lobbies, find your opponent in the tournament chat in Discord, or you can ping them on Discord or whatever, okay? Or, sorry, not Discord, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, whatever. Doesn't matter. Go ahead with round 2. Show matches, you guys will have to wait. Didn't get the invite? I can invite you again, no problem. Okay, do we have everybody here? We have AB, Noah, Sir, Tetsu. Oh, we're missing Lunar. I will send him another invite. Lunar. Okay, I sent you guys the room password. Yeah. Just missing Lunar now.
Oh, Lunar's here too. Okay.
All right. Anybody want to go first? Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick randomly. Let me go first. Okay, so that's
so that'll be
Mossman.
Square and Lunar.
Yeah.
I need to go last.
I need to go last.
Those two players are opposite.
Well, you gotta flip a coin, I guess.
I guess let's just do Careless Soar for now.
Okay.
Since we did not get a response from Mossman. Oh, it's a Verite member!
It sure is.
Okay, if you lose to a Verite member... Not that I'm saying anything bad about Verite, of course. They're a great guild. Currently top 40 or something.
I gotta say, best of luck to both gentlemen. And, let us go right ahead. Alright, so... AB, aka Careless, obviously is not a
huge
new
favorite
name.
for the tournament.
Huge favorite, yes sir.
But he is kind of a known choker, so I can definitely see Soar winning this.
And Swartzism did raid me earlier. His name is Joe K5 on Twitch, so go check him out, guys. So
it seems like both players have a very similar style of fighting. They both want to go straight for the kill. Zoul pre-ban, Arunka pre-ban, Marsetti pre-ban.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Very common answer with the FCC.
Now we've seen FCC and Illinav come out here in the matches today versus Renac. So let's see if that also gets picked up, and it is. It is the same one.
See it again. Yep.
I've got
Yep.
this.
Here, let's go straight for the Celine Litica on 3. A different setup from the other players because a lot of people were going Celine on 2. I mean, Litica on 2 actually. So cool to see a bit of a switch up. Let's see how he pilots this variation as opposed to the other players.
Mm-hmm.
Boyan, a pretty good pick into Celine with the 3F not letting him rack up souls.
Elena being a cleanser versus Litica S2.
Solid picks by Soar so far. Let's see how Careless responds. He goes straight for the Taeyu. Something to note is Taeyu will be able to strip invincibilities even if Elena cuts, right?
I'm ready.
Not unless they're all ER.
Blue Taeyu! That I was not expecting.
Wow, AB is really prepared for this, huh? With the blue Taeyu pick, the double Taeyu 4-5.
Wow, double Taeyu. Wow.
Whatever you got.
And so it goes for the Amiki. Honestly, are you even scared of Amiki here? Oh, I guess he is. Blue Taeyu gets banned. Wow. That's crazy.
You know, Lunel, I think if this is all ER on the right side, I don't think this Taeyu's gonna do anything.
Yep. No, but Taeyu does a lot of damage on S1s. AB always brags about how he has the best Taeyu in the world. So, let's see. No one, with the immunity though, it makes me think it's not full ER. And he gets the push. Ooh, if this Billion just dies right away, it's gonna be really bad for Soar. He's not gonna have a good way to kill Celine.
Yeah, 100%. S3 is going to come out here, dishing out only half the damage with FCC mitigation being present. And Taeyu is not going to have the soul burn available, so will he get the defense breaks on the enemy team here? It does land on the Bellion! Oh, Bellion's going to be sniped out immediately here. Oh, but he actually goes for the Elena instead here, taking his time.
He is going for the style points, I guess. He was like, yeah, I don't need the defense break.
Eternal.
Chooses to push back Illinav here.
No defense break.
Oh, Taeyu procs again and gets to
kill the Bellion here.
And Celine gets to do her thing.
Oh, convincing really victory by ABAB here. Yeah.
I've got this. In the blink of an eye.
I mean, one of the crowd favorites, one of the strongest players in the world, so no surprise here.
Very well played. Very well played. Procs Taeyu twice, kills 2 units. Good drafting by the blue Taeyu was a great pick. It was absolutely a force banner blue Elena in there. Moving on to game 2 though, let's see how Soar adapts to how AB just played this game.
Now, once again, for anyone that's tuning in, Lunatic mode is basically where all the pre-bans from the previous game and all the units that were used in the first game or the previous game will not be available in the next. So we're going to be approaching into game 2 with 8 total pre-bans. Alright, so we do see Lone Wolf, Payra, and Luna getting pre-banned by the right side here, and you, Fiend, DDR are going to be pre-banned by AB. Now, some of the really meta strong picks are pre-banned right now in Renac, Analytica, as they were used in the previous game. Now, Sea Phantom Politics does get picked up by Swar here.
Swar has a pretty good idea here. He pre-bans 2 openers and takes the last one remaining. Let's see if AB has anything to counteract these this ML Poly here. Go straight for the flange, straight into ML Poly is usually not the best pick, but let's see what he has. See what he has for this match.
Yeah, the resource reduction usually is goes against the flange quite hard there, and DN being picked up as a cleanser early on for AB versus the Sea Phantom Politics. And one of the reasons why DN
now,
yeah,
if you're ready,
he had 2 DNs there. He had the skin DN and the non-skin DN. So I'm assuming this is probably like the faster DN.
Oh, that's a good point. Now, Blue Crowd being picked up here, obviously a really good mitigation option with Illinois being pre-banned. And obviously you have that S3 available to just try to go 1-for-1 for the Flan, or any damage they do for the rest of the team, and you can kind of chip them down, and you can just go for a Soul Burn if it comes down to the very end. And Meru actually being picked up by the Fire Flan here, or sorry, by Swar here. Maybe you land some seals, get a Soul Burn for Sea Phantom Politis, and AB goes for the LRK, recognizing that there's going to be a lot of duels, and the Helion Lua, one of the strongest counters versus Sea Phantom Politis, finally gets picked up.
He does have DN versus the Kara 3 too, and LRK is typically a really good matchup into ADS. I think AB has a really strong draft here, and it's really up to Soar to try to win this game on his fourth and fifth pick.
Yep.
You think this is a joke?
Most ML Shu, not the worst, pretty decent pick into LRK and whatnot, and obviously with Sweet Miracle, you will be able to cleanse the Lua.
Yep.
But is, again, not the best pick into DN. Soar's team right now is extremely weak to DN. Like extremely weak to DN. And he goes for the Liar Ban, and he Liar Ban and Sully Ban, which means, let's see if this Lua is able to take turn 1 or if Polly takes turn 1. I think that'll be a huge difference maker.
Into the game we go here now.
Lua
is going to be able to get the first turn here. Will we see an ER ML Poly? That is super prominent in the meta right now. Now, remember, if it does tag, if it's high ER, it will not land. He does have Soul Burn. It does tag the Sea Phantom Politis. A lot of damage is about to come out.
Sea Phantom Politis is pretty much going to die here.
Not quite dead, though. Almost going down. DN is going to be able to take the turn here with the speed buff. She is going to just hold the S3 cleanse. Goes for the S2 to refresh attack buzz while it's already at 2 turns. Could have just went for an S1 here, so I'm a bit surprised that he decided to go for S2. S3 is going to come out onto the Shu here.
Wait,
and it does want
S2
defense
not
break.
Push?
It does. S3 is going to come up from the Shu here. Goes into hiding now. Now, LRK S3 is for sure going to kill off this Sea Phantom Politis. And reveal the Shu as well. Counter comes out from Meru.
And now with immunity, ADS is pretty much not going to be able to do anything.
Don't let them escape.
Only because I'm nice.
He's going to try to all-in Flan, but I just feel like it doesn't do a whole lot.
Don't frown.
And with Shu being reviewed, we could assume Shu is going down here.
Yep. It looks like it's about to die.
I told you.
It's a really uphill battle here for Soar. Still didn't die, but the crowd's not even on Holy Sack, and it's ADS is left to fend for herself.
Yeah, versus LRK, that Meru is not going to be able to do anything.
That Meru was not going to be able to put up the amount of effort, amount of work that she needs to win this game.
Absolutely.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, it's actually Crown of Glory LRK as well. Not even Aureus.
Oh, apparently he's barrier strength EE on the end instead of the push. Because the push comes from the S2. I'm not sure about that tech though. I don't think it's that very good. But very clean 2 games from Careless, a presumed favorite of the tournament.
Very convincing 2-0. All right, who would like to go next?
It seems like Luna is not in the lobby yet, so I guess we could go for the next set. I think Tetsu Matoyo was Mimi. Wow, Luna's not here, so I heard Luna's having internet issues, so we might have to accommodate a bit for that.
Okay, so Matayo and Tetsu.
That was the matchup, if I remember correctly. Let me double check.
Yep, it is.
Okay.
All right, Europe versus Europe. So let's see who gets to move on. Both players have been playing a lot of RTA though, being in Emperor and in Legend so far. So they're definitely up to date with the meta. You know, Luna, something that we haven't seen yet and throughout this entire tournament is like banana prebans, right? We're just sacking prebans and leave as many units open as possible.
I think sacking prebans is not really something most players would do because most players would have favorable and unfavorable matchups.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only players who could really get away with that is KJ, and even then, he didn't do it against Hazamare. He only did it against Xander.
Yeah.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Matayo does get the first pick of Runka though. Tetsu goes for the Renok right away. But he is denied from the typical Renok Lunatic combo as Matayo pre-banned it.
Oh wow! So Emma Lua being picked up on second pick here by Tetsu, obviously.
Kind of a surprise to me.
Yeah, and with the pre-bans of Luna, Zio, Harsetti, I mean, this game is definitely first game at least is gonna be definitely an aggressive, high tempo game.
And yeah, there we go. That's exactly why I was questioning the Lua pick a bit. Higa is a hard counter to Lua, assuming it's on Sweet Miracle. And if he locked it on 3, it's probably Sweet Miracle.
Gotta remember though, I mean, even if you do have the Sweet Miracle, I mean, if Tetsu has his Lua a bit slower than a Amopera, I mean, maybe he can wait one rotation, or at least be delayed.
So that's really up to Matayo to not let him delay like that, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, first Fire Crow. Fire Crow was looking really strong before they removed the Frenzy. He does not seem as strong afterwards, but let's see what Matayo was able to do with the Fire Crow. I mean, Fire Crow is good against Fire Flan, right?
It is. It definitely is. But I mean, without FCC on Matayo's side here, like Renak is still going to do quite a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, Renak is going to do a lot of damage, and with her, she will probably easily get to her second S2, S3, considering there's no AOE on Matayo's side.
100%, yeah. And I mean, I love that you pointed out that the frenzy changes that we had in preseason are no longer available right now. So, I mean, Fire Crow, I mean, during the frenzy buffs, he was able to one-shot any DPS through mitigation, but with FCC being locked on 3 here, that Firefly definitely is going to have some extra lives.
It will really depend on what kind of Fire Flame build he's on, a tankier one or one with like more damage.
For lunch, I want candy.
How do you feel about that Dragon King Sharoon last pick?
Dragon King Sharoon's actually a really good unit into ML Arunka, but not so good into ONF, so let's see how it goes.
Obviously, it's a great pairing with the Renak, but... And it does get banned. It is good enough. And Ilanav gets banned on Matayo's side here, so removing that penetration mitigation, potentially even Aureus, right? I mean, if this is a Rocket Punch Arunka, it might die turn 1 to Renak. And we'll see what it is here. And just as you pointed out, it is Sweet Miracle Payra versus the Lua here, so she does have a guaranteed cleanser.
Did you see the artifact on Arunka?
Yep. Renak's gonna put the S3 out here. Proof of Valor. Really tanky here. Emma Lua is going to be able to get an S3, but the Low Mo Payra is going to be able to cleanse the team right after.
That Renak did a lot of damage.
Need someone to ride with?
He's gonna have to kill it quickly.
Matayo does have souls here, but I don't know if he's going to want to use it on Payra's turn. I don't think so. But he could to try to take out that, but he will have to tank a lot of challenge damage, so I don't think he would want to do that. So Matayo taking his time, thinking about who he should go for the S1 target here. Goes onto the Flan here to try to get some chip damage out. Arunka 24k HP on Proof of Valor now does have Swift Boots, so she's going to be zooming down the combat readiness bar right after her turn here. S3's going to be coming out here, going onto the Fire Flan here. He's going to try to all in the Fire Flan early on here. Actually hits. Now he does have Soulburn for the Fire Crow. Will this be enough damage to kill this Flan here? Goes for the Soulburn S3 with the Vigor and the increased damage from Thorn of the Blue Rose. S3 does kill 14k HP. Oh
That is
man,
huge.
immediately putting the game into a 3v4 position. S1 taking the immunity off of the FCC here, revealing the Renac as well. And now Fire Crowd does have that S2 available, and it will ignore effect resistance with the Vigor to get a stun and pushback.
And it's gonna stun and pushback FCC. Matayo in a really commanding position. He's gonna be able to review the Renac here with the Solitaria S1 if he chooses to.
Exactly. Now, there is going to be a little bit of combat readiness coming through here, but oh, the triple stun!
We've seen a lot of AoE stuns today with Harsetti and now Solitaria.
Wow. And
this
she's
is
not
gonna
able to
bring
go
a
back into
duel attack.
hiding. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, that broken. S1.
Pyrrha,
Good chunk of damage.
good chunk of damage. Renac will have S2 on her next turn, but
Just give it.
Arunka
you never know.
still up.
Solitaria might do her thing. And with Pyrrha and Kraut is incredible.
Ooh.
Incredible, what's it called? CR pushing. Kraut does have his S3 yet again.
Will he want to go for an S1 to try to land another stun, or will he just go for the safe fleeing, going for an S3 to keep the Solitaria alive as long as possible here? Does opt to go for the S3 here. Will it land a stun and push back onto False Cecilia? And it does. Renac, like you mentioned, is going to be able to get that S2 again, but the S3 is also up now. So he's not going to be able to get 2 stacks, though, of spoils because, you know, Arunka is still alive. And that's the only target that Renac's going to be able to go into here. S2's gonna go. It does break the barrier and the defense buff off of the Arunka, so making her a little bit squishier here. This is gonna do 7k fixed damage onto all the units around Arunka, but will Arunka die here? And she does, opening up the entire game here. Now, Crowd does have Soulburn S3 available again, opting to not Soulburn, just go for regular S3 to reveal the Renac
I guess he
here.
wants to...
Ooh, taking
I'm not sure if that
advantage
was
of
the right
both
choice,
units.
though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that too.
A guaranteed kill is much more impactful here.
But you know what I think? He might have saw that the tuning's not good for him, so he's gonna Soulburn S1 Payra after to reveal the Renac, and then Solitaria can win the game in killing 2, right?
Good point, but I feel like getting a kill on Lua there is just so much more impactful to the game. But because now Lua's gonna be able to get Lua gets her counters off.
Oh, brother. The challenge is gonna be a lot of damage now, though.
And he's gonna get the nutty counter. I think Matayo perhaps is through the game.
Yeah, potentially.
He needs some good stuns here. No, but the counters before the stuns.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if this can do enough damage before... Now remember, he is Fairy Tail for a Nightmare, but FCC's gonna half that damage.
FCC mitigates a lot of that damage, and nothing dies. Oh, Matayo with a great misplay to just completely throw the game.
Oh, man. But yeah, that was completely in Matayo's favor this entire game. FCC's gonna be able to get that S3 finally off now.
S3 off, and now she's gonna be able to provoke on the next turn.
Yeah.
This game is over.
Yeah.
Matayo in a very convincing position, but managed to kind of throw it away.
I felt bad.
Consider this an honor.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think. I think this game is over. Oh, game over. Game 1 going over to Tetsu.
Even when you're in a winning position, you have to make sure you play out the game well. Otherwise, you could end up with huge draws. We've seen 2 huge draws already today. This game and the XLR game. Got to be more mindful of like your abilities.
Yeah, every single turn you have to be careful and think about what's the right play, what's the winning play. All right. All right.
People really should just use like the full 15 seconds. But let's move on to game 2. Let's see how Matayo comes back, or will Tetsu manage to close out the series? Oh, Matayo actually choosing second pick here. That is very rare that a player brilliantly gives away first pick. Let's see what he has cooking up.
He's got to have some tech ready, right? He must prefer to play second pick instead of first.
Yep.
Definitely not popular by any means, but here we go into game number 2. Phantom Politis and Celine are banned by Matayo's side here, and Phantom Politis and Schneel is banned by Tetsu, immediately first picking the DDR here, banning out Schneel as the hard counter into Death Dealer Ray. Now, there's going to be a lot of options Matayo can go for. I mean, a lot of the strong openers are already banned. Renak is obviously not available to be played. So how will he respond into the DDR here? And Urban Shadow Shoot being picked up by Matayo early on here. Not exactly the most common first pick, but we'll see. Maybe this is something special.
I'll make you taste despair.
Just as I practiced.
If I must fight.
Tetsu going for a very standard draft from last season. DDR, Tori, Raz on 3. Matayo with the Fenny. First Fenny of the day.
Wow. Fenny into double fire, and also the injury from DDR, right? So, do you think Fenny is a not too bad of a pick here?
Huh? Is it
I think
my
Fenny's
turn?
pretty solid here. Obviously, though, this Celine's going to be a big problem. He does have 2 non-attack skills, and he doesn't really want to be forced to press either one of them.
Mm.
But Tetsu's draft right now is lacking a cleanser, and this Conqueror is going to be able to get pretty good value if she's like managed to get like a provoke or something.
Take over a second organized bracket.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see what Tetsu rounds out his draft with. Ooh, ADS. Oh, okay. He chooses to go stay away from the ADS, which I do agree with. I don't think ADS would be too good of a pick here. Lulucar was a staple pick into Conqueror a while ago, but that's not really the case anymore. Let's see how Matayo finishes out his draft.
I'm a little busy. Will you join me for a tea party?
And he goes straight for the F10. He is confident in his effectiveness. Matayo also instantly banned. I wonder if he banned Cleanser or if he decided to ban something else. He decides to ban Celine, and Tetsu decides to ban F10. Both pretty standard bans by both sides. This game is really going to be about, is Fenny going to be able to kill Tetsu's team before Tori takes over? Tori with Raz is pretty high tempo, so we'll see how it goes. Who is actually faster than DN, which could be good or bad.
Come, I'll take your life. I'll make you kneel before me.
Is he gonna? He chooses the. Oh, he actually provokes the Lulucar. This is a. This is a high effectiveness Conqueror.
How did she land on Ocean Breeze Luluca?
I'm a doctor.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? This is gonna push up the Tori though, so Tori gets to have her choice of a target without the anti-crit.
Tori does have the Cascade on the first turn here. Soul Burn S1 goes on to the Conqueror Lilius. Will be enough damage to kill through the barrier and the Vigor, and it is!
It is! With all the stats into effectiveness, there's not much stats going into tankiness, and Tori gets the all-important Wind Rider proc on turn 1. Let's see if Fenny's gonna be able to do this.
Give it to me.
Fenny Shoot is a really high tempo team, as both units get a lot of CR push and innate speed.
No destiny.
Ava is gonna choose to put up defense buff as S2 into 2 blue targets is probably not the best idea. Victoria's flag onto Fenny. Very good tuning by Matayo here. DDR will be going before the DN.
You know, even though Matayo is down 1 unit, I mean, this is still
It doesn't
anyone's
look too
game
bad
right
for him.
now.
It
Yeah,
does
it's really not too bad. Missed the sleep on the Fenny as well.
But Lulucar will be able to probably get the silence and blind onto the Fenny. I mean, Tetsu has to S2 here. He doesn't really have a choice.
Take this.
He lands on Fenny, gets the defense break, but Tori misses. A bit of a break here from Matayo. Is he gonna choose to S3 or push up Tori to get? He chooses to push up Tori to get the kill onto Fenny. With 4k cascade damage, this is definitely gonna kill. Is he gonna be able to get Wind Rider though? And he hits, so he gets Wind Rider.
You know about my
But Fenny does get the revive, and Araz is probably gonna die now. Wait, how come Fenny didn't proc?
So, you think you're ready to rumble?
Well, maybe Araz gets to live now.
Try.
This is that. This is still gonna be. Oh, it still kills the Araz though.
Life or death.
Tori is on a bit of a down cycle now. She's not gonna have Cascade this turn. But she does still have Wind Rider proc, so if she managed to hit Fenny again and proc Wind Rider, it'll be huge. But without a Wind Rider proc here, Fenny might go down.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of everything is going to be alright.
What would you like to
Lunatic does have S3. Let's see if he decides to use it to get defense buff.
Behold!
He does use it here. It's all gonna come out to this. If he kills Fenny here and procs Wind Rider, he is good to go. But if he does it, it might get a bit risky for him. He has to. Oh, he doesn't even need to. He has generated enough souls, and he's gonna go for Shu. Probably kills with the Wind Rider proc. Big kill. And I would like to think that
Let's advance
Tetsu has this in the bag. Tori was able to get activated, proc Wind Rider turn 1, and pretty much roll over the game.
I'm a little busy over here.
If Deidre gets to sleep here on Fenny, she won't even get a turn.
You'll make an excellent specimen.
Oh, the
gets to
sleep
sleep.
lands.
I believe this is
And I
what the
think
goddess
I
wills.
think that's game.
My goddess, grant me the power to
Deidre's gonna be able
extinguish the evil.
to. Deidre's able to do. Oh, and he gets Cascade. 4K Cascade here is gonna really show off its value. Even on a miss, it's gonna do so much damage.
Yeah, even with the miss and the 4K fix, I mean, that's definitely gonna die, right?
Yep.
There it is.
Or death. Pick your poison.
There it is. Clean 2-0 by Tetsu. The Fenny pick was not enough. She was not able to match the output of Tori. And Tetsu will be moving on to round 3.
Okay, into the next set of matches. Who do we got?
We're gonna do Cheeky Kerbex or Lunar and XW. It seems like they're all ready, so it's just up to your pick. I guess let's do XW and Lunar.
Yep.
Yeah, the Fenny really did not do all that much that game. I feel like her usage in RTA.
The idea was there, but it's almost like too low tempo, right? Like,
Yep. That first kill on Conqueror basically just sets up
yeah,
Tori for the rest of the game.
yeah. Good luck. We have XW versus Lunar. Game 1. All
Luna,
right, so
Renok ban, Renok, Arunka ban. Oh, Luna actually chooses to ban both of them as first pick. That's a bit of a surprising because a lot of players do pre-ban both of them as second pick, but normally not as first pick. Harsetti is going to be open too. We haven't seen many Harsetti games, so this will definitely be interesting. Luna going straight for the plan.
yeah, I mean, after what people saw earlier today with the Abyssal Crown proccing so many times from Harsetti, I don't know if people are going to want to play Harsetti very much, but we'll see.
I will
All right, XW not wasting any time. Picking up the Last Rider Crow and Empyrean Illinav. Obviously, two knights that are going to be the best for fighting matchups involving Harsetti. And Lunar actually goes to Sea Phantom Politics for a lot of tempo, pushback, and rage, and goes for Zio on third pick, which is very much so going to want to deter XW potentially from maybe not picking Harsetti, as Zio can guarantee the turn. Maybe set up things like Successor Teiyu potentially. But a lot of different options are available, right?
I still think I'll go for Harsetti. I mean, just because you have Zio doesn't mean that Harsetti is bad. It still mitigates so much gear score from units like the Poly. And yep, Square goes straight for Harsetti. Not too surprising. Is he going to choose to go for Solitaria as well? It's going to make his team really weak to debuffers if Lunar gets a favorable twin order.
I need some me time.
Solitaria locked in and going straight for the Teiyu. Teiyu is like probably the best combination of Zio right now. He just does so much.
Yeah, so much damage.
Pirate Flan.
I like that.
Ooh, I like that too. Second Pirate Flan we saw today, but the first one got banned. Let's see if this one gets through.
Now, one of the great things about the Pirate Captain Flan pick is that even if, you know, all of XW's team has immunity, he has Sea Phantom Poultice, right? Zio pushback, enabling the Pirate Captain Flan means that, you know, everyone can take the rest of their turns, right? So, very, very strong pick. And you can also stun one, the most important unit.
I will say though, yeah, but I will say even if you get all immunity, I don't think it's that good for. I don't think it's that. Oh, and they don't flip the 50-50 bans. Teiyu will be getting through. Let's see who Teiyu kills.
Oh man, this is looking really bad for the left side here.
It's honestly not as bad as you think, like surprisingly. Because Teiyu only kills one, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say Flan kills another, but we'll see. We'll see how tanky XW Square is. Or you know, 85% on Teiyu.
Alright, so Zio is going to be able to get the first turn here with Harsetti, LRK, and Illinav getting the next turn. So it's going to be really crucial for Zio to get that pushback here.
This Zio has to land.
Zio S3 is going to come up from Lunar here. Will this S3 push back and proc the Successor Teiyu? And it does. Successor Teiyu is going to be able to get the S3 off now.
Going to get the soul burn. Let's see how many defense breaks he gets.
Now, once again, it is 85%, so it's not a 100% chance here, but the Successor Teiyu does land 2 out of 4 defense breaks.
2. Not the best, honestly. I think the most important one was Harsetti. You really need to get Harsetti down, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that now. Solitaria dies. Ooh! But Illinav actually gets to cleanse the defense break now.
Oh man, still anybody's game here. Still anybody's game here.
Definitely still anybody's game. He misses on. But LRK and Harsetti are both gonna get to go. This is not looking that good for Lunar, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Flan also is not going to have any evasion. It's going to be 50-50 evasion, so if LRK hits, it's going to do a ton of damage.
Something to note, though, is this defense break on Harsetti into Zio follow-up is going to be huge.
Why don't you just surrender?
Oh, no, Harsetti is going to actually take the turn.
You could try a little
LRK S3 is going to go here. Will it hit the Fire Flan here? It misses.
Misses on Fire Flan again. Let's see.
Huge turn for
Harsetti
Harsetti here. What is going to come out here? Will we see Abyssal Crown or Magic Bubble Maker come out and turn the tides? Because this Harsetti will die the next turn.
Get rid of them.
Dual attack!
I don't care.
He actually gets the defense break onto the Flan here. It is Fairy Tail for a Nightmare. So it is not on Abyssal Crown here, but Fire Flan being taken out is not good for Mossman, or for Lunar.
Yep. And he's just so tanky. With Warrior's Illinap Indom, sure this kills Harsetti, but
We are not the same.
that's a lot of Warrior's sheer damage though. And don't forget, this Teiyu still has possession, which means he could easily get a counter. He could easily get a counter here if this Illinap can't one shot.
No, he only has
Square's really thinking
rage
about
right
this
now.
one.
He has rage. He has rage. Yeah.
Oh wait, so yeah, he should have just hit Teiyu then. No.
We're not
Yeah.
done.
Why?
Oh man.
Gets the pushback.
It's so much damage.
Your emperor?
Oh, if he gets one more pushback, Teiyu procs again.
Consider this an honor.
Oh man. Oh, it didn't die, but I don't think this Illinap is gonna be able to clutch this.
I don't think so either. Unless it's like counter Illinap or something.
Watch.
And yep, Teiyu gets the proc again.
Oh man, it's just a Teiyu showcase.
Unleashing my power.
Teiyu is just winning every. Oh my,
Future of
that
the
is
wind
without the defense break too.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
This song was meant for us.
Squid does have the soul burn though, and he does not have possession. Can this kill Teiyu?
He has S3 available. He has to all in the Teiyu here.
Is S3 or soul burn S1 more damage? I think soul burn S1 might be more damage. I'm not 100% sure though.
I believe S3 is always more damage if there's no injury.
Oh, good point. Good point. With no injury, I guess he has to S3. Let's see if he gets the.
We can secure our victory.
Not
No,
enough.
not even close. Not even close. And that is game.
Oh man. And that's the thing about
That's just a
MLTU.
Teiyu showcase.
Yeah, you can put him on destruction set and you just have so much bulk at the same time as stacking damage as he doesn't need crit chance.
Teiyu is just such a cool unit. But a very close game going to Luna.
Yeah, I mean MLTU is just such a strong cleave aggro unit. I mean, he can just delete tanks off the face of the planet.
Yep. You know he actually can't one-shot a Ruka though, even if you get defense break, if they're like on the tankier Ruka build. It's
Oh,
crazy.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like my Teiyu 5k 350 couldn't one-shot in the Ruka with defense break. Lidica, Sharon pre-banned, FCC pre-banned. Oh, FCC pre-banned is a bit interesting here, seeing that Luna already banned Renok.
I wonder if that was intentional. Like, if he's gonna pick some units that are reliant with fixed damage.
Need someone to ride with?
XW going for the best opener available in Pera. There will be no Harsetti in this game, so.
Lunar really letting the clock run down here, trying to think about what units he wants to pick versus the Lone Wolf Pera. Now, you don't know if it's going to be a Sweet Miracle or Uberius Pera, and I mean, you're already up one game, so, you know, maybe you can try to play for game 3, or you can try to end it here. And he does.
I would never play for game 3. I would always go for the win on game 2.
Now, Lunar does go for Grau as his mitigation knight here, recognizing that, you know, Firefly is, you know, not available, but he does opt to go for Blue Crow anyways, so it's a little bit of a surprise to me, but what do you think about the Blue Crow pick?
Honestly, I don't like Blue Crow all that much, but maybe Luna has something that we don't know. He does also go for Lua into Pera, which is, as we already know, not the best matchup.
And Tori Aras, Tori Aras obviously is going to be one of the strongest picks. If you're playing like a high tempo, protect the president kind of comp, right? Where you just put your DPS in the back, you lock in the ARAS for mitigation so that you can guarantee your DPS to survive in the back row, especially after his skills got changed to 50% HP for the barrier from Salted Rune in his skill tree. So Lunar actually goes for Abyssal Yufine on 3 here. No more pre-bans, so You know, Yufein's pretty good. You can get some Alberts going. There's a lot of tempo. So very tanky unit as well. So Tori definitely has a lot more of a difficult time killing the ARAS. And the end being picked up by Lunar Jui here. And without even missing a beat, XW goes ahead and locks in the Mort. Obviously a very hard counter to, you know, counters from Helion Lua, counters from ARAS, or from Abyssal Yufein, from Elbrus, right? Very, very problematic unit for Lunar here. And XW just needs to get one more really good pick versus Lunar's draft here. And considering that the left side here is first pick, they're most likely going to want a position for a post ban on the last pick of Lunar. But the DN is a pretty solid pick. I mean, it gives you a lot of tempo. You know, it gives you anti-pen, anti-crit. Gives you barrier to try to cover some of the cascade damage coming from Tori. So overall, a very solid pick. Now, XW really taking his time here. Really wants to get this game into his hands here. DDR being picked up. Okay. Now, Lunar wasting no time, recognizing that XW's team is pretty low tempo if he bans Lone Wolf Payra, so he wants to go for Knockwell to threaten a post ban. And I don't think XW can try to risk it, right? If XW gets, you know, binded, sealed, reset, I mean, he's going to be in for a really bad time. And a seal onto the Mort means Yufein and Helion Lua are going to be able to counter again. So Knockwell does get banned as we expected, and Lunar did go for the post ban of Lone Wolf Payra as we were suspecting, as I mentioned. And so the top 4 of Lunar's units are going to be going through, the bottom 4 of XW are going to be going through. This is going to be anybody's game. I mean, it really depends on a few things here. Will Lua S3 land? Is this going to be an ER DDR? Will DDR land his debuffs? And into the match we go. Helion Lua is going to have that S3. We don't see the protection set from the blue Crow as we usually are accustomed to seeing. And S3 is going to be coming out from Lunar here. Will this land onto the enemy team here? And it lands one provoke. Not on the Mort or on the DDR. That is really bad for Lunar. But it does tag the ARAS here, so he can't get defense buff or the S2 immunity. Now Crow is 33.5k HP. He does have S2 for a pushback to enable the defense buff, or is he going to try to go for an S1? Goes for the S2 to try to push back the ARAS here, and gets resisted. Now DDR is going to have S3, S2 available here. Will he want to use the S3 now, or just go for an S2 here? Tori is closely following up from behind. And XW does go for the S3 here. Will he land the debuffs that he's been needing here? And he does everything on 6 out of 8, except for on the DN here to resist. No cascade on Tori's first turn, though. That's huge. It'll most likely proc on the second turn here. She is going to be able to get 6 buffs now. Now cascade does come through, but that's really bad because on the next rotation, that means Tori cannot get another cascade. Cascade's gonna S1's gonna be Soulburn's gonna be coming out to the Abyssal. Yufein is gonna be doing enough damage. It will not. It almost one-shots the Yufein with the Pestilence and Venom. Oh my gosh. S1's gonna come up from the Yufein here. Counter from the Mort here. Will a defense break? It does not. Mort's gonna counter and proc the barrier for the rest of the team here. ARAS is gonna get an S1, and Lua squad is not gonna be able to come out here. And this S3 is gonna do a ton of damage. It might even potentially take out this Abyssal Yufein here. And the Lua's defense broken as well, so this Mort S3 will do a ton of damage. It's a destruction HP Mort, 30k HP. How much damage will this do? It doesn't take out the Yufein. It almost one-shots the Crow. Oh my days. Oh my gosh. Yufein does wake up though, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. DDR is going to be closely following behind.
Do you smell that?
Now DDR is going to be able to get an S1 here. Will he want to go for the finish onto the Abyssal Yufein here? And he does. He doesn't kill though. Now, like I said, Tori is attacked down. He does not have another cascade, so this S1 will for sure kill off this Abyssal Yufein. But is this a holy sacrifice Crow? We still don't know, ladies and gentlemen. It's double holy sack on Yufein and on Mort, or on Crow. ARAS does have S2 available now. He can go for S3 as well. He does have Soulburn to reset the cooldown of S2. Does go for the Soulburn S2. Does he land the defense break? And he doesn't miss the defense break, but he does kill the Yufein anyway with the raw damage. And now FF's going to come from Lunar. XW bring the game back to a 1-1. Wow, it's not every day you get to see double holy sacrifice on any match in RTA, so very interesting from Lunar. All right, into game number 3 we go. Best of luck to both.
Assuming that was an ER DDR, that was a really good pick by XW.
Yeah.
Also, I'm eating, so you had to take over for a bit.
I got it. The deciding game. Many series have been going to game number 3 today, ladies and gentlemen. So I love to see that. I love to see that. 2-0s are nice, but you know, when we get deeper and deeper into the tournament, I mean, these are the stronger and stronger the players get. So we do see Bellion Harsetti being pre-banned by Lunar here, and Seafed DePaultis and Spirit Eye Celine are going to be pre-banned by XW Square. So what first pick are we going to see from Lunar Chewy? A lot of the openers are already pre-banned now.
Feel my soul.
Conqueror Lilius. I mean, you see the Lone Wolf, Payra, Helion Lua, Nakwal, Litica, Renak, Luna, SPP. All these units getting pre-banned. Now, Conqueror Lilius gets first pick, but you know which opener is available? One of the fastest ones in the game. It is not pre-banned, so will we see it get picked up? Bellion is pre-banned here by Lunar. XW is really taking his time here.
I'll show you how I do things.
Last Rider Crowd being picked up by XW. And Laya. Recognizing that the DDR is currently unavailable from the last game, but Imperial Illinab is available, so I mean, Imperial Illinab almost stops the LRK and Laya right in its tracks, so I wonder if that's going to be a unit that Lunar is going to want to be leaning towards.
Nothing in this world is free.
So True getting picked up by Lunar Chewy here. Obviously, Fallen Cecilia is pre-banned already, right? So Illinab being locked in on 3, like I mentioned, right? Stopping the LRK penetration on S3, stopping the penetration on Laya S3, forcing it to be a really, really strong pick into XW Square's draft here. And especially with FCC being there and DDR is not available, that shoe pick is going to be really, really problematic for XW's draft here. How is he going to get himself out of this?
You really have no...
Flan does get picked up on the left side here by XW.
Being popular is so
And Solitaria to deny the focus gained on Urban Shadow Shoe. I mean, Lunar has a lot of tempo in this draft though, but I don't know. I mean, this is still anybody's game by all means, but I mean, Lunar has some really good picks on 4 or 5 that he can to try to disrupt XW's draft here. Let's see what he comes up with. Oh man, Lunar's really letting the clock ring down here.
I'll be your opponent.
Arbiter Vildred into Solitaria and BBK? I was not expecting 2 hard DPSs being locked in on 4-5 here, but you know, Lunar might have some tech cooked up. I mean, RB is not going to be able to get focus versus that Solitaria, so It's going to be very, very disruptive, and this Briar Witch Iceria is most likely going to be a post-ban. Unbuffable on Shu, on Conqueror, on Briar, Extinction versus Arbiter. I don't think you can let the Briar Witch Iceria come through. That's most likely not possible. Now, who is XW going to post-ban here? Really taking the time here. And they do ban Arbiter Vildred, and they trade post-bans for the Briar for the Arby, not risking any 50-50. So this is going to be going into Game 3. I mean, what type of build is the BBK? Is XW going to have enough damage with Fire Flan dual attacks? I mean, it is going to be a lot. But this is going to be a really close one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Let's see who is going to take game number 3 to move on to round number 3 of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. Into game number 3, Conquer Lilius and Urban Shadow Shu are going to be on Sweet Miracle, as we saw in the very opening here, and Shu is going to be outspeeding, which is really important, which means that the Flan cannot kill the Shu immediately. Not stripping the immunity off the Saltaria is not the greatest, and the BBK is actually very slow. So, is it a counter BBK? Is it a nuke BBK? What kind of BBK build this is going to be? S1 actually drags the Lunatic here, and Shu's at 26k HP. Going to be able to get that S3 off to actually put the speed buff for the rest of the team here. Focusing onto the Saltaria here. Now, Saltaria already at 11k HP, and if she goes for an S1, that Illinap is going to get basically 50% combat readiness and shoot to the front. And it's going to be really important here for XW for his target selection. Actually opts to go for an S3 instead. Onto the Illinap to try to deny the Indomitable, I guess. And actually gets a stun. Very, very important. Now that means Indomitable cannot be provided by Illinap, which means that Lunar's team won't be as tanky. Now Flan is going to be able to push in front with the dual attack here. S3 going to be coming out. Will he go onto the Conquer Lilies to try to deny the tempo of the opener here? And he does. S3 defense break does stick. LRK does have S1 or S3, but the S3 damage is going to be reduced heavily by the Empyrean Illinap on the field here. S1 dragging the Flan here, not quite killing through the mitigation though. Which means Conquer Lily is going to be able to get one more S1 off before she goes. Lunar taking his time, trying to think about who is the best target here to go for.
This is it.
S1's going to go onto the Laya here, drags the BBK. We do see Hostess of the Banquet by the BBK, so we confirm that it is going to be an effect resistance BBK. And Laya is going to go for the S2 here to cleanse and push the Saltaria forward here. Now S1's going to go onto the Illinap here. He doesn't want to waste the Flan damage, as that's another duel before the Conquer Lily is going to die here. Doesn't quite do enough, but the Flan does push forward here. And this S1's going to actually put BBK to do maximum damage potentially if it does enough. Not quite. Alright, Illinap skips her turn. Shu's going to be able to get another S1 off here. Will we see Lunar rip an S3 with BBK? He does have the Soul Burn available. I don't imagine he does, so he just goes for the S1 here. Does 11k damage to the Aureus though, to Laya. That's a lot of damage. I mean, that's just really, really bad here for XW. That Laya is definitely in range potentially for a S3 sweep by the BBK when she gets her next turn. S1's gonna drag the Flan here. It is Bloodstone, so it is slowly healing up the Flan here. S1 goes onto the Laya here with the extra chip damage from S2 passive. Injury is starting to slowly stack. Gets a natural duel from the Fairy Tail damage here. Now Saltaria is going to have to go for an S1. Will it land any useful debuffs? Will it stun the Illinap? Because if it doesn't, Illinap's going to be able to get Indomitable up for the rest of the team. Huge turn coming out here. Will the S2 land anything here? And it does not stun. Illinap doesn't quite die either. Indomitable is going to be able to put up. However, this S3, if Illinap starts to die, Laya and LRK are going to be completely activated. But Lunar still does have the win condition of BBK. And Flan S1 is going to do AoE, and it's going to put the BBK lower now. Oh my gosh, Shu's gonna be able to get another S1 off so that it gets the enemy team a little bit lower here. And BBK has Soulburn S3 available. XW team is definitely low enough now.
No one can escape.
All bases are loaded. Lunar is gonna go for the Soulburn S3 with vigor here. All or nothing. S3 goes, kills Alaya. It kills too.
Who's next?
Solitaria with just 1 HP left. S1 goes on the Solitaria here. He's not going to risk it at all. Pushes forward S1 with the extra chip damage. Flan's about to die. And BBK is for sure going to do enough damage to kill off the fire Flan through a miss. And in convincing fashion, Lunar is able to get game number 3 to move on to round number 3.
Nothing in this world is free.
And we've seen that BBK from Lunar in previous tournaments. In the previous tournament, that actually in Vic's Archaeology Tour, not too long ago, we've seen this BBK flourish time and time again by Lunar. And in this tournament of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown, it shows up again and again. It has not failed him. Congratulations. All right.
Good win by Lunar.
Yep. We're looking for Shaky now. Shaky. Kerbex, just waiting on Shaky.
Oh, he's here. Can you invite him? He said something in my chat. So. Are we playing round 3? Yes, we are.
So, just PSA. So everyone that's been playing so far, if you have moved on to round 3, as we did this time, do not start your matches yet, because we are going to be playing 3 more after this set. This is the last show match of round 2, and we'll be updating the bracket, and we'll be moving on shortly. So stay tuned. All right, best of luck to Shaky and Curve X into our last show match of round 2. Cougar bat round 2-1. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be. We got some banger matches on our next sets. Lunar won 2-1. We'll update the score. Alrighty, into game number 1. So Renek's gonna be banned, Harsetti's banned, Bossarunga and Litica are both banned. And Kerbex immediately picking up Fallen Cecilia here on first pick. Now Shaky is hovering Conqueror Lilius. I don't imagine he's gonna lock that this early on with so many other meta openers available. Now Lone Wolf Hera is gonna be picked up by Shaky here. Obviously, very, very strong unit, very, very high tempo, swift boots, rampage on dark elemental units, a very, very solid opener, and it's not weak to strong openers like Helion Lua, and it can hold her ground versus Sea Phantom Poultice as well. And Luna at that, I guess we might even say. Now, Shaky picks up Empyrean Ilnav here on second pick, and Kerbex, not wasting any time, immediately locks in Abyssal Euphine and Dragon Bride Senya. I mean, it almost seems like Kerbex probably has some kind of... He's rehearsed this before, because this is not a common answer into Empyrean Ilnav, that's for sure, because Empyrean Ilnav obviously can reduce a lot of the penetration damage versus Euphine and on the Dragon Bride Senya, and Shaky picks up the Mort here to try to counter the Elbrus or natural counters from Abyssal Euphine's kit on Ban Protect slot. So what else is Shaky going to pair with the rest of his draft here on fourth?
Quebec's draft seems a bit all over the place. Not like he has a bunch of knights picked, but they're knights with no cleanse. Not really supportive knights. I wonder, like, you know, maybe his builds are gonna tell the story, you know.
Yeah, maybe. And Shaky picks up the Mort, recognizing that he has no cleanser. Sorry, Knockwall, recognizing that Kerbex right now is, you know, low tempo and has no cleanse. So he picks up the Knockwall here, which is going to be very, very problematic for Kerbex, forcing him to be into a position where he kind of needs to pick some form of cleanse versus that Knockwall. Now, Kerbex is hovering Spirit Eye Celine. Is that something that we're going to see picked? It is. Wow, okay.
Still on vacation.
And Fireflan gets picked up as well, as she does have 100% evasion versus Knockwall. Now, Celine is not a terrible pick because if you think about it, Celine can soul burn out of bind and then cleanse the entire team versus Knockwall. So technically, you kind of have a little bit of a cleanser there. But we'll see what Shaky picks up here on last pick.
The monks do seems extremely.
Oh my
Operator
god!
Cigarette.
Shaky
We have
picks up
not
the
seen that yet.
Operator Cigarette versus Fallen Cecilia.
I like that pick.
Ooh, that is man mode. Okay. So
Honestly, a
Knockwall,
smart ban by Kerbex.
Yeah,
If you think about it, can Knockwall still S3?
I don't think so. I don't think it can.
Yeah. Honestly, a great ban by Kerbex.
Oh man, I mean, I gotta root for Shaky. I mean, Operator Cigarette is my favorite unit, so we'll see
Really?
what happens. Yeah,
She's my favorite unit too.
liar.
No, I've been using her since season 3.
Into the first game we go, Shaky versus Kerbex here. Knockwall does have the first turn, but he's not going to want to go for an
Gwen
S3
does not have
here.
immunity.
Yeah,
Gwen
he
does not have immunity.
he can't get the seal on the flank to deny the evasion on her passive here. And it doesn't land.
my god!
Oh my god.
No gap eater!
Oh my god. Wall of Order does not proc for Operator Cigarette.
It is a disaster for Shaky.
Now, S3 does ignore effect resistance if they have barriers, so the immunity will get stripped off here on all 3 units except for the Flan. And it is Proof of Valor on the Dragonbite Senya here. But Flan is going to be able to rip an S3 to push the Fallen Cecilia forward. But he actually decides to hold it. Goes for S1 instead. Now, Ilanav is going to be able to get an S3 off here. Now, this Mort is coming. This Mort is going to drop a huge S3 to land potentially some fears going. But Operator Cigarette's value is just completely depleted, not being able to get Wall of Order proccing on turn 1. And we do see that Alberts does get confirmed by on the Abyssal Euphine, but gets denied by Mortalex. And Mort's going to go ahead and rip an S3 here. Lands the fear on the Euphine and on the FCC, but the FCC wakes up immediately. S1 going out, getting a dual attack with the Flan here, not quite killing the Knockwall here. And she doesn't proc Guiding Light, but there is attack buff on the Operator Cigarette right now. So he can get an S2 to snipe one off to get an extra turn immediately. And that's exactly what he goes for here. S2 goes out. And Wall of Order finally procs here, so she is going to be able to go into that evasion, or go into that stealth. Alright, now Senya is at 36k HP. She is going to have S1 or S3 available. S1, try to get the Knockwall out of the game here as soon as possible. And Flan is now on the board. Now, will this Mort wake up from fear? If the Mort wakes up from fear, that Opsig might die. But he does go for the S3 here to not reveal the Opsig. S3 goes onto the Mort here to try to activate the Euphine back. Fear does not wake up. Okay, so Euphine stays asleep for one more turn here. Ilanav goes out onto the Dragonbite Senya, taking his time here. And Gab procs off of 1 speed buff on Dragonbite Senya.
Miserable creature.
Alright, Mort's gonna have his next turn here. Flan is shortly taking the turn after. Albert wants to proc so badly, but it can't.
Are you ready?
S1 goes. Will it kill the Mort? It does not. It is Bloodstone Fire Flan here. And this S1 will for sure kill the Mort. Is it going to be Unholy Sacrifice on the Mortalix here? And it is. So the counters are still going to be denied on the Abyssal Euphine. Now, Ilanav S1 is going to be going on to the Dragonbite Senya here. Fear still lasting for one more rotation. Now, there is S3 available on Operator Cigarette. I don't imagine he's going to want to press S3, though. He does.
I do think he
rips
wants
it
to press
anyway.
it. He wants to push back Senya here so Mort can take a turn.
Ooh, okay. Does not proc. S1's going to move here.
But I think Senya should be dead here. Oh no, not with the Bloodstone.
Will Mort S1 do enough damage to the Senya? It's not enough.
No, it doesn't.
Let's go.
There is S1 still, drags the Flan. The Bloodstone's just keeping this Dragon Bite Senya alive for as long as possible here. Shaky does have the Soul Burn available to just take out and proc the injury on the Dragon Bite Senya here, finally killing her out. And now Flan is going to have S1, not S3 available here. Yuffie does have Soul Burn though. Will this be enough damage to kill? And it does with the Fire Flan.
If Shaky had anything go right on his first turn, this would be a whole different game.
Absolutely. And Empyrean Illidan 1v2 versus Yuffie and Fire Flan. I don't think it's going to be winnable for him anymore. And that is game 1 going over to Curb X. And that is just the issue with Knockwall, is the seal is just so unreliable sometimes, and Wall of Order not proccing.
Operator Cigarette also just completely...
Gentlemen, let me remind you guys, there were 7 buffs. There were 7 buffs for Operator Cigarette to get Gab, and each buff is 12%. She had an 84% chance to proc Greater Attack buff, and she did not. Man, that's got to be tilting.
That's just really unfortunate. Yep.
That's got to be tilting. All right, into game number 2 we go. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, in Lunatic draft mode, all the pre-bans will carry over, and any of the characters used in the previous match will not be available in the next one.
Lua DDR, DDR Zoul. Seems like a lot of people choose to pre-ban DDR in the later sets.
For sure,
he is a bit annoying.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, especially in this set, you know, Ilnav is not available to be picked, so Laya is obviously going to be really strong, right? So DDR being one of the hardest counters to Laya, it makes sense to ban later in the stages, just how we saw from Lady 7 as well.
Bonk Lilia's prio is something new. You don't normally see her picked with the other openers still open, such as ML Poly. Not sure how I feel about this one, with the Conqueror being picked.
Are you done eating now?
Oh yeah, I'm done eating.
All right, what'd you eat?
Jersey Mike's, you know what that is?
Nope.
Is there anything you miss about Canada?
All right. Try
oh,
me.
Lily is on 2.
Nope.
Wow. No? Korea's just that much better?
Korea number 1.
Let's see what Shaky picks on his 2 and 3. Let's see what kind of draft he wants to go for. I wonder what Quebec's gonna do with a Fire Lilius though. There's a lot of like cool stuff you could do with her.
The situation is critical.
Fire Poly. Fire Poly S2 actually procs off Fire Lilius, so. Oh, Pera on 3 here. Interesting.
Wow, Shaky's draft is
a little bit,
it makes sense, but
it's a little all over the place. But let's see. But in these drafts, it's all about the 4-5.
So, you know, the reason why Shaky picked up Blue Pera is because if you land unbuffable and restrict, or mainly unbuffable on that Sea Pentapolitis, it's really problematic for Kerbax's team. But there's a unit that I'm kind of thinking about right now. If Kerbax goes in that direction, I mean, he might be able to get a good position here.
Yobet definitely a strong pick.
Think you can handle this?
Amiki.
That's a really early Amiki with 4-5 still available by Shaky.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Shaky's most definitely going to go for Rowana here.
100%, yeah. Wow, that's not a pick. I don't think we both expected that. We both reacted the same way.
Yeah, you definitely don't see Amikis on the 4 very often because they can always double counter it.
Yep. But one
maybe
thing
he
to
knows
point out,
something
though,
we don't.
Mort is technically out of the game, so there isn't really that many units that can hard counter a Miki here. I mean, there's one I'm thinking of. I am thinking of one. I wonder if we're thinking of the same one. Is it a light unit?
No.
Oh, rack.
I mean, the light unit's fine too. It wasn't it Blue Teiyu again? Because like
Yeah.
Blue Teiyu could proc off Lilius.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking Blue Teiyu.
Man, Blue Teiyu would have been
You were
a
thinking
banger.
Elena, right? Were you thinking
No.
Elena?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, what light unit then?
I was thinking Judge Kisei.
I've heard enough. You don't have a bridge with Judge Kisei, bro.
Dude, your bridges are your openers. Let's get it.
They have a Dilibet.
You see, this is why you're the color guy and I'm the play-by-play, you know?
Yeah, this is why you just stick to. He chooses to let the Rowana through. Maybe he has like some Bastion Lilius or something.
This is 900 ER Imiki?
I mean, he could just be playing for the 15%. I mean, he got it last game, you know. Might as well go for it again.
All right, into game number 2 we go. Kerbeck's currently leading the series here. Cheeky is going to be going with the Payra turn 1, and we do see the Bastion of Hope come through from the Sea Phantom Politics
I hope he does not. Okay.
And he does go for the S3 here.
If he S2'd and got countered by Aiden, that would be a disaster.
Absolutely. Now, Politis is going to have attack, but with the S3, a lot of damage. Now, this is all going to come down to if Requiem Rowana is going to be able to land on the Amiki here with the S3. A very, very crucial deciding factor here on whether Kerbeck lives or dies. And Amiki, I can't tell.
Is Amiki reset? I can't tell yet.
Do not interfere.
Amiki is not reset!
Oh my gosh! Oh my, it is 900 ER Amiki after all.
Get ready.
Now Cheeky does have the soul burns on Fire Politis here. Just soul burn twice to get all her damage out. And this is going to turn into Amiki versus the world.
I just feel sorry.
Don't forget though, Payra can still stun on her S1.
Yeah,
and Payra
absolutely.
also has her S2 still. It's not over. It's not over. It's definitely not over.
I mean, what if Conquer Lilius strips here? You never know.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I mean, yes, Cheeky has so many chances to win here. There's no way he could fail everything, just like last game, right?
Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Cheeky's about to take a Dilibet S3. Well, Dilibet got reset. Did Lilius get reset? It did. Never mind. S1 is going to come through, though. Will it drag? It didn't drag the Amiki, though. Amiki not countering. Not countering again.
Sweet Miracle is huge.
S3's going to come out here. Will he be able to strip off the Amiki here? It does,
he does not strip.
I'll take your life.
Oh my days. You have to finish off the Dilibet now. Oh, counter.
And it counters. I think that's thinking.
What are you doing?
And he has soul burn now.
That is utterly disgusting.
Oh no. Soul burn S3 comes through here, and this is going to be for sure fate. Oh man. Game 2 going over to Curb X. The Inheritor Amiki resisting the Requiem Rowana reset. Just spelled doom for Cheeky. Alright.
Yeah.
So we have Cheeky versus, or no, we have Curb X versus Winter Wish now. So Curb X. Alright. Alright, well that concludes all of round 2. We are going to be going into round 3 now. Any matches that you want to see, Luno?
Let me pull up the bracket. Let's see, who have we not seen today?
We haven't seen JV,
actually, we've seen pretty much everyone,
Mixed.
Right? Okay. Oh yeah, we haven't seen most of the bottom bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Janka knocked out a Lifton 2-1. So maybe a strong
let's do
contender.
Daystar Decado. We haven't seen either player.
Yeah, Daystar Decado, okay.
And the rest is up to you. Have we
The
seen
rest is up to
Tetsu? We
me?
did, right?
We did.
Tetsu played Matoyo. Marka Jinka, we haven't seen either one of them.
Yeah.
You want to watch that?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Okay, let's do that one.
Okay. I mean, let's do 4.
And
Let's
then-
do 4. We might as well. We're already here.
Okay,
Thoughts?
sure.
Thoughts?
Sure. Let's just do people we haven't seen. We've seen both Mori and AB, so let's skip that one. Oh,
We haven't seen Meow
Winter
Mix.
Wish.
We haven't seen JV. We haven't seen Winter Wish. We haven't seen Chi.
All right, let's watch Meow Mix versus Higa because it's, they're in the same guild and everything.
Yeah, my Palladia brothers are about to die. One of them are about to die. All right, we got one more.
So do you want to watch Winter Wish? Do you want to watch Chi, or do you want to watch JVV?
I mean, Loki, I'm down to watch both, but like up to you.
You want to watch all of them?
I'm down to watch 5. Who cares? Let the chat decide. How many do chat want to see? Do you guys just want to watch 4 games, or do you guys want to watch 5? All 5. Send it. 5. I'm down. 5.
Okay, let's just
5.
watch everyone we haven't seen yet then, okay? So we
All right.
watched Winter Wish Kerbex,
Okay.
Tetsu Chi, Marka Jinkei, Daystar Decado, and JV. Oh, wait, no.
Marker.
Wait, that'll be 6 though.
Fuck it.
Wait, what? Yeah, it'll be 6. Okay, sure.
Okay. Do you guys want 6 or just 5? All. Even better. All right. Well, I don't see anyone in my chat complaining. Is anyone in your chat complaining?
Yeah, Derp the Jag is complaining, but we can ignore Derp the Jag.
Yeah,
it's
we can
fine.
ignore Dirt the Jag. Yeah, his opinion doesn't matter. It's all good.
Okay, wait, no, but it's really late for EU though. Is anyone here from E EU?
Well, we'll let the EU guys play first. Oh, Tetsu,
Yeah, we should-
Higa.
Oh wait, half the bracket is EU, so we can't really just let half the bracket.
I mean, like it's
Okay,
already
let's just do-
3:35, man.
Okay, let's do 4. Okay, let's do 4. Choose the 4 you really want to see.
Let me see.
Okay, let's start with Meow Mix Higa. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Is Daystar and Decado, are they from EU? I have no idea.
Decado's from EU.
Oh, they're from EU? Okay. Tetsu's
I mean, we can
EU.
just do that 1 second,
Okay.
and then we can do Tetsu Chi, and then just choose one more. Which one do you want to do?
Let's do Winter Kerbex.
Okay, sure. Okay, we'll do those 4 then.
Okay.
Okay, if you pick Meow Me, please let me go first. I'm on my knees. Okay, they can go first.
All right, I'll start inviting everybody. Daystar is global, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's in.
Decado. What guild is Decado in? This one? Yeah.
Decado's in Fleet, so global.
Winter. Wish. What else am I missing? Oh, Magic Chi.
This one's also best of 3, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't imagine we would just change the rules all of a sudden. Haha.
I mean, I just don't remember, you know.
Yeah. So Daystar, how many is that? 1, 3, 4,
Meow Mix,
5.
slow, light. We're missing 1, I think. No, we have. We're missing 2 players.
What are we missing?
Decado, Daystar, Light. Oh no, Light's not gonna be playing on stream. Herbeck's Winter Wish. So we're missing Winter Wish. And is Tetsu in here? We're missing
Tetsu
Tetsu and
is
Winter
not
Wish.
here. Okay, so we're gonna get Higa versus Meow Mixed. All right. You're gonna take over for a second. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom after we start.
Sure. Well, he didn't start. Oh, he did start. We have Meow Mix and Higa. Pretty much players who play completely opposite of each other. Meow Mix is normally known for slower play. Higa is normally known for playing fast or like Creevish. What's the room password? Dr. Jack, can you DM it to Winter Wish? Paywell, Luna pre-ban, and Zoul Harsetti pre-ban. Like I said, completely opposite of each other. Meow Mix going for the slower option, and Higa is most likely going to go for the fast option as we've seen in the previous series. Oh, Renok Sharon on 2. This is also a different variation from people that have been playing Renok into the Arunka. It'll be interesting to see how Meow Mix responds to this. Covering the Celine for now, but Celine does have trouble against fixed damage like the Renok and Sharon.
Who are you people?
Celine on 2,
This is a formidable
FCC on 3.
enemy.
Well, he fixed the problem with the fixed damage with FCC, so Celine is probably going to be pretty strong here.
Who will stand against
Back.
me?
Kindly scoot out of here.
And Higa goes straight for Litica Flan. He seems to really like this Litica Renok combo. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I wonder what Meow Mix. Meow Mix does have his mitigation locked on 3, which is huge against these cleave comps.
Ugh, what a has-been.
Does go Dilbet, which we have seen a lot today, as one of the go-to cleansers against Cleave. Solitaire denied dual attacks. But we have seen Higa break down the Solitaire pretty easily before. Let's see if he's able to do it again.
I'll prove my love to you.
Ooh, Roana's an interesting pick here.
I guess Veronica can go for the reset.
Honestly, if I'm Meow Mix, I wouldn't ban Roana.
I probably agree with that.
I would ban Renok. Oh my god! Meow Mix is kind of good. Wow. Because that essentially makes Sharon a pretty useless unit too. And much like Monk versus Celine, Celine could also soul burn out of the Roana reset.
Yep. No dual attack win con for the Flan too, so it's gonna be really hard for Higa to play.
Yeah, that FCC barrier looks really big on Celine. It's also Book Solitario with giving another soul burn for Celine potentially.
Time to prove my might. Did you come to see me?
Oh, this actually doesn't proc the Dilbet because of
Is that the color of your passing?
Who will stand against
because of the resource reduction from Litica. And she's gonna take a second turn. Roana S1 does a lot of damage to Celine because of the damage afterwards.
Well, that's assuming you actually land
Time
though.
to bring this fight to an end.
Oh.
Watch me now.
Oh wait, he didn't push back.
He didn't push the Celine back. How come he did that?
Wait, yeah, how come he did that when he didn't push back Celine? That was an interesting decision. Does Celine not just kill him now?
I think Celine is just gonna 1v9 now.
He needs a dual attack.
Is it my
Doesn't get
time
it.
to shine?
I think the game is over.
I think it might be.
And yeah, he's just gonna kill. Oh, he didn't kill, but he does have extra souls. Book Solitaria coming in pretty clutch here.
Wow.
This ill-fated relationship between us.
S3's gonna cleanse all the debuffs off here, yeah.
Yep, that's gonna be 1-0 going to Meow Mix.
And that's enough for me.
Not getting the pushback on Celine was absolutely huge. But that's just what happens when you play Cleave. 115% and you lose the game. Higa will be taking first pick for the next set, but this time he won't be able to use Renok or Litica. We've seen him have so much success with these two units, and he won't be able to use them in this second game.
I mean, Higa's got a pretty deep bag, though. We've seen a lot of different comps that he's whipped out today already. So let's see what we.
Yamix has the option to target ban him here, as he has seen Higa play earlier today. Could be a huge advantage for him.
These guys are both also RTA addicts, so they are very familiar with each other.
Bellion Elena ban, Ran ban Reed. He read the Ran ban. He read the Ran. Like he picked for Ran with the Bellion Elena, and he banned Ran. Really smart ban by Meowmix. But there's obviously other options. It's not limited to Ran. We have units like Bryceria. Let's see
We did already see Bryceria earlier today.
Yep. Let's see what Higa. Has in the bag this game.
Let's go.
Frida first pick.
Such arrogance.
So Meowmix actually picking up the A Tywin, potentially expecting a Briar early and having the kind of cleanse of the Death Break off if Briar does decide to rip the S3. And one thing to point out as well is Afternoon Soak Flan was picked in the first game, so there isn't going to be that really strong combination of the Flan Briar comp that was terrorizing people a couple seasons ago. And Meowmix also picking up the Empyrean Illinav here to try to deny any of the penetration damage from Higa's side. So how is he going to respond here?
A Tyrant also cleanses the Bryceria S3, the defense break, which is the most important part. I think Meowmix is setting up himself to defend against Bryceria. Let's see if Higa goes for Bryceria anyways. Higa seems a bit uncomfortable. He has been picking really fast most of the time, man. He's like he actually pivots to ADS.
Frown.
I thought so. I thought he might go for Lua with all these openers banned.
It's not a bad idea, but at the same time, there's still Laya open, and it looks like Meowmix is definitely thinking about it.
It's just like a dream.
He's gonna go for Laya DDR, two really strong picks.
Meowmix team looks so tanky right now.
Higa's gonna need a way to be able to stop the Laya. Let's see if he has any technology built for it.
You punks aren't worth my time.
Aligos is a good answer. Aligos is a good start.
I wonder what he's gonna go for here. BBK.
BBK into such a tanky team is gonna be a bit tough to get breakthrough.
Whatever you got, bring
it. Amiki is probably gonna have to get. I think Higa might have to risk not banning Amiki. His draft does look losing to me.
Yeah.
I think he has to just take the risk. Meowmix already banned. It looks like he is locked into his ban.
I feel like you have to just gamble it and hope you don't lose to Amiki. Otherwise, his team is so tanky.
Looks like he is doing exactly that. He is banning mid and just hoping that Amiki gets banned. Amiki doesn't counter him to death.
Yeah. I mean, you never know exactly how much effectiveness this Lua might have, right? So I think it's anyone can still win it, but the Elagos being banned out means Lyad holds her position in line here.
I literally just did my nails.
Oh, it's also a Bastion of Hope Illa now.
Yeah.
Which is not going to do anything here, but
Higa does go for the Soulburn S3 with Lua here, so it does push up the Frida, and challenge damage does get activated, and Frida does go for the S3 here. Now Ameru is going to be able to get an S1 to drag the BBK forward, but I don't know if that's going to be actually enough damage though. But it can, if it lands a seal, that means the Illanav is going to go forward, and I will have to eat all the challenge damage here. Oh, will this be enough damage?
Amiki countered the BBK.
Oh my gosh.
That's game.
That is so bad. The BBK is not going to be able to rip an S3 into S1 now. Oh, and another counter.
That's game.
Yeah, that's the GG.
That's just Amiki for you. And Meowmix with the... Oh my God.
It's a crime. Meowmix moving on.
I mean, Higa had the right idea.
Yeah.
Bro, don't make it look too obvious. Okay. Well, that was a really fast set of games. Probably the fastest set we've had all day. Let's do Decado Daystar next.
Okay. Best of luck, everybody. Best of luck. So, Decado's obviously from your guild, so any insights about Decado?
I legit have no idea how he plays.
I see.
Only thing I know is that he ints in Guild War.
Alright, so you just hate him, I see.
Yeah, I hate him. I hate any inters in Guild War.
Alright, so Renak does get banned from both sides here, and Bossarunka and Harsetti are both pre-banned.
Only by the will of the goddess.
Daystar first picks Fire Litica.
That's crazy. We have not seen a first pick Litica the whole day.
Zeal's also open too. Decado goes straight for FCC Yuffie.
Now completely conceding the position.
He does have an option to pick the opener on 3 though. Because he is second pick.
I will not give in to despair.
Oh, Daystar going for it, kind of slowing down a bit.
I mean, so far Daystar's draft feels a little bit all over the place, no?
Keep up with me?
Yeah, I feel like he kind of has he kind of wants to go fast, but he also wants to go slow.
Who are you?
It's a little bit confusing for sure. Decado is just going down the tier list, picking the most broken units one at a time.
Alright, Daystar picks up the Fire Flan here for a machine gun win cons, and Solitary is not available to be picked unless it's last pick, but it will most likely be banned. And Daystar hovering the Seaside Bellona. I mean, this draft is like a little bit of fast, a little bit of slow, a tank, like this is... And then Blood Moon Haze last pick. Excuse me.
Use you? Let's see what Decado wants to finish out his draft with. He's gonna need a pick here to get banned.
Being popular is so
Choosing to go for the Solitaria.
Do you think that's a good enough pick for Solitaire to get post-ban? I think it's probably enough, yeah.
I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
Solitaire
is
really
damage
annoying,
is coming from the Flan, yeah.
Pretty much all the damage is going from Flan, so yeah, he really needs to ban it. And I mean, the only better ban would be Payra, but obviously you can't ban the Rock. Who's the ban?
Wow.
Yuffie, actually. Okay, we're both really surprised by that Yuffie ban.
Wow.
Who will
Wow.
stand against me?
Definitely not what we were expecting, but Daystar is going to be able to get the first turn here. S2
Wait,
coming
if
up
you
with
look-
Litica into immediately into an S3 here.
This FCC is really fast.
Who is Litica going to want to go for the S3 onto? It did land on the Payra here, but you're not going to be able to rely on it landing twice, and he decides to go for the Spirit Eye Celine. Will it push it back here? And it does. Now, Lone Wolf Payra is on Sweet Miracle, confirmed now. She's going to go for the S3 to cleanse off all the debuffs from his team here, pushing his team ahead of all of Daystar's team here.
A bunch of Sunday drivers.
Now, S1's going to come through. He's going to remove a skill nullifier, but who does he want to go for here? Does go on to the New Moon Luna.
Smart.
Now, Takato does he's maybe contemplating pressing S3 to maybe break a immunity off, but I reckon he just S1s here, and he does. S1 goes for the land provoke onto the Litica here, and Solitaria does have S3 and S1 available. How is he going to want to play this turn here?
I honestly think I would have FCC S3 just so we could push Ilnav ahead of the Solitaria. Because now, even if he stuns Luna, Ilnav can cleanse it.
Ah, that's a great point.
Yeah, now he's forced to stun Ilnav. He doesn't
Misses
even get
the
the stun.
stun.
And you have to think that this Celine is probably dead here, unless she's able to lap somehow.
I think she may lap. We'll see.
It's time for you.
Oh,
I don't think
no,
so.
it's a bit too far. Ashley's gonna go. Will it hit onto the flan here? It misses, so it will not strip. Oh, this Illinav's gonna be able to rip an S3 now. Celine's not gonna be able to press S3. Will it be enough damage to take out the Celine early on here? Putting into a 3v4 position for Daystar. Does land the crit. It does kill. And there's
and with
no
the
more
Solitaria
cleanse.
sealed and
Yeah.
unbuffable,
Takato looks very dead. I will not lie.
agreed. He doesn't really have a comeback mechanic here. And now Flynn's gonna be able to dual attack because Solitaria is sealed.
The fact that Payra is also sealed as well means that she has no evasion right now.
Heretics will be punished.
And she's not on Tooth Eater, so the damage is really lacking.
Oh man.
Survivor of the Karun.
Huge misplay once again.
Scare you.
Hear my voice.
I mean, I think you should just be putting your damage into Payra since it's already sealed Solitaria. She isn't that much of a threat, but I don't think it makes that big of a difference. But
It will not. It probably won't make a difference. But
yeah,
good point.
but it all adds up in the when you want to you got to go for the winning plays, right? Eventually it'll catch up to you.
Yep. And Daystar will be taking game one. Ricardo will be taking first pick for the second game.
Best of luck to both. I wonder, how are these players going to be approaching game number 2 now?
With Payra gone, Payra and Luna are both going to be gone. You have to think the next set of Elp winners is going to be in high priority. We're going to see the Lua Bellion ban and DDR Poly ban. Ooh, it seems like Daystar had a good read. The Carlo probably wanted to play Poly this game, considering he pre-banned Lua.
He must have done some research on what his preferences are. But DDR being banned is definitely really good too, because that opens up Laya too. Since Ilnav is not available this game.
What, you think this is a joke?
The Carlo first pick
If
Shu,
you wish to live.
and Daystar go straight for the Conqueror. Like I said, the next set of openers.
I'll show you how I do things.
I will say though, Zoul is open with belly and pre-ban. That's not something that you can ignore.
That is true. Ooh, and he recognizes it.
He goes straight for it, no hesitation. It is kind of awkward to just have like a shoot here though, but Zoul Ludwig is super strong against Daystar's first 2 picks.
Definitely not an easy spot to play if you're Daystar here.
There's also no U theme, so like yeah, Zoul is just gonna go crazy.
Alrighty, I'll do my best.
Holiday U Fiend being picked up by Daystar with Fire Politis to try to stop some of the bridges that Decado can go for.
Oh, Hwa-Young is a great pick.
Yeah, Decado recognizing that Daystar's draft is very low damage and none of them can actually deal with Bison or Hwa-Young, so that's a really, really good pickup as it could just turn it into a 1v4 if all things go south for Decado.
It won't just be a 1v4 either, because I mean Zoul Ludwig is still gonna get value, right? So yeah, this draft is looking overwhelmingly in Decado's favor. SSB as well, another decent pick into Yuffie. However, I do think Decado might have just picked one too many 1v4 units instead of building a comp. But let's see if it affects him in the end.
I think in most cases it'd be a problem. I think in this case it might not pose to be too big of an issue, just given Daystar's comp is really low damage.
Who's next?
Yep. You have to think Decado is insta-banning the BBK, the only 100%. Real form of damage.
Yep, 100%.
Let's see what Daystar bans here.
So there is the Hwa-Young ban that we talked about, because Daystar's comp really has no way of dealing with Hwa-Young here, and I don't even know if he's going to be able to deal with this SSB either, but we'll find out. We're definitely going to be seeing a Soulburn come out, but is this Ludwig going to be able to cut in front of the Conquer Lilius though?
You have to think he's pushing back Conquer Lilius.
Oh, he got resisted! Oh no!
And now it gives Daystar a chance to win.
Oh no! It's a disaster.
I really do not like this SSB pick. SSB is not great into ORK.
Yeah, it won't offer enough. Yeah.
And like his other WinCon shoe is gonna take so much damage because she's tanking for SSB. Oh wait, that's not how it works anymore, right?
No, it doesn't work like that anymore. Yeah.
But still, I just hate this SSB pick.
I mean, this poly is gonna be such a problem. I mean, it is degen poly, but if it lands blinds, it'll be really problematic here for Decado. It doesn't land on SSB though.
Not stunning SSB is gonna be huge, but it's just gonna feed LRK, and LRK already has a soul.
Let's go, Siegfried.
Oh brother, this is not looking good for Decado. Another stun from the Abyssal Crown. And SSB is not even breaking the barrier right now.
Whoa, looks yummy.
Run before it's too late.
Yeah, this SSB is also 18k HP, so it's not even like a death show or anything where it can do a lot of damage. Barely breaking the barrier.
At least he's able to put up the unbuffable, you know?
Yeah.
If he gets the defense break on LRK here, he does.
The power
he does.
The
this is going to be a shoot S3 and a Zoul into LRK. He does miss.
Double miss. Man, he just
Let's see
locked
the
up
Shu
so much
S3.
Zeo damage.
Are my sweet babies all ready? Like
S3's gonna come out onto the LRK here. Misses again.
Oh, another miss.
Oh man, that poultice is
That
giving
hurts.
huge
That hurts.
value.
I won't fall.
Let's get this over with already. Just one more bite.
Let's defy the odds.
But with
Shall we
RK
bring
being
this to a
defense
close?
break, he's gonna take a lot of damage from SSB now.
Oh yeah.
Pierce straight through you.
I won't go easy on you.
Let's see how much damage this SSB is gonna do.
Wait,
It's
it's not
also
on Drink.
Bloodstone. It's not on Drink. It's probably Destro on Bloodstone then.
Seizing victory is seizing the
I don't like
future.
that build that much.
I'll make you taste despair. I'll make you kneel.
Oh
before me.
brother.
It's Drink and Lifesteal apparently.
I'll do my best.
Is it Drink? I didn't see the Drink proc.
No, I meant Bloodstone and Lifesteal.
Oh.
I won't say no to that.
Get ready. Humans are truly foolish.
Oh
And yeah,
brother.
Polly's gonna have another
I just feel
S3.
sorry.
This
I thought-
Polly's getting insane value. Does he get any stuns? He gets the stun.
Think this
Oh,
is a
but
joke?
Ooh,
he's not gonna
almost
be able
sniping
to
out the
get some.
LRK.
and SSB is gonna back here, which probably kills RK.
It's too late to back out now.
4 misses.
Hold on.
And this Yuffie AoE is not helping Daystar's case
To
though.
live.
Yeah,
The time has come.
does he get another stun? He does not get the stun.
Oh my goodness. SSB is gonna be able to get another hit now.
This Bloodstone Lifesteal is gonna go crazy now. She was gonna be stealth.
Yeah, and SSB is gonna be able to cleanse that blind off as soon as Daystar drops a hit now.
Situation is
He needs a stun here.
He has to stun SSB to get a win here. Misses.
He does not get it.
easy on you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Do not
No more
understand.
vigor on Daystar's team here. He is so much squishier, and he
He
does
gets
get
the
the stun
stun,
now
though.
though.
Take your life.
But
This is
but
it.
Shu has another S3 coming. The stun is huge because SSB will not be taking a turn for a while.
It's yummy.
But you have to think Polly and Shu are probably
Always open to
Polly
new
is probably dead here to the splash, and if he hits Yuffie, Yuffie's also dead.
Assemble.
Shu's about to go
He goes for a
turbo.
Conqueror.
Oh yeah, we're unstoppable.
This Conqueror looks dead to me.
Yep, that's
And
GG.
Hana will even up the series. I was doubting the SSB pick, but the Bloodstone Lifesteal put in work. It lived so
Wow.
long and acted as a meat shield for his
It
shield.
really worked out. Wow. All right, well, we're going into game 3. You never know what's going to happen, so let us go right ahead. All right, into game number 3 we go. We are going to see Luna, FCC, Payra, and Litica pre-banned by both players here. Now, we're at 12 pre-bans stacked in total, and all the units that are used in game 2 are not available in game number 3.
They mostly just ban what each other picked game 1, which is a good strategy, honestly.
You really have no tact.
They start to go straight for the Fran first pick.
Now, obviously, Sea Phantom Paul's out of the game, Litica, Luna are all out of the game, so Firefly is obviously going to be a really, really strong unit, especially in the hands of Daystar, when these openers are not going to be available to try to counter her kit.
If I must fight,
I don't even know anymore.
So Ducato picks up Adventure Ras and Yuffie on 2, and Daystar, not wasting any time, goes for Empyrean Ilnev, second pick here, to try to control the Yuffie potentially and maybe lock himself some mitigation.
You may be worth
And Mort does get picked up by Daystar on 3 to try to deny the Alber's counter win condition of the Abyssal Yuffie in here.
What a hassle this is.
Now, Ducato actually goes for Knockwall Requiem Roana here. That was not something I was expecting. Wow. Okay, so we're most likely going to see a Laya get picked up here into a Knockwall, right? But I wonder if this is like a defense break Knockwall into like a nuke Roana or something, but Requiem Roana is requiring pen damage on S3, so Ilnev is going to have some pretty good value here, and Daystar maybe looking... Oh, actually hovered the blue Lua for a second, contemplating speeding up, but actually opts to go for Young Senya to get that guaranteed damage off with having Morton locked in here, and even picking up the blue Lua to try to outspeed that Knockwall. Now, Knockwall, one thing to point out here, most Adventure Rasses at, any higher ranks are going to be on a protection set, which means that the Knockwall is going to most likely be able to buff stack versus that blue Lua by having stealth, immunity, and barrier. But we'll see how this plays out here. What is the Kata going to want to play for? And Solitaria does get picked up by Ducato here to try to deny the dual attack win condition from Fire Flan, and already makes his post ban immediately here. Daystar taking his time, letting the clock wind down to kind of contemplate what is going to be his lose condition here. What should he ban to increase his chances of winning? And we do see Blue Lua and Solitaria get banned out here on both last picks. So this young
Bonk is
Senya
actually not bad against Senya, to be honest, because the thing about Senya is that she still gets reset by Monk, so that could be huge.
Alright, Knockwall is going to take the first turn here. He does have the souls from the Requiem Roana here. And actually, it looks like the ARS is on Bastion of Perlucia. Knockwall's going to go for the Soulburn S3. She doesn't have Guiding Light, so it looks like it might be on a defense break artifact. Oh no, it is Guiding Light. My apologies. Now, Young Senya is going to proc here. Reset is going to stick. Misses onto the Fire Flan here. Young Senya proccing the S2 here. Getting a bunch of chip damage with the Mort in the front. Does 8k damage to the Knockwall here. Almost taking her out. And Knockwall is going to be able to get an S2 off here. What is she going to want to go for?
This is the manifestation.
S2 is going to go onto the Mort, which means that the Fiend counters are going to be active now. Now, Young Senya is going to be dragging the Fire Flan forward here as the S3 is reset at the moment. S1 goes forward, almost takes out the Yuffie, but it does get a counter off. Not healing quite that much, though. But if this Yuffie gets one more counter, this could be really dangerous. Will this Yuffie counter one more time? It did, but it gets one shot. And Daystar is looking like he's going to get a very convincing victory here, playing 3v4.
Yep. That immunity on Flan was absolutely huge.
Yeah.
It allowed Senya to bring Flan. And GG, Daystar will be cleaning up the series.
Well played. Daystar moving on to the quarterfinals. 2-1. All right, very well played. All right, we'll have our next set of matches. We are gonna go with Chi, and I think it's Tetsu. Yeah. All right. Wow, a lot of fleet members showing up for this tournament, eh?
Think so?
Yeah. All right, best of luck to Chi and Tetsu. Now, both players are streamers, by the way. Both chats. So Tetsu is an RTA streamer. Magic Chi also a very, very OG player throughout the seasons. Also has been recently streaming a lot more, so make sure you drop a follow to them. And we do see the Renak, Bossarunka, Luna, and Flan being pre-banned by both sides here. And without wasting any time, Tetsu picked up the Lone Wolf Peyra on first pick.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down. Hear my voice.
I have CC Ilanav on the 1-2. We've seen this a lot today.
It's almost really surprising though, don't you think? Like with Renak pre-ban, like still seeing people pick both knights together. Like, what do you think about that?
Do you
honestly, I don't like it too much, but Harsetti is open. Don't forget that.
Well, we see Chi play the Harsetti here. He has talked about it in his streams about wanting to play either Harsetti, and if it gets pre-ban, he'll try to play his top speeds, but we'll see what he wants to go for here with the 3-4 available.
Here, take my hand.
Imagine Chi does not want to play Harsetti. He's going straight for the ML Poly and Celine. I like that.
Now, having Ilanav on your team locked in means that if you ever do decide to play like some form of Janua with Seafans and Palta locked on 3, the enemy can't pick it anymore. But Tetsu actually recognizing that there's so much speed on Chi's side, he actually decides to pick up Harsetti on 4th. Most likely going to be a post-ban, right?
I honestly don't like Harsetti that much. I don't know. I feel like he has spear on his own side too. I feel like he's kind of just gambling the game now on speed RNG, no? I don't like that. Because it's not like Chi doesn't have any forms of cleanse, right? He does have Celine cleanse. He also has Ilanav cleanse. He has 2 very good forms of cleanse.
Oh, SSB.
SSB would be a great pick here.
Chi is thinking about the Schneel here.
I'll accept your duel.
He does go for the SSB.
Hey, we just saw SSB win a game just now, so
this DDR is a big problem though for Magic Chi. Let's see if he's able to deal with it, or if he just chooses to get rid of it. It does ban DDR. Smart ban. But yeah, like now, like I said, this game, a lot of it's going to come down to speed RNG, and I'm not sure if either side really wants that. Like, to me, I would never want to play like that.
Worthless little creep.
Ooh, this Celine is hostess of hostess.
Ooh, we might just get one shot by Harsetti right away here. Yeah, Celine's already gone right away.
Yup.
This is really just going to be an SSB showcase here. This S3 is going to be a huge turn, but I don't know if this is going to have enough effectiveness to actually push back the DN here.
Probably not. I think it said Bastion of Hope. Oh, he's going to get a lot of damage onto Harsetti though.
Yeah, that defense break is huge. Whoa, 13k. But if you kill Harsetti, SSB is not going to be charging very fast though, right?
I think it's not. I think it's still okay. He chooses to hold the cleanse here.
Should we get started?
Is he gonna go for the S2 or the S3?
I imagine he would go for an S3.
I would actually imagine S2 here. Oh, okay. It does go for S3. Because if he could get defense break into defense break, it's a lot of damage. Into a Peyra rather.
Yeah, maybe.
Peyra is going to be able to cleanse the Harsetti, which means DN gets to save her S3 for SSB. Gets the defense break. That is a lot of damage.
That's so much damage.
That's the tooth. That's the tooth.
Well, that's tooth with the attack buff, right? That's just so much damage. I mean, this is a huge turn though. If he can hit this Peira here, he can't get a barrier from Araz, as she does have Unbuffable on, so Salt Rune is going to be completely nullified here. Who is Tetsu going to want to go on here? S1 does land onto the Seaside Bellona here. I don't imagine this doing enough damage here, and she will cleanse out the defense break. Fairy Tale for Nightmare, but the attack down actually sticks. Even though it hits the Peira here, it's not going to do enough with that attack down. And if there was no attack down actually landing, maybe the Imperial Lab might have had enough damage here to potentially take out the Peira. Misses.
He's 2 bucks in now.
Now, Diane still has that cleanse on S3 here, so she's going to go ahead and use it here. And now Aras is going to be able to Soul Burn S2 here to actually get a defense break potentially and keep that immunity on for the Lone Wolf Peira. Tetsu not wasting any damage here.
This 2 Peira damage is gonna absolutely.
I hope you're ready.
Miss.
Notice.
No defense break.
No defense break. That is huge.
Oh, that's huge. Still anybody's game here. Still anybody's game here.
Don't be nervous now.
See if Poultice is going to be able to drag the SSB to get an extra attack off. Crits. Not doing too much damage though.
Not doing too much damage, but you would have to think that with Ilnav and then another SSB backpack, Marcetti should be dead.
Should be dead, yeah. Oh, this is my kill. It does!
And she is dead!
And it is Rise of a Monarch on the Ilnav here, so it is going to keep the Seaside Bellona alive.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
a lot of value. Yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, it's going to come down to if this defense breaks.
I don't think Ava sobered last turn. But it could be. Oh,
He did.
Okay.
Defense break?
Miss,
no, that break
no
again!
defense break.
It would have been cleansed anyway, but that is huge. I mean, if this defense breaks, this SSB is going to die, yeah.
With anti-crit invasion, it is simply not healing enough.
Yeah. 9.6k.
That is a 10k S1. An
Wow.
opener of 70% evasion just did 10k S1.
I believe.
Oh, he recognizes that his only way to win this game is to kill Peira.
The odds are still looking alright, potentially. Misses again. I mean, he has an opportunity just all in the Peira. If you can get this Peira down, it is winnable for Chi.
This won't be an easy fight.
But with the defense break coming through, that's a lot of damage.
Dien is going to have S3 available as well here.
Grant me the power to extinguish the evil.
Oh, I don't know if you're going to have enough damage to kill this Peira now. Especially while Ilnav has defense broken.
The promises of this spear.
I mean, he has to all in here. And if he hits, he has to hope it kills.
It does hit.
Oh,
no kill,
not
no.
enough.
And Peira does
not
have
enough.
S3. And with the end barrier and healing, I think this game is over. Tetsu will be leading the series 1-0.
Ooh, and that's game.
Yep, that's game.
No.
Marcetti did prove to be too much.
Can stop me.
That was a really good heads-up ban by Tetsu, though. You know, knowing that if he bans FCC, he'll be able to kill Celine turn 1.
Yeah, that was huge. All right. Tetsu is leading the series 1-0. Will Chi be able to bring it back and bring it to a game number 3? So who you got winning for this game 2 here, Lino?
It's kind of hard to say, right? I think Tetsu had a pretty solid draft there, but I don't think Chi's draft was all too bad either. Just that Tetsu definitely won the ban phase. Lua Yufin ban, and we will also be seeing Taeyu Litica ban. This means that every strong opener is banned for this game, right? Like all of the top tier openers.
Yep.
Feel my sword.
That leaves Conqueror left.
You don't look very appetizing, but
And Tetsu
Oh,
goes
well.
straight for the ML Hayes first pick.
Like I said, I
Wow, Urban Shadow
There's
shoot
no
this early.
Ilnav, no DDR. I don't think this is that bad from Tetsu. There's not a lot of like injury units here that could do much.
I vow my life to you.
Dragon Bite
Stay
Senya
alert.
being picked up here
Ladder
with
the fight.
Briar on 3.
Briar on 3 here is interesting.
Wow, definitely not a pick I was expecting in this draft.
Me neither.
How dare you pick a fight with me?
Careful, please move aside.
I like the AOL
He's-
pick a
he's-
lot.
He is hard committing to beating this Briar though, to denying the Briar S3.
He is, yeah. I like it though. I don't hate the AOL though. It's a good pickup. Unbuffable is going to be really annoying.
Don't come any closer.
Ooh,
I-
Gala is an interesting pick here.
Gala into Blood Moon Haze with Mitt and could be POV. Like this is, it can't prove to be a lot.
So nervous.
Ooh, he's going for the single target damages so that it's not going to be too heavily impacted by the AOL.
Not a bad idea, but if you're gonna go for single target against Shu is definitely not good, right?
100%.
Shall I have a go?
Ooh, that might have bailed him out though. That pick just now might have bailed him out.
I feel like Tetsu's draft is really, really low tempo. Like, I mean, if you get shoe banned, like, you have no tempo in this game.
Just like you said, Shu ban.
I mean, still anybody's game, but I mean, this is gonna be tough. All right, into the game 2 we go. Briar Witch Isiri is going to be taking the first turn here, and we do see immunity on a lot of the characters except for the blue crown on the front on Tetsu's side. S1 does take a defense break as well. Now, the AOL is quite fast. It does look like the AOL is going to take the turn right after the Gala does, and Gala goes ahead and rips an S3 into the crowd here, recognizing that is the mitigation. Gets the
It's Holy
headshot
Sack.
here.
Fantasies.
It is Holy Sack, and it does proc Blood Aura onto the Blood Moon Haze, but that means Blood Moon Haze is not going to be able to rip an S3 to bring back Crow. However, Gala Lilius is on the Wind Rider here, which means the 2 buffs getting stripped off. The stealth is going to stick onto the Gala, so AOL S3 is going to lose a lot of value there. Tori does go for the S3 here with the attack buff and speed up for the 3 turns
does not
here.
proc Cascade.
No Cascade, not going to be able to kill off Elbrus, a tie win. Provoking the Tori here, 40.1k, almost 41k Senya here. S3 is gonna go straight onto the AOL, I presume.
I have to imagine this is 3F. It's not 3F.
Ooh,
That's a lot of
S1,
missing damage.
this will refresh the Wind Rider if it kills, and it does! Oh, the Blood Moon Haze is not gonna have any target here to kill. S3 is gonna have to go onto the Gala here after the 8 Taiwan S3 reveals her. And will this S3 even do anything though? The Briar Witch Isiri is such a huge problem. How is Tetsu gonna play this out? If he goes for the Gala, it procs Dragon Bright Senya.
Is that all you're capable
He rips
of?
the S3 here.
Then you're
Kind of a
better
heads up
off
play
dead.
here, honestly. Kill the Gala. You hope you can win the.
Blood Moon
you can
Haze
win
does
the
beat
2v3.
Senya in the grand scheme of things, yeah. Oh man.
I vow to be your
Dragon
companion.
Bright Senya is about to do a bunch of damage with 41k HP, but no target in the back means that you're losing out on a lot of value on the S3 CR push, and he actually holds and goes for the S1 instead.
He's waiting for
Now-
the barrier to be gone, right?
Yeah, Briar Witch Assyria is going to get that unbuffable to fall off now. But Tori is death broken. Will this do enough to kill? And it does! Now, Blood Moon Haze is going to be able to top up his entire team, but they're already full HP, but he does have buffs that he can strip off the Dragon Bright Senya here. Or he can try to proc this Briar Witch Assyria as soon as possible. Which he does. Dragon Bright Senya is going to go for the S3 now with Bride Resolve here. It is not 3F, so it's going to do a bunch of damage. Proof of Valor Haste. Counter from the A Tywin again. Wow, if this goes into Guiding Light...
Not having 3F here is huge because otherwise A Tywin would already be dead.
Yeah. Is this Guiding Light Briar Witch Assyria? Elbrus. Oh my gosh.
I think that's game.
I think so too. I don't know. I don't think Dragon Bright Senya will ever be able to beat POV Haste.
Not without 3F.
Will this land any debuffs? It misses the stun on the Briar Witch Assyria. But I don't think it's going to matter, ladies and gentlemen. It is not Guiding Light after all. Strips off the speed buff here. Briar is going to be able to get another turn, but I really don't think it's going to matter too much here. A-Time will eventually be able to finish it off, and it Elbrises again. Wow. A-Tywin and Blood Moon Haze are for sure going to be winning this match versus the Dragon Bright Senya in a 2v1 situation.
Dragon Blade Senya doesn't even have the soul burn. So there's no way he's gonna do enough damage to Blood Moon Haze. Honestly, I think with 3F he won this game.
He might have, yeah.
I'm not sure what artifact this is, but with 3F, I think he would have won this game.
It's a damn shame, but wow. I can't say I've seen a Elbrus counter a Tywin other than in Guild
Isn't
War.
that like, yeah, that's Guild War tech, right?
Yeah, that's Guild War tech. That's anti-Emil Ludwig tech.
I don't have the time for stupid toys.
I'll destroy you.
Alright, that's going to be game. Magic Chi falling 2-0 to Tetsu, moving it into the quarterfinal. Congratulations.
I won't stand down.
And for the last match of the day, we're going to be having Winter Wish and Curb X.
There we go. Okay, KKB moved on. Marka. Okay, so looks like this is our last match of the day until we have our quarterfinals for tomorrow.
Let's see if Curvax can repeat his RNG streak that he had with Shaky earlier. Or will
right.
Winter Wish close it, move on to the next round.
Best of luck to both. Some really heavy hitters in these games. So Litica being banned from both sides. Bossarunka and Harsetti are going to be banned out as well.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Now Rena and Crispik being picked up for the winner, yeah.
Are you prepared?
Going straight for Renok, yeah.
Go ahead, break down the draft for us here.
So Winter Wish goes for Renok, and Kerbex goes for FCC, an obvious answer. He also goes for Luna. Luna is honestly not the worst pick against Renok because if she gets to keep her skill no, she doesn't take the fixed damage. And obviously Luna's Soulburn S3 is always going to cause damage. I'm kind of curious how Winter Wish responds here. Zoul is also open, don't forget that.
If I must fight.
Can you keep up with me?
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable of.
And there we go. Kerbex goes straight for the Zoul, like I was saying.
Let's do this.
Zoul Teiyu. The thing about Zoul Teiyu though is it's not that good unless your 1-2 is also pretty aggro.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you're really only trading 1 for 1, right?
Yep. But if he's able to but if you're able to kill Renok or something like that, it's still huge. Let's see how Winter Wish responds on the 4-5.
This'll be fun.
He does choose to go for Avera, which is, the natural counter to Teiyu.
Shall we dance?
Oh wow.
Good
Wow.
Poe pick, another natural counter to Teiyu.
And that's the problem with playing Teiyu when these two, when Seapan and Poultice is not pre-banned, you have that resource reduction being a really, really big problem for him, right? And which means Kerbex, one of his units are completely disabled this game.
But he is looking like he's gonna play for the long con. I think this game is really gonna come down to what artifact is this payroll on. If this payroll is on Tooth, I think Winter Wish is in the upper hand. But if it's on Sweet Miracle, he might find himself lacking some damage.
All right, into game number 1 of Winter Wish versus Kerbex here. The Zio obviously taking the first turn here. And great points. Sweet Miracle is confirmed, so Lone Wolf Paper is going to have a lot less damage here. S3 is going to move forward here. And even though it pushes back, Teiyu cannot gain any fighting spirit as Elvira is on the field here. So Teiyu is just going to be a little bit of a dud here, not being able to use any of his abilities. And Tifa Poultice goes with the S3, enabling the rage for the entire team here. Does break the skill effect nullifier on the Luna. S1 is 23k HP, landing a defense break onto the Teiyu here, and staying pretty heads up here, not wanting to press S3 as that's going to be the primary cleansing tool versus the New Moon Luna here. And obviously Elvira is, I would say, pretty tanky here, not going to be able to die turn 1, so she is going to be able to get that immortality off. And remember, Elvira S3 is going to be very high penetration, so it's going to do a good chunk of damage on any character that Winter Wish chooses to.
Ooh, but Winter Wish does not want to lose his A-Raz here. If he does not, he chooses to go for the S3, but this might lead to him losing his A-Raz. I'm not sure he wants that.
This is only a temporary alliance.
Now, FCC is going to be able to take the next turn here. S1 going onto the A-Raz here, trying to take advantage of the defense break to try to get Winter Wish's mitigation out of the game as soon as possible here. And Teiyu actually puts in front here. So he's actually going to snipe off the A-Raz here immediately.
We're seeing the lack of Tooth here being a problem because, yeah, like I said, his damage is low.
Yeah.
He was heavily relying on Renok for damage.
No, you're absolutely right, and this is exactly what we're witnessing. And it is Etika Scepter, so this Luna's just going to be ripping through Winter Wish's team. Misses,
however,
though.
it's not a tanky Luna, so she's definitely killable.
So you wanna die?
Now, Elvira's going to get the Beguile sticking onto all 4 units, potentially not landing on FCC here. But I don't think it's going to matter. That Teiyu will eventually die. And this is exactly where, you don't want to actually waste any damage, right? As we've seen today throughout the tournament, many misplays coming forward. You recognizing that Beguile is going to eventually kill that Teiyu here. So Winter Wish being very heads up, not wasting any damage.
Don't put all your faith in me.
He got a defense break on Zoul off Hera not hitting Teiyu.
Exactly.
Which could be the difference maker.
Yep. Etika Scepter proccing
Etika's
again.
proccing every single turn though.
This has to hit on Pera for maximum damage here. We goes for the Poly instead though. Poly is on bash. Another S2.
He procs Etika's again.
This Luna is getting S2 3 turns in a row. That is just huge damage for Kerbex.
That was so much damage.
Now that S1 does strip off the barrier from the Zio here, but she is going to have to hold the S1. Will this Evira land the provoke on the Zio here? She absolutely has to. And she doesn't.
She does not. Oh my god.
Oh. So Luna is not going to have the S2 available here.
Why not S3 there? If he S3 is guaranteed a kill on Payra.
Will he hit? He missed! Oh
Double
no.
miss. That's,
oh no.
That's another huge misplay.
That's a really big misplay.
If Payra is dead, you're completely chilling this game.
Oh my gosh. Polly's gonna rip the S3 here. Will she land the pushback and the speed down on Kerbex's team here? And it does.
Yes,
it lands
it
everything
does.
except for the FCC, but Payra has Rage here and Soulburn. We are getting into Frenzy here, but even without new barriers too, this is still gonna do a good chunk of damage with how low the Zio is already. And this is also gonna boost the team forward here. I don't imagine SPP. Oh my god, this is a huge provoke turn. Provoke? And it sticks. Beguile's also going to stick as well onto Kerbex's team potentially here. And it does. Luna's going to take the turn here, which means Zio is most likely going to die as the Beguile is sticking onto her. And it's actually on counter set.
Stephen and Paltas
has rage. Yeah. Oh my days.
Another misplay that ends in the game. And,
oh my gosh. Wow. Just
people
when
have to
it looked
really careful about the target selection.
Yeah,
and like their skill usage, it matters so much.
Yeah, we said it time and time again. We've seen it so many times today in the matches where even when a game looks won, you always want to go for the right play and not just, you know, think every single turn matters, right? And this is just going to build good habits for the long run as you get deeper and deeper into your RTA journey.
Kerbex does up to first pick here though.
All right, back against the wall here. Kerbex, is he going to be able to pull a game back into his favor? All right, Helion and Illidan. Ooh, Kerbex not wasting any time. Yes, I mean, Celine's out of the game as well, so he's not worried about her at all.
Zio's also out, Payra's out, Polly's out. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much a dream scenario for Conqueror. I think Conqueror's win rate has been pretty good today.
I mean, historically, Conqueror's Lilius is very high ever since these new characters. She was the OP unit before Smaug released more OP units, right?
Yep. Winter Wish has been playing for a long time though, so he did play in the Conqueror meta. Let's see if he remembers how to deal with it.
Prepare for battle, everyone.
He's going to go to Cleave. He went straight for Veronica. Straight for Veronica BVK. This is the problem with Conqueror though. She does have a lower base speed than other units. Kerbex goes for the Crow. Crow Senya, really similar to how he picked earlier.
Ooh, Winter Wish picking up the Payra into the Blooming Litica here. Trying to land the Unbuffables.
I'm surprised he went for Litica over Rekka and Rohanna. Kerbex going for the Bellion here, despite that not really being any souls.
Yeah, I would have liked to see the Dilibet +1, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much Bellion's gonna do here, but maybe Kerbex knows something we don't.
I mean, if you lock in Cesare here, you're... Oh, there is the Requiem Rana. There we go. I don't imagine you would let the Dilibet through, would you? No, you wouldn't.
Nope.
Ooh,
It looks like Kerbex is just going for the 15% plays this game. He kind of needs to resist a lot of stuff.
It is possible, though. We've seen it happen a lot today already.
Or if this Bellion goes crazy with counter, like, you never know. Bashing a Pelusia crowd, so we know it won't be respawning or anything.
Nourish me with your flesh.
How incompetent.
Also, don't forget,
Conquer Lilies could drag
If-
Valiant for 3F though.
My call.
if crowd gets reset,
Did you come to
if
see
crowd
me?
gets reset, you don't get the mitigation anymore.
That's true, yeah.
An instant of pain can become everlasting beauty.
S3 goes off, and it does actually
counter.
reset the crowd there.
Would you
Now the stealth is removed on the counter here by the Bellion, so that's already one counter. Now this Blooming Litica is 23.7k, so definitely a higher HP Blitica than most. And not wasting any time here, Winter Wish is going to go for the S3 onto the Conquer Lilius here. Not going to be doing maximum damage as the Conquer Lilius has a relatively decent amount of speed. But denying the dual attack win con of the Conquer Lilius, potentially dragging a Bellion that has 3F, being the most problematic lose condition here. So eliminating that lose condition very, very early on here will be very good for Winter Wish. Now he's going to have to play slow and control to try to control Kerbex's team here. And he does land the stun! Huge!
Now this Bellion is gonna take a while before she gets to do anything.
Absolutely.
goddess?
I mean, Kerbex's team is just not going to be able to take a turn for a long
they're
time.
they're not playing the game. They're not playing the game. This Payra is gonna lap them the whole game.
Slayers, attack!
And another stun.
Oh my god.
I mean, eventually the
pretty sure
Blooming Litica is
Milana's
going to get
gonna-
another turn too.
Yeah, Blooming Litica gets a lot of speed based off debuffs.
Well,
That dual
And
attack
here's the S2
proccing
again. Oh my
Prepare for
god.
battle, everyone.
Kerbex, we could play the game next game.
If you wish to die.
Actually, it's not a next game, but I hope Winter Wish takes it slow here and does not go for that too. Smart play.
Must
We don't want to risk any random counters by Bellion here. We could just take it slow, kill everything else, and then kill Bellion last.
There.
I mean, you're always just cycling for the Blooming Litica to eventually get her S3
Yup, the
back to
Blooming
just do a
Litica.
bunch of
She will
damage.
have her S3 up next turn, so.
Another stun landing.
You dare stop me?
But we see another one. And we do see another stun.
That twilight
Oh
And we have
my
S2
days.
again, pushing back
is that
Bellion.
the color of your
Oh, Kerbex is
I
just
think
pinned
this
against
one's
the
over.
wall.
You'd better stand down.
I'll do
And
whatever I
Blitica will be finishing the game, or
For a
Veronica
better
too.
tomorrow.
Prepare for battle, everyone.
And it looks like he is no longer countering, and that will be game 2 going to Winter Wish for a clean 2-0.
A very valiant effort by Kerbex, but Winter Wish was too much.
Everything falls to the wayside in the face
Man,
of
Kerbex really just got shoved in the locker.
There's no way around
You don't have to say it like that.
fighting.
Thanks everyone for participating today.
All right, so so for the bracket, we're gonna quickly review it. So for the bracket, we have tomorrow. All the games will be best of 5 until the grand finals, which will be for a best of 7. And the prize pool is $900 US, which will be split amongst the top 3. And there will also be 10,000 Sky Stones to be given away. And also, regarding Drew, do you know we're doing the top 8 versus top 8 thing still?
I think we should be doing it.
Okay, and that'll be
So
next week,
this-
correct?
Yeah, so this should be our top 8.
Okay, so another thing to highlight for the stream, our top 8 players are going to be playing against the top 8 players in the Shanghai Cup to see, you know, who are the better players, and there'll be another separate prize pool for that, which we'll be announcing for the top 8. So don't miss out on that for next week. But tomorrow we'll be doing all of our best of 5s in the quarterfinals and in the semifinals. AB versus Winter Wish. We have Kukurbad versus Tetsu. We've got Market Dash versus Daystar. We've got Lunar Dewey versus Meow Mixed. So some really high tempo banger matches, and all matches from this point forward will be show matches. And yeah, I mean, Drew, I mean, what do you think about the matches tomorrow? Like, who are you going to be advising people to keep an eye out for?
I mean, I think AB Winter Wish is definitely the one that I'm keeping my eye on. That's an Eastern World Cup rematch right there.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kurikabat vs Tetsu. Oh, Kurikabat actually beating out Light 2-1 in round 3. And yeah, obviously we saw Tetsu 2-0 cheat earlier. He looks pretty strong. We haven't seen Marker play today, I don't believe, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised. I'm gonna be completely honest. Market Dash used to be in my second guild, and
Isn't Marker the talentless player?
Yeah, he's just tearing
He's
through the
talentless,
bracket.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is doing well. 2-0,
Yeah.
2-1, 2-0.
Yeah,
We'll see how he matches up against Daystar tomorrow.
He's tearing through people, so I'm really pleasantly surprised. And we have Lunar and Meow Mix, which would be a big matchup too.
Meow Mix has not dropped a single game yet, so maybe Luna will break that streak tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. Wow. Okay. Well, that will conclude for day 1 for our Lunatic Ladder Showdown tournament. Thank you to everyone who's been participating, and we will see all of the contestants tomorrow. And Drew, any final words for the stream?
Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm kind of tired, so I'm out of here.
All right. Well, I'll still be around, so feel free to hang out, everybody. You too. Okami, thank you for the 4 months. A lot of follows and stuff. So let me just say my thanks. Frasco, Tris6, OMG Legend, Rathifong, Nick's Level Gaming, Zodrix, R Chaotic 41, Tony 0311, Crimson Stars, Lizard Key 1151, Jezza 27, Limbo Lance 31, Ice Mix 49, IZC 55, Much Cozy, Light Ninja, Funky Boy, Tootling, Kihito, Danzo, JL, Evic. Thank you for the follows. KTD, Benny, Amelia, Ben, Link, Death, Pascal, thank you so much for the primes, and obviously Okami, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Jesus Morales, Numeros, Dark Knight, Mark Fernandez, Rip Junim, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube as well. I really appreciate it. All right, very nice. So we will be, I guess we're going to be playing a little bit of RTA. So I got to fix a couple units, not too many, and probably get the show on the road. But yeah, I think it's just Fire Flan realistically that I need to put my gear back on, I think. And it's pretty much done. Also, shout out to Marzu for helping me proctor a lot of the tournament. Thank you very much, man. On short notice too. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Okay. I don't think I have anything else that's that important that's ungeared. So, oh, Milam is missing a book. Valiant is missing a 3F. Oh, she's missing an Unseen Observer. Unseen Observer. I'm going for 100% win rate in Vic tourneys. Yo, you got a hard matchup tomorrow, man. You got a hard matchup tomorrow, man. Rest well, dude. It's definitely not gonna be easy by any means. So, but you've been showing up, man, dude. You know, when I was casting your game, I was like, man, I know Lunar's fucking BBK is a problem. That shit's a problem, man. It's a problem. But I didn't want to say anything. Be like, you know, if there's any if people didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Cougar Bat got you? Yeah, the bat got you, dude. GG's. Got you with the vid, dude. If you know what I mean. Let's see here.
You the one who hurt my family?
I'm going for 0% win rate in Vic tourneys. Let's die.
For the future of the Wind Tribe. Are you prepared for this?
Da-na-na-na. Fleet greater than life. Holy, the flame.
It's hollow justice, at best.
I love your curls.
Yeah, you guys can always catch the VOD later. I know it's hard to get a times for. It's hard to find a time that works for everybody, unfortunately. Is the same time tomorrow? Yes, will be. Unless people want to do it later, I'm okay with it. But if they want to keep the time same, keep the time same. I'm good with whatevs, you know. I'm good with whatevs.
Gates to paradise.
Bellianos. I liked Higa's cleave tech. Same. How do I deal with this? I mean, I don't imagine Lanny's actually a good pick here.
Run before it's too late.
Need me to go easy on you?
Daystar, what's up, bro? This KHM season, everyone playing tank down. True.
Forgetting something?
That's kind of a force ban, I think. It's like I'm back to my tank down roots. Real. But yeah, how do you guys feel about today's tournament? I feel like tomorrow should be a bit better. Like today I was like kind of chill with like the casting just because like it's really hard like organizing like dude, holy fuck, like having a third person is actually pretty helpful because it's like being like casting, paying attention to the matches and like analyzing stuff and like replying DMs and people are fucking shit up in the tournament like stuff and like fixing the bracket and like reading chat. It's like there's so much fucking shit going on, you know? But like tomorrow it'll be like a little bit easier to manage, you know? Like tomorrow it's like, okay, we just have like so many matches. It's like no more like bracket BS or whatever that I have to deal with, right? So it should be a little bit better, I presume. I imagine.
First come, first serve. I will not give in to despair.
Motherfucker can't read a damn message. Dude, man, Mars really the GOAT, man. No cap.
With a steadfast resolve.
But it's like, dude, like why are people putting in 2-0 when they lost? It's like, what kind of piece of shit do you have to be? No cap. Like, no flame? Actually, full flame. Full flame. Like, what kind of a piece of shit do you have to be to do that, right? Like, literally go fucking rack, man. Like, stop being fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. You close the live chat on the stream? No? No. I have the live chat. Oh, wait. Is it not showing up? Oh. Oh, there we go.
If you're scared, run.
Really helps to have a tournament organizer do all the bullshit behind the scenes? Yeah, 100%. This Runail forgetting to raid. Unlucky. There's money on the line, people are gonna do what they think that it takes. No, it's just like, it's just cringe, man. Like bro, you lost the, bro, you lost? Just take the L, man. Like, why you need to like put 2-0 on the bracket and just like cause more of a headache for me? Like literally, like suck my fucking balls, dude. No cap. Honestly, like, am I chilling? Like, low-key, I feel like I'm kind of chilling, no? Honestly, it's quite good. I just feel bad when you get disrupted by Lunel. No hate, though. Probably just voice chat delay. Low-key, I think... Wait, hold on. I think the best way to do it is probably, like... I'm looking at a pillow fight right now. Yeah, you are. I think tomorrow will be easier where, like, he can do more of the color stuff, and then I'll do more of the play-by-play. It's just today was really difficult trying to manage everything. Like trying to juggle everything was really, really hard. So I recommend some Mom's Touch. Isn't that the chicken burger place? I tried it. It's not that good. It's honestly overrated. Like that shit's mid. No kizzy. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just being honest, man. That shit is overrated. No cap.
For the finale, an ensemble.
I tried chicken burger. I thought, oh man, I thought it was gonna be really good. It was mid. Fries were good though.
Let's bet on who's
But like just because the fries are good, like that doesn't really mean shit. So rack.
Who's the king of these streets?
Wow, tank meta is so fun. XDD. Bro just insulted Mom Touch. Okay, like it's just, I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. Like if it was good, I wouldn't be flaming it. But like it wasn't good, so like rack.
Do I scare you?
Wait, what? Did I misclick? Wait, what? Did I click her leg by accident? What the hell? Bruh. Oh man. Fuck.
I never fight a losing battle.
Yo, press S3, bro. If you're ever in Wonju, try Pizza School Gamja Pizza. Where is Wonju?
Survivor of the Karoons.
I already had I tried Korean pizza so far. The bulgogi pizza, pretty good. No cap. Pretty good, pretty good. Also, okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but Lotteria is ass. The burgers are actually ass. Like, bruh, that shit's trash. Fucking trash. No flame.
This toy will not be tolerated. Someone needs to be made an example of.
Can this guy just die? Thoughts? Oh, nice.
If you're scared,
Poggo.
run. It is my job.
How is pricing Korea versus Canada anyway? Oh, way better. Korea is so much cheaper. Way, way, way cheaper.
I literally just did my nails. They said, what?
Way cheaper, way cheaper. Tank meta is so fun. I can go buy sleep and I just wake up. Like, for example, like what? Like 30 eggs in Korea cost like what? Like $9? And then in Canada, that would cost you like
You don't deserve my mercy.
$15+, if not more.
Try and take it.
You can order fast food in Korea at 3 AM. You can order a lot of things at 3 AM in Korea. It's kind of lit. I won't lie. It's kind of litty in my titty, dude.
Let me guide you on to the right path.
Lotteria too expensive based on taste. Good take. Honestly, good take.
No, you can't stop this.
Looks like
$9 for 12 eggs in California. That's crazy, bro. G Market? What's G Market? Is that like Coupang? Oh, also, Sam, I didn't know the T1 PC bang was actually at was like near Hongdae. I was in Hongdae, and then I saw like the huge T1 tower. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, wait, that's the fucking. I was like, yo. And then I had Lotteria right next to it. I was like, yo, Lotteria sucks. GG. Fucking rack.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Alright, like, bro's just dead, no.
You have
It's the Korean version of Amazon, but probably even more commonly used. G Market? Wait, Sam, do you know what G Market is? Isn't that the same as, like, Coupang? Or am I tweaking?
this spear will be the spear of protection. I love your curls.
What do you know about me? Now that you know my
Nowadays, Coupang is number one.
I can't let you.
Start of the Deep Sea SCP or Unfading Memories? Start
I'm sensing
Unfading Memories.
energy.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkled. You're a Lua hater? Think popular. So you're better off keeping your mouth shut.
I'm now due
Oh, wow. My Arunka stayed full HP the entire game. What's up with that?
I'm not half bad. Try.
How did my Arunka stay full HP? What the hell? That unit might be broken. It might be fucking broken. GG. Damn, no Soul Weaver and the Arunka still full HP. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, holy. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da. My FCC is missing gear, and it's on. What the fuck? Why is it on Aureus? Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Fuck.
I will not give in to
Shit.
despair.
I'll show you what the true
Consider this an honor.
Poods keep telling me to fight Arunka. I'm like, fuck no, that's Timmy Turner. Is this Guild War FCC? Yeah. We getting BBQ when I drop by? Of course. Yes, it's on me, dude. It's on me.
It's hollow justice at best.
Wait. This FCC won't be that good because I'm fucking POV, dude. Shit. Shit, man. Ah, fucking she-ball, dude. Ah, I gotta fix it after. I gotta fix it after. Fuck.
Only by the will of the goddess.
It's fucking Rack. It's looking like an SSB game, though, potentially, depending on his 4.
I can see why you'd want to deny reality.
Interesting.
You couldn't beat me in a million years.
Kind of want to bring another cleanser. If any are available, to be honest. Is it just blue Elena here? I just need to run like double cleanser for my Euphine, right? Like, isn't it just like one of these? I think Elena's pretty good. Hua. Is Hua good? Nah, I'm probably gonna ban Renak.
The stars light our way.
I'm just gonna ban Renak. Like, fuck the Renak. Oh. Yeah, fuck the Renak. I wonder if, would Hua have been a better pick? We'll see.
Witness.
E7 Shiro Kami. I recognize this name. Don't know how I know him, though. I definitely recognize the name, though. That's for sure. Doo-doo.
Be afraid, sinner. Fear judgment.
Is it time to draw my sword? I will fight until the end.
May blessings be upon you.
I've warned you.
I don't think this cuts me. I have Euphine, right?
Look beyond the sky.
Do I ever soul burn? I'll just S3.
Stardust. Soar into the night sky.
Design always exacts its
This way I won't take any damage, right? I mean, I kind of want the S1 just because, like, I don't know. Whatever. I don't think it'll make too big of a difference.
Yeah, I don't waste my time on trivial.
What's a soldier that's often a priority target, Ruel? At least off the top of my head, that's one.
heretics will be punished.
This game looks kind of cooked. For him, that is. For him.
This is where the
You get
real
Joy
fight
drafted up
begins.
and pick 3 so and defense on all.
For the future of the Wind Tribe. The promises of this spear.
Let's cleanse. Okay.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Very nice. No Alvarez.
So naive.
In this world, nothing comes. You didn't forget, right? The offerings you promised me.
It's always the common rabble causing problems.
This guy's cooking with this comp. That's counter. What the hell? Where's my counters? Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Holy fuck, that was a lot of damage. What the fuck? Yo, that was... What the fuck? Yo, that was so much damage.
Are you doubting me?
This is kind of bad. Need to break skill null off this because he has resource reduction soon.
You dare defy me?
Alright, let's see an Elbrus, man. Oh my god. That's a nuke Zeo.
Now that you found me,
Can I
are
Elbrus?
you prepared?
Nope.
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable
Am I good, chat?
of. Consider this.
I don't think I am. This guy's doing a lot of damage.
Get it. Why
Yo,
choose
what
crime?
the Yo, why does this guy do so much damage? This Zeo is insane. Holy
This will
moly.
be the greatest show.
Okay, nice resist. Like, surely I'm fine, right? Brackets, I hope.
I don't even know anymore. I hate the darkness. Because
Surely I push Fiend back far enough, yes.
The stars light our way.
Dual attack.
stupid
Nice. Nice.
I can see why you'd want to deny reality.
Alright.
Are you proud of me?
Is it gonna get a whole other turn where you can get one though? Yeah. That looked kind of scary though, but I guess it worked out. All good. Proof of Valor. Swap this shit off. I'll get my immunity back on. Don't know which one it was though, because Rack Terminal. I think it's this one. Plus this. Plus this. Was it this? What is this? Fuck, I don't really remember. Ah, shit, man, not like this. Oh, no, I think it was this. I think. Good enough, man. Fix FCC, and by fix FCC, I mean send me one so I don't have to pre-ban her like a bum. Good fucking take, bro. Good fucking take. Send you one, I'm down. You see in the Gentap CC build, he's this but on 3 No.
You the one who hurt my family?
Just follow my lead.
I've got this.
Dun-dun. Do-do-do-do.
Come on,
You dare defy me? Your emperor?
That was really loud. I apologize. Chilzuko, thank you for the gifted to Gino, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I can't breathe right.
Am I crazy for picking DN?
I believe this is what the goddess will.
Probably crazy. I probably am lunatic. I'm saved from the rack setup. I thought Harsteady was Ludica. My team got restrict debuff. Where did that come from? What? I fought Harsteady plus Ludica. My team got restrict debuff. Where'd that come from? It comes from Blooming Ludica S2EE from Hall of Trials. We look mega dead. Really? You think so? I don't think so. Surely I'm fine. Smile.
The weak have no place in this.
Holy fuck, is that a... What the fuck?
Don't be nervous now.
Witness the power of the chosen.
Also, I think I'm switching back to Wind Rider on Celine. I don't think Feet of Criticism actually feels that good.
Suffer consequences.
I can do it too.
Ah, Elbrus. Very nice. Very nice. I like that.
I know. No mercy. Rousing the dragon's feet.
Ricardo does less damage because of FCC? That's what I thought too, yeah. But does it affect burn damage though on FCC? Like, I have no idea.
Desperate to bleed.
Like, don't you literally have to go on my Celine though?
Not even worth.
Or I mean, DN. Then Celine cuts no, I have natural speed.
This is a formidable opponent. To take, to break, and to destroy. That is a survival.
Surely my natural speed.
The spiritual energy
Yeah, I
here.
cut.
What are you looking at?
Don't know if it really does anything for me though, but
Who are you people? With this sword of spirit, there is nothing that I can't slash.
I wonder if this Inferno just like fries me. I don't know.
Aren't we?
What is this Lunatic ladder? Oh, it was a tournament I was running the first 5 hours of the stream. We're doing like our quarterfinal, semifinal, and our grand finals tomorrow. $900 USD cash prize, 10k Skystones giveaway, stuff like that. Oh, do you think you're just gonna rip an S3 into Yuffie instead?
How dare you try to stop me? Burn to ash!
No way, yeah. Ooh, another Elbrus. Ooh.
Let's advance together.
I'm free.
Bing chilling. B is Bing chilling.
Rivers evils.
I guess the end pick wasn't that bad after all. Oh well.
I don't even know.
Nice.
You coming?
Nice.
I'll guide you through the light.
Nice. Nice.
I trust the path laid before us.
Is it among creators? No, it's just like the community. Let's go. That Yuffie worked. Also, change Celine back to Wind Rider. Thoughts? Kind of thinking to do so. No cap. We'll see. We'll give it a little bit more time. I won't make a decision yet. I never pick my Celine. Why? Celine is so good. Celine literally like top 10 units. Literally top 10 units for sure. Harrison didn't play the tourney? No, I don't think so. I think he might be busy. I honestly don't know. Harrison's been kind of
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
he's been kind of low
Shall
key.
we go to the land?
I haven't really seen him. I know he's been playing RTAs, but Because he's like 2800 or some shit, but I haven't really seen him much. He's looking to sell his account. Okay. Good to know.
Hear my voice.
Feel the melody.
I play Selena with Storm Sword, catch people off guard. Yeah, I mean, Storm Sword Selena is kind of good. Kind of. Seeing the same 3 nights every RTA game is kind of boring. Then don't watch. That's how it's gonna be in every meta, man. There's just characters that are better than other characters. It just is what it is, you know? Unfortunately, that's just how the game goes, you know?
You're the new officer.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
Well, I'm left with no choice.
Still a better or Schneel better here? Probably Dilibet. I can get damage off, right?
Deserve better.
Now, bring it on.
Forgetting something? Please, I can take you in my sleep. Ballsy, aren't we? What a walk in the park this is. Huh?
Foolish will. From life into death. And death into life.
Let's see how this goes.
You're the future of the Wind Tribe. With the steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory.
What's with that stupid
Kind of have to kill this DDR, no?
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen. Everything.
If he rips, then Dilibet goes, right? So you can't rip S3.
All yours.
Oh, bro. You just got 8K fixed for free. Come on, dog. That's not very nice.
You the one who hurt my family?
Let's ride.
It's too late to back out now.
Guard down.
Ow.
Not surrender.
The beating of your heart.
I hope my Dilibet doesn't straight up die here, but I feel like she might.
Let's start with something.
I'm worried that my Dilibet just straight up dies here. I don't know.
Let me give you a makeover. You'll look prettier after this.
There. I'll accept your duel. This is what you get.
And I think Ilanab dies, but I think Dilibet
for
survives.
ruining my vacation.
Daring today, aren't we?
First come, first serve. Dare. I won't go easy on you.
Those boys deserve better.
GG.
May I play you something?
What did you expect?
Ooh.
I'm the genius
Good decision making there, honestly.
world's top
Looks
model
like
actor.
some tuning is
Very, very good decision making there. I think with worse decision making there, I probably could have lost that, actually. Very good. Very good, very good. GG. How fast is the Durandal Dilly? 222. Do 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 do. Do do do. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking about unbanning Payra, I won't lie. I feel like Payra isn't really... I don't think Payra is really that bad. Good night, Vitor. I kind of have to pick up
As long
CC
as I'm
here.
holding this spear, I won't back down.
No, also Vitor, you're wrong. Because if I keep Sharoon in the game, it's gonna be kind of problematic. No. Stun, push up. Renak can get another S2 into Cascade. Nah, I think I made the right plays.
Here I come.
Open the gates to paradise.
I think he's gonna go Renak, right? I think he's gonna go Renak 3+1, so he's gonna ban FCC. So I pick up mid. I go like Prot Yufine here just to cover the Renak 3. He's probably gonna go like Renak 3 Sharon 4.
Is this way?
Oh, he's not. He's gonna go SBA 4. His team kind of loses to Luna, right? Not to Luna. He loses to Hua right now. His team's pretty bad to Hua. He can soul burn too.
Only a strong individual can
What the
rule
fuck?
well.
Another Inferno Kawazu?
Stop dragging this out.
Is your other AU on Lifesteal or Destro? It's on Lifesteal. Celine? I think Celine is a dead pick though. I think it's just cleanser. Yeah, I feel like it's just cleanser.
I believe this is what the goddess wills.
Because Diane is... I mean, yeah, no, I think it's cleanser. Celine wouldn't be good, because Celine, I can get sealed by Luna, right?
Run before it's too late.
Fuck, I'm double mid now. Fuck. He didn't go with the Renac.
Only by
Shiba.
the will of the goddess.
Shiba. Low-key noticed a lot of people moved off of DN skin, less aura. I just don't like DN. I just don't like the DN skin. What about Miki? Miki would lose because eventually he'll be able to get enough souls to... No, sorry, not souls. He will eventually have vigor with... what do you call it? Infernal Kwazu, and then he can strip me, right? So, I kind of get fried.
These visitors! Let's show them a fantastic time!
I won't go easy, even on you.
What? We cursing about? We're not cursing at all. We're chilling. Like, in this spot, right? Like...
I can't take care of you.
MILF Dien Wen. Good take.
I will guide you through the light. Give me strength.
I will claim.
Just refresh barrier, I guess. Like, I don't really see the point of cleansing. If I push, if I like cleanse it, it's like, what's the point? I'm just gonna wait for Inferno to use his turn, and then I'm gonna rip S3 after. And then I can throw... Restrict...
Starting with the one you love.
Why did I see Kawazu again? Is he good? I don't think Kawazu's very good, no. Like, people are just picking Kawazu because the meta has a lot of AoE, but I don't think Inferno Kawazu inherently is even that good. Like, no troll. I feel like that's just kind of ass. Like, he can S3 my belly and push me back, which is kind of fucking annoying, but like, you know, whatever.
Time to bring this fight to an end.
That spear is... I see.
Oh, shit.
I won't ask for forgiveness. You don't need my excuse.
Jesus.
The water slide is this way.
That was quite the call. Why are you hating on my boy Kawazu? Racism. Wow, you caught me, dude. Holy.
Let's advance
Wow,
together.
you fucking caught me, dude. You got me with that one, dude. Shit, dude. How did you know? Damn.
Grant me the power to extinguish the evil.
Move or die. Arrogant fools!
Make my day.
LOL. He doesn't realize.
It's time.
I
for
just know
revenge.
these things, I see. You might be the genius of all geniuses, I guess.
Me again, okay? I
Dual
will
attack drag
really
Valiant.
enjoy it.
Oh man.
A little more.
Yo, 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 what is
I
that
will
dual
guide you
attack?
through the light.
Yo, 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 what the fuck? The fuck, bro?
May I bring you something?
So she has soul burn, right?
All in as I orchestrate.
Refreshed? Let's go!
Yeah, I should be good. Keyword is should though. Keyword is should be good. Is Unity set still a thing for some comps? No. I don't think anybody runs Unity set unless you're like unless you're kind of intentionally trolling. That seems mega bad.
The most terrible.
Provoke Luna, obviously. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Or just drag your Bellion, XD.
I believe this is what the goddess
Okay, let's us two.
Please save us.
Raise your spear.
Unity DDR. True. True, man.
You shouldn't have come to me.
Please, don't treat me
If you have the
like a
gear, I've seen it on Flans, the counter solid. That sounds kind of ass, dude. Double mid equals Yuffie and FCC scissor mode.
I will guide you through the light.
Bro said scissor mode. Holy beast mode.
I trust the path laid before us.
That's like the second Inferno Kawazu we've seen today. I feel like people need to stop picking Inferno Kawazu, man. That unit seems kind of fucking ass. Da, na, na, na. Da, 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 da. I think Unity Candy can be nice. No, man. Oh, also, I need to upload my my new YouTube video for today.
Is it time to draw my sword?
RTA episode number 6. RTA episode number 6. Litica first pick. Litica first pick is interesting. Are we in the tournament or are we contributing to it? The day 1 has ended. Tomorrow is day 2. Litica first pick. Litica first pick. Definitely was not expecting a Litica first pick.
I will honor their wishes.
I can't breathe right.
Albedo Sharoon.
For lunch, I want candy.
What? That's kind of weird.
You're trembling. I'll give you the show of a lifetime.
Is there any playable RGB Zero Bridge except for Politica? Off the top of my head, you could try like Jacko if they're really squishy, Euphine if they're really squishy. I think that's it, right? What's EE for Fat Cat? I have no idea, bro. Don't build Fat Cat. That's probably my advice. I feel like Ida would probably be the pick here.
Are you sure?
And then just ban mid. I've lost to a Fat Cat Dark Aiden team. Gino, you might need rack, dude. Might be Timmy Turner mode, dude. It might be fucking Timmy Terms, dude. I might have caught a rack from Timmy Turner. Good take. What's the record for the day? Like 6-0? I don't know. Something like that.
Someone could die. Curse me.
Now, why does this guy's name look so familiar?
I can do it. I can.
This guy name change? Or is Pegasus just a guild full of Kayron players? Rutro.
Just follow my lead.
Idle cheer. I see.
I can do it too.
Scream for me.
So he has to 50-50 the Ida. I see.
Delightful agony.
Of course he hits. Of course he hits. Why am I not surprised? Why was Ida the pick? Because I needed a bridge with my Pera.
Ruined my masterpiece? I'll cut you into pieces.
Man, you can got reset. That's kind of annoying.
If you wish to die, the fun ends here. You dare stop me?
Ugh. Not great spot for me to be in. Oh,
This is a formidable
okay.
opponent.
Never mind. GG.
You're trembling. Everything falls.
How was the tourney? I wish I could have been there, but I was busy today. Oh, all good. Tourney's good, man. Tourney's good.
It's been so long.
Tourney's pretty good. Pretty good. We will be doing our quarterfinal, semifinal, and our grand finals tomorrow. So it'll be lit. Mascot's fine.
Don't put all your faith in me.
FCC.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
I feel like I gotta pick Elena here, right?
I will not give in to despair.
You don't deserve my mercy.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Interesting.
May I play you something?
What'll happen now?
It's probably not bad here, right?
I'll show you how I do things.
I'll show you what I've got. This is just the beginning.
AOL would have been good too, actually. Yeah, AOL would have been pretty good too. Who do you think will win the tourney? Probably AB. If AB can get past Winter Wish, it's probably AB. No cap.
You don't like me? Well, let me see if I can't change your mind.
Come here.
What? What the fuck? Bro, I'm 250 ER. What the fuck?
It's hollow justice.
Nah, this guy's aura is insane. What?
Try and take
He just what? What the fuck just happened?
This is only a temporary alliance.
Bro, he just what the fuck? He just what the fuck just happened, dog? Dude, he just like bro, he non-soulburn S3 tagged 250 ER DJB. This guy might be a beast. Holy. Nah, this guy's dick is huge. For sure. This guy's dick has gotta be fucking massive. 100%. There's no way. Holy fuck.
I won't go easy on you.
God damn.
What do you know?
That's crazy.
Sometimes even I'm amazed by my own talent.
What? Wait, so I'm 232 plus 14, so that's 246. And then I was 253 ER there, and he tagged my DJB. God damn. God damn, what the hell?
Do anything for you, darling.
Shit. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Jesus. Bruh, sometimes I read Discord chats and I'm like, how does everyone not have a brain cell? Like, you know? It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, is everyone just like 5 IQ? Are they just, am I just getting trolled? Like, the fuck is going on here, you know? Like, what am I reading right now? Jesus.
You don't deserve my
So bad.
mercy.
You haven't seen us in other streamers Discord lately. Who are you talking about, Gino? Bro, also chat, I didn't know people hated Tristan Wolf like that, bro. Damn. I'm reading some chats, I'm like, dude, some people really hate T-Wolf, dude. It's kind of crazy. Like, damn. I didn't know the hate was like that. Shit, dog. I think it's Imperial on that. Did you read Kitchen today? No, I didn't. I haven't opened. Oh, is it for your defense?
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
Is that what you're referring to?
Careful, please move aside.
Oh my god, Inge. Oh my god.
Life or death. Pick your
Oh
poison.
my god. I'm deceased. I'm fucking deceased. Wow. I don't know. It kind of looks like a DDR band, if you ask me. I don't know. Am I tripping?
Ugh, what a has-been.
DDR band sounds pretty fucking good. Actually, is it? Question mark. Loki, isn't it just Bandis? Did you see the Chun from? No, I didn't. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Dude, what?
Come on, impress me.
XTR.
Time to face the consequences. Ballsy, aren't we?
Does Dilibet just straight die? Question mark.
Trying to get away, are we? You can't outrun me.
No.
I want king.
I don't think this does enough damage to kill me, but if he rips S3, then I could probably just straight up kill Tori with Illy, right? But he might just go for S1 for 4k fix onto my Dilly and try to kill. It was not enough, thank God.
Your salvation.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Bruh, I didn't. Oh man, it's a disaster.
Do I scare you?
Do you smell?
Oh, it's a fucking disaster.
That's the smell of death.
It is a fucking disaster. I didn't fucking
Trust
land
me,
silence.
I'm a doctor.
Ah, Shibao. Change stream title. Oh.
Don't underestimate me. I can do this too. Enough with the nagging already.
That's too bad. AOL not landing silence is kind of doomed because if I didn't land I didn't land silence, so then Dieter could S2, right? And then it was just kind of fried from that point.
Do not surrender.
Yeah, I'm dead.
The
I'm definitely dead.
promises of this spear will not be forgotten.
Consider this an honor.
It's hollow justice, at best.
A jellyfish.
The question is, can I push it back far enough and land a silence? If I can, that'd be most ideal. But you still have S3. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can do nothing. I think I'm just gonna straight up die.
Forgetting something?
I don't think Luna can tank an S1 from Renak. It just does way too much damage.
You don't
Oh
deserve
wait,
my mercy.
hold up.
Try and take it.
Nick's Horizon, thanks for the follow.
Worry not. The doctor is in. When this all runs its course, what will the damage be like? Life or death? Pick your poison.
Is this winnable? on.
Foolish well.
I don't think so. Yeah, I have no way of cleansing, right?
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen. Everything is going to be all right.
For lunch, I want candy. Careful, please move
That's
aside.
nice, I guess.
On behalf of the Creator, I will deliver judgment.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of
Morning.
death.
No.
You're the new offerings.
Hmm. Yeah, you can just chill. You can sleep here. No. Because top 8's already settled. Here.
I won't.
You don't
stand
know
down.
them. Also, she,
Time to end our twisted fate.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
I will honor their wishes.
Hear my voice.
Be careful.
I'll protect you.
What, you think this is a joke?
Here, take my hand.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Going out with friends is quite fun, actually.
It seems there's nowhere left to run.
how's Asia? It's pretty good.
Shall we dance?
I still can't believe that Emma Lua tagged me earlier, dude. I actually can't believe it.
Will I do it?
Like, that's actually fucking crazy, dude. Hey, why didn't he S3?
You think you can stop me? You? What'll happen now? I'll finish this first.
I get. Oh wait, I guess he's holding for me to hold. But I can just boost in front of the other thing. No.
Pick your poison. A patient in need of treatment.
All right, let's do this. Purifying flame.
I'm going to Japan in July. Nice, dude. What's up, Shinji?
You the one who hurt my family?
Is this worth going for? Probably not, right? I think it's probably better to try to put Venom on this. I think this is not ER.
Who's the king of these streets?
Do not surrender. This spear will be the spear of protection.
Like I said, I know. Time to pay up for taking me lightly.
Sometimes even I'm amazed by my own talent.
Here, take my hand. The odyssey of your life.
Yo, Hanro, what's up, bro?
To bring you here.
Asmi Abdur, thank you for subbing on YouTube, bro.
As long as I'm holding this spear,
Fuck, it is ER shoe, dude. Oh man.
feel the pain?
Oh man, that's not very good.
Daring today, aren't we? Let's ride.
I'm always open to.
I don't think I'm landing with him having Indom. I just don't think I'm landing period with DDR.
This won't
Assuming this guy's just like fully ER stacked, I can kind of cook. I am like 160 here though, so.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
160F is not enough. Oh my god. Rack terminal. It's so fucking rack.
This song was meant for us. We're not done.
My guard down. Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Nothing in this world is free.
It's so rack,
Think you're ready to
man.
rumble?
The ER gamer Shibao.
First count, first serve. My guard down.
Going out with friends is quite fun, actually.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
Can I? Is this winnable? I hope so. My Arunka really wants to win, though. I can tell you that. She really wants to win. No reason not to soul burn, I guess. Hopefully, does this even drag Arunka? I don't even know. Nope. XD.
Don't be nervous now.
Ooh, okay. Good resist.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
I literally have to focus FCC first. No.
Don't go flying off on me now.
Do you smell that? Trust me, I'm a doctor.
This is a formidable opponent.
Fuck, dog. I mean, I guess I can invert some barrier,
You think this is a joke?
but it won't really do much. I don't think.
What'll happen now? I'll show you how it's done. Will I do anything for you, darling?
Slowly but surely, maybe.
Losing to us
Smile.
is an honor.
But I feel like there's too many units I gotta break through in order to win this game, though. No troll.
Who hurt my family?
No trollio. Defense break? Nope. Let's die. I mean, as soon as FCC dies, I think it's winnable. If FCC doesn't die, I think it's not winnable. I think.
If I must fight, I hope you're ready.
Work this, try to kill it. It's not dead.
Pick your poison.
Sleep? Fuck. Bro, this guy's like 9 million ER, dude. Fuck.
I'm
This guy's just infinite fucking ER. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Daring today, aren't we?
Please die. Ah, thank you. Is Ras buffed? Yes. Sure is. I mean, at least I picked the right DDR. If I didn't have Guardian Ice Crystal, this game would be a lot more worse for me. But I think because I have GIC, like, it's not that bad. Like, could be worse. I mean, like, it's pretty bad, but, like, it could be worse. Counter. Nope.
Shall we dance?
Stay alive, boys. Stay alive. Whatever we do, stay alive. Surely, eventually, my effectiveness is gonna start working. Frenzy 5 plus 50F? Like, I'm good, no? Like, my DDR about to go sky, yes.
You're quite the dancer man.
Brackets, I hope. Glow Wings 21. That's some tech, alright. Bruh, this is so terminal.
Needs to be made an example of. Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Why must people do this?
Worry not.
Nibble, can you boil some water? If there's enough. I can make another cup of coffee. Please. I think I S2 here.
This won't be an easy fight. All right.
Here, take my
Bro, my team is fighting for their fucking life, dude. Bro, we're Frenzy 6. If my DDR doesn't land, I'm gonna fucking cry, dude.
First come, first serve.
Do not surrender.
Bruh, I have... Please, man,
Let's
please.
bet on who's faster. Yeah?
Please, please, please.
Let's ride.
Nothing in this world is
Yo, DDR, fucking get a turn, bro, please. I'm fucking on my knees. What the fuck? I'm on my fucking knees, please.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
No S3 yet. Let's cry.
Let's ride.
Oh, he has a barrier still, though. That's huge for me.
Go away.
Alright, chat. Moment of truth. Will my DDR land on this full ER team?
The power of the desert
Let's find out.
is with us.
Okay, what are we thinking, guys? You thinking we're tagging, or you think we're about to eat dog? Thoughts? No. Please land. Smile. Please land. Please land. I'm 250. I'm 250. Please, please, please. What the rack? What the fucking rack? What the rack? This is so fucking rack. Oh my god. This is so fucking rack. Oh my god.
not give in to despair.
What the fuck, man?
Justice will be met.
What the fuck? Let me live. I'm not living.
Pastry Legion, assemble. Oh yeah, we're
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm stunning. I'm not stunning. I'm dead. Bro, this guy was fucking... This guy was too strong, dude. He was too strong. I couldn't kill him. Oh my god. God, I hate ER players, man. I hate ER players. Holy, the things I would say, dude. The things I would say, dude. Holy. Get Gino in here.
Please move aside.
It's like, what are you implying? True.
Just follow my lead.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Literally ruck my ass, dude.
Trust me.
What do you
Should I become an
know
ER
about
player?
me?
I mean, like, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Like, if that's how you really feel, G, do it up. If that's how you really feel. If you have anything to say, you say them on Discord. Good take. That's what I call a good take. Holy. My chat knows.
I'm just doing my part.
Open the gates to paradise.
Let's defy the odds.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
I'm thinking AOL. Oh, can you get it 2-packs? I usually do 2 because 1 I can't add that much water. Thanks. AOL plus. Fuck, what do I pick here? Fuck it, ML Hwayum. Good take.
I'll accept your duel.
A little more. That's good. Thank you. I feel like Renak is kind of the biggest problem here, no? That's kind of piggy. That's kind of fucking piggy.
It's hollow justice at best.
Alright, AOL, let's not be a piece of shit today. Thoughts?
It's all over.
Let's be a good little Zunny. Thoughts and feelings.
Trust in my power.
And hit everything.
Well, I'm
Alright, come on, you little Zunny. Let's get it.
onto you.
Your salvation.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
Of course it didn't land on SSB, man. Of course. Why am I not surprised?
Time to end our twisted fate.
Unit. Ooh, big counter.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
I kind of wish that, like... I kind of wish that I fucking landed unbuffable onto this SSB so I could provoke her here. Now she just gets to counter me for free, right? And, like, that's kind of rack.
Follow the light of truth. I won't stand down.
Oh, my scars hurt again. Is it gonna rain? I thought I told you.
I mean, if I take out the mitigation with Class 3, I mean, it's probably fine, though.
Can't we talk this out? I don't like fighting.
Stunning. No counter, that's good.
Bring it on. I thought this could be fun. Now I'm getting
I kind of don't want to
bored.
counter here. I won't lie. Oh, there we go. Divine Vessel. Nice. Maybe go for LRK? Or DDR. I'm down for whatever.
It's
Okay.
too late to back out now.
Damn, this SSB fucking hurts, dude. Holy shit. Yo, this SSB fucking hurts, bro. What the hell?
Brace yourself.
Shall I S3? I'm down. Heal ourselves a bit? Why not?
That's what drives me.
Wow, greater attack buff on AOL. Very useful, I must say. Trip up barrier. Very nice. No sleep. Very nice. GIC goes onto the LRK, I think. Oh, huge blind on SSB though. Huge blind. Very good, very good. Very good.
I'm left with no choice.
You don't deserve my mercy.
I'm pretty sure Hua S1 can kill this DDR, right? I'm really hoping it does, otherwise this is gonna be very awkward. Surely it kills, surely. Oh my god, I have the worst DDR and I have the worst Hua Young in all of existence. Hey, the Gab killed the DDR. Let's go, let's fly.
Try and take it.
Open the gates to paradise.
Oh fuck, here we go.
Let's start with something light.
Omega value Gab, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Oh, my scars hurt again.
GG, Gian. You did good, but I did better. Rack.
Well,
Pretty good.
I'm just doing
Okay,
my
let me
share.
quickly mix my coffee one sec. Huh? I was gonna get something to mix my coffee. Oosh. Thank you. I wonder if I should unban Tera, no cap. Or unban Harsetti, smile. Actually, what am I saying? Unbanning Harsetti might be diabolical.
Future of the wind tribe.
That shit might be diabolical. I retract my statement. I might have lost the plot. Maury, I'm good, man. How are you, bro? Good showing today in the tourney, bro.
I will honor their wishes.
Mr. Goonbaboon.
What do you know about me?
Goon got baboon by ABAB. I mean, honestly, it's kind of expected, no? Isn't AB kind of like the tourney favorite? Isn't he kind of Mr. Beast? Kind of.
Don't be nervous now.
Feel the melody.
Very strong for sure. Isn't ABAB's ID just 2 stacked? You're my tourney fave. Thanks, man. Dude, ABAB ID is 2 stacked, man. How do you beat that guy in a BO? Okay, a BO3 maybe, but can you imagine in the grand finals? Like if it's not KJ or Haza, it's like how the fuck do you beat that dude's spread, bro? Like that brother is a little bit broken, no? Isn't this a Hua Gigabanger? I mean, not really. I don't hate Laya. You just bend over and spread, not gonna lie. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Bend over and spread. I see.
Never let anything stop me before.
Noted. I understand it now. Is that ever Laya?
I'll do my best.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Can we Tankerman Masterclass? Bro, I'm not a Tankerman. I'm a fake Tankerman. My tank score on China is 150.
Do I scare you?
Shall we dance?
Like, how pathetic is it that I'm fucking 150 tank score, man?
Let this be your carriage.
Like, isn't it just kind of a terminal rack at that point?
It's
I think so.
showtime. Come on, we can do it.
Need me to go easy on you?
I never thought I'd be playing LRK.
Run them through, Siegfried.
Hey, Heroniero. Thank you for the 3 months, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
A conductor exerts total control.
I'm like 3x your tank score. Yeah, my tank score 150, bro. It's honestly kind of fucked up. I won't lie. Also, I have no idea who is gonna be who Politics is gonna drag. I hope it's Bellion though. Because if it's not, this is about to be real fucking awkward. It's about to be. It's real awkward. It's really awkward.
All together.
Counter. Blue Lua AOL LRK plus 2 DPS. Damn. Must have been nice, dude. I didn't have I don't think I had LRK during then. So it was kind of terms. It was actually maximum Timmy terms, dude. Kind of cooked. My score is a complete mystery. Yeah, because you broke the China bot, bro.
Open the gates to paradise.
I probably burned this to try to blind? Question mark?
This path will not be tolerated.
Brackets, I think.
Song was meant
S3 push back. Hopefully strip speed buff off more.
to the right, then to the left.
Huh?
Rock 2668.
That's Mars.
The stage belongs to
Why
everyone.
does he have another name?
I don't know. He's just a beast. You think I can kill this through FCC? I hope so. Oh, it is Holy Sacrifice.
It's showtime.
Just another name for the collection.
Damn.
I'll do what I can.
Mars, did you hear that?
You ready?
She said, why do you need another name for the collection? Are you wanted by the European police or something? Holy, this LRK value is crazy, bro. What the hell?
For a rare spectacle.
Ow.
Shall we dance? Where are you going?
All player requiem.
Holy, this dude got fucking fried, dude. This dude got fucking fried. Jesus.
Never let anything stop me before.
any tofu jam today? Hmm.
You the one who hurt my family?
Fried, no flame,
Are you
true.
prepared for this?
But I'm still on vacation.
FCC Flam.
Hear my voice.
Oh, stay away from me.
How many McNuggets can you eat on an empty stomach? Like 50.
Ew.
Like easily. Like easily 50. I wouldn't be surprised if I could even eat 100. Maybe not. Maybe 100's a lot.
Diabolical.
I think 50 is probably light work. Anything beyond 50 might be a little bit too diabolical. I think.
Mine's 10.
Yours 10? You can eat more than 10.
Why can't you order 10?
Yeah, you can. You can easily eat like 20.
Oh my
If
God. I cannot.
my life depended on it, you were eating 20.
I cannot.
Like you're eating 20, bro.
I can.
No, you're like, it doesn't matter. Like if you like, if my life, if I'm about to die and you have to eat 20, I don't care how. I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't care if you have to boof it. Like if you have to boof it, just boof it. Like you gotta keep me alive. Like wallah. That's all I'm saying, dude. Chat, do you guys know what boofing is? Dude, I'm fucking Timmy Turns. What's wrong with me? Oh, holy fuck.
I love your curls.
I made it 36 nuggets and tapped out. Wait, actually? Wait, is it actually really that hard? I can do 50 easy, but I won't do that shit for free. Definitely not. Like, y'all gotta like pay for my 50 nuggets and like 10 subs on top, and I'll do it. But I would never do that shit for free. Hell no. I have a price.
No.
I can't be bought.
No.
I'm dead.
You can't be faster.
Hmm? True. Wait, is this even winnable? Hope so. I could boof maybe 20 max. Bro, I'll give you $100 if you can boof 20 and record it, but don't show it to me.
You're a Lua hater? I'm popular. You're better off keeping your
McNugget
mouth
challenge stream time? Easy, bro. Bro, if you guys cover my 50 nuggets plus 10 subs, I'll do 50 nuggets right now. We're ordering it right now. Like, swear to God. Wait, this fucking Luna is... Okay, I need to stun this fucker. Timmy Turmer wishing for cleansers. Good damage, I guess, question mark.
I told you.
Not really that good, but it's something, I guess.
May blessings be with you.
Daring today, aren't we?
Pretty sure I dragged Lua. Nice.
Well, I'm left with no choice.
Silence. Nice.
Shall we go to the land steeped in death?
I'm kind of chilling, no?
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
1k damage.
It's a me time.
Okay, I mean, like, if I stun and he cascades, like, that's gonna be kind of bad, no? Oh, what a duel. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Good duel, good duel. Good duel.
I won't stand
creator. I will deliver judgment.
Bro, dude, Zunia OL is kind of going turbo today, you know? Zunia OL has been going fucking nuts for me today. No kappa penis. Holy moly, dude. Where's NQ, dude? I need the holy moly emote, dude. Holy moly. Oh my god.
Please move aside.
You want me to straighten your hair? They said what?
Winter Wish at home? Nah, dude. This is Winter Wish from Temu, bro. This ain't no Winter Wish, bro. This is Winter Wish from Temu. Holy, death by 1,000 needles, dude. Like, let's just fucking cry, dude. Man, the English voice acting in this game is so ass sometimes. I mean, I don't really pay attention to the voices, so I can't really, can't relate. Paulo Mosquita, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it, my brother. Man, let him move. Nah, I'm pushing him into a locker. I'm bounding him up. I'm tying him by his wrists and ankles, dude. In Roblox.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah? Allow me to
I'm just now noticing that Renak in the discrete hands artifact has the Neko Arc mouth. What does that even mean? What is a Neko Arc mouth?
Now that I won, you have to do what I say. Right? You the one who hurt my family?
Oh, he's a famous YouTuber. Famous YouTuber.
I did not know. Is that a fake mask, by the way, that he wears? Is it a real?
No idea.
What's his name?
No idea.
Horse King?
You can ask.
Yo, chat. You guys know who this is? Yo, Sam. Do you know who this is? Does anyone know who this is?
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Master Toshi. Roshi. Elva Mage. That's fucked.
I know.
Wait, why are you laughing? Bro, that's fucked. You call this Elva Mage, bro. That's a mega fuck you call them Elva Mage. I'm making sure you're banned in his stream, dude. I'm making sure you're banned in his stream, bro. That's fucked, man. Is that a fake bald head? I don't know. Apparently this guy's really famous in Korea. But I have no fucking idea who it is. Yes.
Open the gates to
Okay, can you DM me that name? That Sam? I want to look up what this dude does. It has piqued my interest. Fucking mascot really called that Elva Mage, bro. Don't let Elva Mage see that, man. If Elva Mage sees that, it's cooked.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
Use Renak into FCC? I'm good. I'm good.
Shall we test fate?
Mort. Alright. I mean, like, is it ever just Millum? Is it ever just Millum? Thoughts? My wife asked if your wife could say ayayaya. I don't know. Why? Bruh, I don't know why, but this is my first time my brain has registered your name. So fucking epic. Good take. Bruh, the 2668 is just... It's just too fucking sad,
That's
man.
what I just said too, Nacho.
I don't know if Nacho heard you or not, but...
Need me to go easy on you?
Yeah, I know, right, Nacho? Fucking keck. Huh?
Nacho, what he's up to these days.
Oh, Nacho, what are you up to these days? Mascot is asking. Is it time for Destruction Sylvian Sage Vivianos? Probably not. Is it time for SBA? Is it time for Sylvian Sage? Is it time for Emeru?
Found you.
Is it time for... What's another mage I can bring here? Is it time for Sylvian, Sage, Vivian? I'm kind of down.
There are memories that time cannot erase.
Vic, how many subs to shave your brows? 0. I'm not doing that.
Run before it's too late.
Oh, he's 3 million subs on YouTube.
이
This
티오인
guy.
선수분들이 생각하기에
Damn, he has a video with Faker?
Oh god, he is real.
Yo, this guy is kind of famous, dude. Oh, but that is absolutely, definitely a wig. Cool. He is health YouTuber, IZ. Fuck it. I hope I'm fine. Working kids, getting ready to go Vegas at the end of this month to party it up. Let's go. Where are you going? Where are you staying?
I love your curls.
Also,
You don't
this
like
guy...
Me?
Actually, I'm not gonna expose him.
Change your mind.
How many subs for you to ball? 0.
Do something.
May this scent remain forever in memory.
Oh my god, this fucking Mort. Come on, bruh.
Looks like some tuning is in order. The beating of your heart.
Balding is end of season, you just have to wait for it. Good take. Honestly, a fire take. Another counter from Mort.
Too late to back out now.
Oh my god, dude.
Hurt my family.
Better hold on.
So you'd shave it off for free. No, man. Oh, that's a pretty good idea, Nacho. Another counter from Mort. I see. I see.
You want me to straighten your hair?
I think Destro SSB just straight up kills
Do you
this.
know the meaning of the lilac? Those who seek to harm the forest deserve no mercy.
Nothing in this
Vic will provide some degenerate content by then. What do you mean by that?
no more business with you.
I'm literally PG streamer, dude. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, man? I'm PG streamer.
Just did my nails.
No kappa penis.
Lua, hater?
Wait a minute. If I don't tag this guy, I'm fucking dead. Oh, safe la. Well, like, not actually safe la, but like kinda safe. Good depth break. Ooh. Proc S2. Ooh, fucking holy sack of shit. I see. Alright, let's just kill our K first. Ooh, stinky! Ooh! Stinky, stinky! Stinky dual attack. Stinky, stinky, stinky. I'm stinky.
You're ready to rumble? Good try.
Holy piss chilling, dude.
Frown.
Holy Destro Sylvian Sage Omega Gigabanger, dude. Look at this. Boom. Pow, 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 pow. Holy. Why Amaranthia? Holy fuck, that's a legendary username. Are you back to the game? Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? How are you? How are you? I haven't seen you in a hot fucking minute, dude. How you been? How you been? Happy New Year at this point. I haven't fucking seen you since 2024. God damn. Which one? Right side. I don't really like both builds though, but... Oh yeah, we need to record episode 7 of the RTA series, actually. So we'll probably do that shortly. If not, like, very soon. Rat wins. Surrender now. Okay.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Awunka.
As long as
FCC.
I'm holding the spear, I won't
Celine.
Who are you people?
Hey, how's it going? I'm good, Leon. How are sorry, why are you laughing? Liz, sometimes my brain lags, you know? My bad. Lion. What's up, Lion? Or Leon the Lion? What's up, bro? Sylvian Sage build. Yo, best in the world right here. Boom. 4.2, 350. Boom. You can call it Mr. Beast if you want to. I wouldn't mind. I hit Warlord after watching episode 1 to 5 on repeat. Oh, really? I'm glad. Yeah, honestly, the RTA series doesn't really do very good on views, but as long as you guys tell me that, like, you know, you're learning from it and, like, it's helping at least, like, more than 5 people, then it's worth it. I'm pretty good. I compensated my round 1 exit by going on a win streak in RTA. I thought you said you were gonna go to sleep. What the fuckity fuck is this?
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Can't really talk this out. I don't like fighting.
I gave up on that. But why? Where?
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
I haven't slept since 2 days ago. That's fucking cap. Wallah, that's cap. You cap it, dog.
Do you know the meaning of the lilac?
Fortune is on our side.
Oh, I'm totally okay with that. What the hell? Roger Dodger. Roger Dodger. It's called Adderall. Oh, my bad, G. I didn't know you was like that. My bad, OG. If I knew you was on the Addy, I wouldn't have questioned you. My fault, OG. That's on me, G. I should have known. Shit. You might be the tank of all tanks, dude.
Not bad.
Rutro. Ow.
Kindly scoot out of here. An enticing lure.
You think my Katie's gonna die in one shot? Guardian Ice Crystal! Okay, yeah, I got one shot. That's not very good. Holy fuckity fuck, this guy did so much damage.
Just your life?
Bro, this guy is taking me out back, dude. Holy. Straight bareback raw dog, man. This is kind of fucked up. I will not lie.
Let's go.
Ow.
Still on vacation.
This flan is kind of fucking my ass in game.
Open the gates to paradise. For the finale.
How's the tournament? Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
And despair.
Damn, Leon. It's kind of wild, dude.
May the light guide us.
I will not lie. Okay. Thoughts and feelings. I revive Acades and boost my fucking bellion. Thoughts and feelings. Okay, Vic-chun. I think that's a good idea.
Luel, hereby swear to lead everyone to victory.
Celine. Rickson Matos. Option number 2, of course. If you're being serious.
You don't deserve
Alright.
my mercy.
Yo, hit S2 on my bellion, bitch. You won't, pussy. S2 on my bellion get countered, pussy. You won't.
Above all,
Aw, man.
sharpened spear is a
Front row. Wait, honestly, isn't this a dub? Watch this. Soul burn. Oh, it's chatty. Rack. Uh-oh. Kill? Nice. Yes. Wait, I'm fine, no? Chat, do you guys think I have ADHD?
I'ma leave
Talk
you
to me.
biting the dust.
Do you guys think I'm ADHD? No. Nope. I'm not. Ooh!
Brace yourself,
Get rucked.
if you don't mind.
Get rucked, you zussy.
Play a requiem in your honor.
Sorry. I'm also seeing on Lua, yeah. Guys, you guys want to know something that's okay? Like, if you're okay, let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys on a little party trick, okay? If like, okay, like here's a little party trick, all right? When your friends are like, "Let's go drinking," and like they're like going to the club, right? And you don't really want to drink, and you don't want to do any drugs, and you don't want to like, you know, kind of go, but you're forced to go because they pull like the bro card on you or something. You pop like 4 or 5 caps of melatonin. All right, which is like a sleeping, like supplement, right? Pop that shit and then go to the club and just fight sleep the whole time. You'll feel like you're fucking drunk. You'll literally feel like you're on like fucking on multiple drugs and you're fucking like you're just sleepy and you're just fucking fighting it. You're like same, you know? And it costs you nothing.
To be made an example of.
You should have cast in this mode. No, I gotta be professional. Tomorrow will be a much better stream than today.
This is a formidable opponent.
Forgetting something?
Da-na-na-na. Falling asleep in a club seems like a bad idea, Mr. Vic. No, it's fine. You have to fight sleep while you're in the club, you know what I mean? So it literally feels like you're beaming, you know? I recommend getting an official diagnosis of ADHD if you believe you have it, because then you can get prescribed medicine for it. Nah, I'm just joking. I don't think I actually have ADHD. Appreciate it though, Lion. I appreciate you looking out for me, dog. I don't think I have ADHD. One time I was so drunk I fell asleep in the toilet at the club.
Take my hand.
Bro, one time I was blacking out on a chair in the club and then I woke up and I was literally like... I literally like woke up on the sidewalk, like outside the club, talking to some random dude. And like I didn't even like realize I was talking to the dude until like I like snapped out of it. It was kind of wild. And it was like 2 hours later. I was like, shit, what just happened? What am I doing here? Honestly, Litica sounds pretty good.
Who will stand against me?
Litica plus SBA question mark?
Show me what you've got.
Like, I live in the West Grizzly. You think Smug is watching you right now for the E7 World Cup casting? I don't think so. Slash, I don't care. Like, when I'm not casting, I can talk however I want. But when I'm casting, I'm keeping it chill, you know? Honestly, Adderall would be great for stream grinding. True. You probably get addicted, though. What up, Marky? What up, Marky on my Barky, on my Larky, on my Tarky, on my... Never mind. I was trying to think of another word, but... Yeah, it's cooked. Man, I really need pee, chat. But I've been holding it in for like 25 minutes. Huh? No, I'm like fighting my piss, so I'm like testing my kidneys, you know? I'm training it. No, I'm training it. Listen, I'm training it. I'm training that shit. Mind over matter, you know what I mean? Wait, actually, no, Juno's not good because I have FCC. Is this just Luna? Is Luna just Sky mode or no?
It's hollow justice at best.
You had me at on your Barky. Good take. X D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D. Show dominance. Hold the P for another hour. Base. Fucking base.
Only by the will of the goddess.
You know, this ad's not tagging anything useful on me. Good take.
Make my day.
GG. Okay, no cap. Isn't this just a soul burn Luna into a sky? Oh. That's 3. I'll pee after this game. Or ruck it.
Time to end our twisted fate. For the sake of peace.
My GF heard what you said about the melatonin and asked if you're E7 Diddy. No, I'm not E7 Diddy. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does E7 Diddy mean? Come on, man. What do you take me for? What do you take me for, man? Is your wife home from the club? Luckily, she's not at the club. Otherwise, it's terminal rack, dude. Kuriga.
I will show you grace.
You are Mr. E7. No, Higa is Mr. E7, man. Water Buffalo is Mr. E7. I'm not Mr. E7. Trust.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Those guys are the real Mr. E7, dude. No cap. Yo, let's wake up from fear, guys. Thoughts? No? We just don't want to wake up from fear? I see. That's not very good. You ever hold your peace so long your balls start to go numb? No. I haven't taken it that far. That's kind of wild. Oh man, right side mort is OP, man. Right side mort is fucking OP, dude. What the fuck is this? How come when I put fear on, people wake up right away? Like that's kind of not fair, no?
Take my hand.
This mort has stolen 4 turns. Yes, he is a thief.
What do you know?
But it's all good because I'm about to go sky mode. Brackets, I think.
Who will stand against me?
Oh man, not like this. Not like this, guys.
Honor their wishes to take, to break, and to destroy. That is a survival.
Wait, I'm literally so chilling this game. Like, what is Ed gonna do? Fucking tickle my balls? I'll just fucking like it, dude. Who cares?
Time to end our twisted fate.
You're about to hit 11K on YouTube. Where's the oiled up Rinka cosplay? What the fuck? Wait, am I actually almost 11K? Huh? Shincha? Holy sack of shit. I see. I see.
Now that you know my secret.
How many wars are left? There's 34 days left in the season, so that would be like what 11 wars left, which comes to like about 4 weeks. 11K equals cosplay stream. Nah, I'm good. Maybe like 20K. Bro, no way. No way, right? Bro. Bro. Okay. I think safe law. Holy shit. I was kind of worried there.
Just follow my lead. Who will stand against me?
Let's fucking go. Alright, chat, let me know what units you guys want to take a look at. I'm gonna take a piss. I will be right back. If you want to. You want to? Huh? If you want to, you can.
Fat donkey, that's right. Hi. Hi. Hi everyone. Am I supposed to show units? Oh. Okay, hold on. I put on my glasses so I can see. Hello everyone. Baruka, okay. Okay. No, calm down. I am very tired today. Because just like someone in the chat, I am not sleeping well. Bah. I saw Baruka. Baruka. Oh my god, I can't fucking type today. Baruka. I can't see Baruka! Huh? Boss Baruka? Boss. Oh! LOL. What else do you guys want to see? Boss Aruka, I now know. Can I show Emma Luna equip? How do I show Emma Luna equip? Yeah? Well, I'm looking for Emma Luna. Press the square plus magnifying glass next to the boots and unequip all. Where does it say unequip all? I won't spell for that. Freaking rack terminal. New Moon Luna. New Moon. $2,668 for real. How's everyone today? Who's my favorite? I like. Who do I like? Let me go through the list here. I like. There's a lot of people. I like. I ate toast today so far. I had to, oh my god, Victor had to wake up early. It's like 6 a.m. over here when he had to wake up to start the tourney. And then, oh my god, I hate it when he casts because he's so fucking loud. Sorry for my language, he's so freaking loud. So I have to go in the other room and sleep on the floor. Which I quite like. I quite liked. Who the fuck's Enot? Who's Enot? It's a real person? It's not a real person? You guys. Okay, I know there's no such thing as a twisted idolic Kron, you freaking rack terminal piece of I mean, you. It's a floor heated. Absolutely not. It's not heated. Do you guys like my shirt though? It says Zoul. Twisted Eidolon is not a real person. Marcy, shush. Is mascot Korean or Vietnamese? First of all, Victor is not Korean or Vietnamese. He's neither. Jurado. Huh? Why would you want to see Jurado? He looks like ass. Ew. Ew. Hey, Ron. Freaking rock. Twisted. Oh my god, he is a real person. Are you the one Vic mentioned earlier? The person that can... I cannot do 20 nuggets. I can only do 10 probably max. Because I have like a gut problem, so like I get full super easily, so I don't think I could do any more than 10. Nah, man. I got scared. Oh, I still don't know who my favorite is. I like whoever has, you know, the big tatas, you know. So has to be who's that girl again? Arya has the biggest ones. Let me see. Arya. Let's see how big. I understand it now. I understand it now. Dude, Vic has bigger tatas than me. He has bigger tatas than me. You want me to show? So this is me, right? Okay, so this is me. And this is Vic. Me, Vic. Me, Vic. Looking. Okay, who else do you guys want to see? They are pretty squishy, look. So this is like Victor's balls, right? That's the whole reason why I wanted this. And it just goes like, see that? See that? It's puss in there. Okay. Do I fall asleep groping his tremendous tatas? Hell yeah. Okay, let me open up the game first. Okay, back to business. New Moon Luna. Judge. There's no such person as Judge Heiss. Sage. Vivian. Ah, you're right. They're pretty big. Kais. There you go. Kais.
Did you say you like sleeping up?
I never said anything like
So
that.
it was kind of nice?
I said it was nice not hearing you cast.
Oh.
Cause dude, hearing that first thing in the morning, oh my god.
Good.
It's not good.
Yeah. You're relieved of your services.
What do you think we should do?
What?
Should we even go on with today?
It's up to you.
Just Trish can't call.
Really? Why?
Oh, she's too busy losing.
Oh, really? So what, you would literally just go by yourself, or I go with you?
It's like, do I go or do we go or do we not?
I mean, like, how badly do you even want to go?
It's not like I want to go really badly. It's like an opportunity, but I'm also very tired.
I mean, if you're too tired, then fuck it. I mean, you barely slept last night. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Just let her know. Be like, yo, why ain't you pulling up today?
I guess it's always the next round.
Yeah. It's not a big deal anyway. Plus, it's kind of fucking far.
Yeah, I don't think today's the day.
Yeah. We already did like so many days back to back.
Is it time to draw my sword?
This is a formidable opponent.
Bro, this whole time you guys thought I was Korean? Like,
Dude, his last name is Chun.
Like I'm not Korean.
John is Chinese as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not Korean. I'm the furthest thing away from a Korean. That's why. Vic is from Raganese. She also Judge. I don't have Judge Kisei. Can you speak Chinese, Vic? Yeah.
We'll put you down.
We'll put you down. Where's your Judge Kisei? I don't have. So you're French. Oui, Dragon Nation.
Ami?
Ami. I thought you were racist. I definitely am not.
He's a closet racist.
XD. DDD. Okay, like low key, isn't it just a fucking FCC?
You are Brazilian because you have a BBL.
I'm a BBL.
You have a BBL.
I guess I do.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Chat, do you guys think? Okay, is it a red flag if a guy has a BBL? Like, be honest. Be honest, guys. Like, is it a red flag? I don't think so. Can't be that bad. Yes, but like, why? Why is it so bad that a guy has a BBL? Like, what if he just wants a BBL? Like, if bro wants a BBL, just let bro have a BBL. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Like, who are we to judge? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Chat, you guys know that white guy on TikTok or like Instagram where he has like a huge fucking booty, but it's like fake, and he wears like shorts and he has like security, like fake security or something. You guys know who I'm talking about? There's like I don't know his name though. And he wears like a fake stash or something. Yeah. Like low key, if I was running that, like bro, I'm letting the boys hit. I don't give a fuck. Like who cares, man? Honestly, at that point, fuck it, dude. Like if the boys get the hit, the boys get the hit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, dude. Fucking Sky Turbo. Yep. I said it.
Step back.
For that boys. Exactly, man. Like sometimes you just gotta let the boys rip it, you know what I mean? Like if you think about it, like I always say this, right? And like if my boys are dry and like we're 40, like fuck it, dude. Like if he really needs it, like I got him. You know what I mean? Like fuck it, man. It is like whatever, man. Like they do things for me, I'm gonna do things for him. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Good take or good take? I think good take, honestly. Elbrus. I understand it now. Oh my god, that's kind of high damage.
The dark shroud of death is coming over. I hope you find it comfortable. Worry not.
Oh, is he ER?
The doctor is in.
The guy with the mustache? Yeah.
In need of treatment.
If you think about it, aren't femboy and femmale the same word? Wait, you might be the genius of Wait, what the fuck? Did I just see Bastion of Hope Rebellion? What the fuck? Interesting.
Allow me to show you. Who's the king of these streets?
Good counter. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't like that counter though. Ruh-roh. Counter again, you fiend. Let's get it.
A conductor exerts total
Nothing wrong with a little forced tug. What? Nothing wrong with a forced tug, he said. Bro, what are we saying in this chat? Whoa. What is that dual attack though? Hello? That was not chill.
You think this is a joke? Are my sweet babies all ready?
It's only if you saw the nut raggy. Bro. Chat, you guys might be deranged. I'm just gonna be honest. You guys might be deranged. Is this like Unity F-Res Bellion? Like, what's going on here?
Shall I have
Like,
a go?
what the hell?
Let's see how long you can endure.
Oh man.
I'm always open to new opportunities. Let my guard down.
I don't think it matters though. That Bastion Bellion looks cute. Just like you, humors. Cutie pie.
I will honor their wishes.
It's so weird, like, not seeing the 3F proc off a Bellion hit. Like, I'm so used to it now, it's like, where did it go?
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
It should be a win.
First come, first serve. Nothing in this world is free.
Yep.
If you're ready,
G, motherfucking G.
It was clear I'd win from the beginning. So this is hardly surprising.
Alright, we should really record our episode now, because I'm pretty warm right now, so let's get the recording on. Alright, what time is slaughter is it right now? 7:31. May 18. RTA episode 7. Alright, feel free to say hello to the YouTube if you guys want to show up in the chat. If not, it's chill too. I'm gonna update this to public. Let me see the notes here. Episode 6 just got uploaded, so let me just make a ping on Discord. You like this?
I don't like your face.
Whatever. Okay. What is up, YouTube? Today we're back with another episode of the Road to Legend series. We're on episode number 7, and we're around 2700 right now. So last episode we actually hit Emperor. So if you haven't watched that yet, go ahead and do episode 6. And today we're just going to be doing the same thing as per usual. 4 or 5 matches, explaining all of our thought process and why we're picking X and why we're picking Y. And in case you guys are living under a rock, when you watch the video, there is going to be an ongoing tournament for the Lunatic Ladder Showdown that'll be hosted by myself and Lunel. So make sure you guys go check it out. Without further ado, like, comment for the algorithm, subscribe if you haven't already, and into the first match we go. All right.
Life or death. Pick your poison.
Oh, thank you, Arthur. Xiangdi. Does that mean that's like little brother? No, Xiangdi. How many DDRs do you have built up to? 1 ER and 1 standard. Yeah, Xiangdi is like, it's like brother. Alright, into game number 1, we are seeing the Reenact and Boss Ruka getting pre-banned by the right side here. So the priority of FCC is going to be a little bit lower, just for my own preference. I'm going to go ahead and pick up ML Illinab here. And the reason why I'm picking up ML Illinab is because I do have ML Illinab on a protection set and immunity and Aureus. So it allows me to buff stack. I also have a crit chance necklace on her so that I can crit whenever I need her just to do a little bit of fluff damage. It actually comes out pretty useful sometimes. An opponent is going to go for Fallen Cecilia in the response here. Now, Fallen Cecilia doesn't really give me a whole lot of information. It's just a good mitigation knight. My DPS options are a little bit more limited in terms of, say, for example, if I want to play like Bellion or Shu or whatever. And I think there's a common misconception that like if people pick FCC, you can't pick Bellion into Celine, right? But that really is not the case. And that's actually what I'm going to go for here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and pick up a neutral unit on 2 and go for Bellion on 3, since I can deny the soul burn on Celine so that she can't, nimble sword into nimble sword into nimble sword and just kill my entire team with like, 40, 60 souls. And right here, I'm going to go Luna here, and then I'm going to go Bellion on 3. This way it limits his options here in terms of soul burning, right? And obviously Luna is going to be a pretty like just neutral opening pick, right? It gives me Soul's Rebellion if I want to just S2. If I want a Soul Burn S3 to deny any passes, or if they're playing too slow, I can always like get a little bit more aggressive if their 3-4 picks are pretty weak. So it gives me a little bit of flexibility in terms of how I want this match to go, since I already have my mitigation and Ilnav on the top. And he goes for DDR and Blood Moon Haste. Honestly, those picks are, not bad. Not bad picks. I think Briarwitch Iceria is really, really problematic for him, since I can just, like, stop him from reviving completely. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that up.
Stay alert.
And then, along with Briarwitch Iceria, I kind of want to get another unit that can let me control his team a little bit. I think Operator Secret would be, like, really troll. I think Schneel could be a potential pick, since he cannot, apply any of the venoms and stuff like that onto me, which would be really, really annoying, obviously. And that is probably what I'm going to go for here.
Ooh, that's a scary face you've got on.
This way, if he bans my Briar, I have Schneel versus this, I can ban last. If he bans Schneel, then I can always unbuffable him, and then he has no way of also applying Pestilence and Venom and all that stuff, right? But I do need to be mindful that this can obviously cleanse, right? So he goes for Emelocades here. If he goes for Emelocades here, I'm probably banning DDR here, because I already have Ilnav for the Blood Moon Haste, which is probably what I'm going to do, or I can just commit to banning last, as I was saying. I'll ban last. I don't want to overthink it. I mean, Briar's already a really solid force ban, so I already have a lot of fixed damage through. So we'll see how this goes. I really don't think that like it's too big of a problem. She can obviously S3 and cleanse right away, so I can just go for an S2 here.
Do I scare you?
Obviously, she can still nimble on turn 1, which is going to be really annoying. Okay, never mind. She can't. I was a little bit skeptical of not doing enough damage, but that's good for me. So he actually soul burns there, which I'm not sure why, because he didn't get the Nibble Sword. But anyway, I digress. I'm just going to go for S3 here with Schneel and just put up defense buff.
Let's use our words. Time for me to get back.
And hopefully start cycling here.
We've been putting off all this paper.
Okay.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
DDR is not going to press. If he presses, I instantly refresh my Schneel damage, so that wouldn't make any sense. It's going to be a very long and hard fought-out game here. I think the fact that he burns Celine Silver on turn 1 is going to be really, really bad for him, because he has to work down my Ilnav first. Otherwise, this game is not looking very good for him, but...
Do not surrender.
Okay, I don't want to crit this by accident. Probably just work the mitigation in the front here. More often than not, you're probably going to be targeting mitigation first in any game, because as soon as the mitigation falls out, it makes your game a lot easier, especially if I have 3F and stuff. And yeah, he just FS, right? As soon as I soul burn Luna, he can't play the game, so GG's.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
Bro, that guy just got straight outdrafted. Like, he got outdrafted like fucking crazy. But then again, he just kind of drafted kind of poorly, so... Like, Blood Moon Haze is just not a real unit, especially about Ilnav on 1. Like, come on, dude. You just can't do that, right? Just really can't do that. Get torn at the seams. That's a good way to put it. Alright, so into game number 2, Zio Harsetti are pre-banned, so what does that tell us? Means it's probably a relatively aggressive player, right? And knowing that information, I don't want to... I could play Renak, which I... Nah, I'm not gonna play Renak. I'm gonna go Bossarunka here. I don't really want to, like, if I go Renak first pick, he goes FCC, like, Bossarunka, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Plus, I really don't know who this is, so if I had a little bit of insight on who I'm fighting, then maybe, you know, I would have a different state of mind, but he picks up Renak and FCC here, so I can either like speed up or I can slow down. Both options are probably okay. So right now I'm contemplating how I want to approach this. He already has a really fast unit opening here, and he has mitigation. I'm not opposed to just going like Veronica Litica. Am I crazy? I might be crazy.
Only by the will of the
So I'm gonna go Veronica Litica. Obviously, I'm just securing an imprint on 2 here, but more importantly, later in the draft, a common answer into Litica teams are usually going to be a Miki, and so it can kind of like deter people from trying to like pick a Miki into you. But usually, if you're first pick, you don't really have to worry about a Miki on the 3-4-2 too often, unless you're really, really overcommitting on your top 3 picks. And he goes for Designer a little bit. Not super problematic, I don't think. A little bit problematic though. But I'd say it's not super problematic just because Veronica can push this back, right? And as long as Veronica can push this back, you're disrupting the combat readiness so that you're messing up the flow of Dilibet's comp. Or not Dilibet's comp, but the place where Dilibet is on the CR bar is what I mean. So goes for Bellion here. Okay. Immediately right now I'm kind of thinking like Janua maybe. I kind of like SBA as well, but I don't think SBA will be able to do enough. That's the only problem. So I might just go for like Spirit Eye Celine or something like that, like a Celine plus whatever. But then I can't really. Celine. Maybe. Celine.
The spiritual energy here.
They get on my nerves.
I hope this is enough. Yeah, as long as I can disrupt it, but she might get too much CR, so it really just depends on the CR bar here. I could always just S2, S3, push it back if I don't land all of my debuffs. I think this is not really that useful.
Last chance to run.
Ooh, what? Okay, not the pick I was expecting. Okay, so I'm just gonna boost ahead and try to just kill with Celine, probably. I'm just banning FCC here because this last pick is not impactful for enough for me to ban it, right? Like, yeah, he can potentially stun or whatever, but in the grand scheme of things, I can always just like try to like work around it.
Is it time to draw my sword?
So I'm just gonna go for the S2 here to boost with Renewed Will.
I will fight until heretics will be punished.
And I can push the Designer a little bit all the way back at the CR bar.
Eternal sleep.
And yeah, she cleanses it, but I mean, that's not a big problem for me. And then I can go for Soulburn S1 kill this. I don't even think I'm gonna S3. I'm probably just gonna S1 on this and try to kill. I don't want to give a free counter to the Bellion, right? So I'm gonna try to just give this out. And this is probably where Wind Rider would actually be a lot better. But you know, what can you do? If I S3, I push this back, S3 goes, this pushes up, boom, boom. Okay, yeah. So I S3 the Guard Captain Crowd to push it back to the combat readiness, while Dilibet's gonna gain combat readiness here. And she's gonna guarantee cleanse, but it's gonna boost my Arunka forward as well, so I just want to get this Crow out of the game as soon as possible, right? And my Arunka can for sure win versus Bellion, so I'm not too worried about it. I even got a counter, that's huge. Okay, So I could go for regular S1 or I can go for S3 to guarantee a kill here. I think S3 is probably better just so I can get barrier and defense buff. And just be a little bit tankier so that if I do end up countering with a Runka on Dilbet or Valiant or whomever, I'm getting as much damage as possible. And 32k Valiant, so it is quite tanky, but odds are looking okay for me. Odds are looking pretty good, I think. I could always just get like a defense oh, hey. Alright, well, that's not good. That's really bad, actually. I think Arunka wins this. I think. Yeah, I just have to counter. Just counter over and over, right? I'm defense breaking this Valiant, so he has no ER since he's 32k HP. I don't think Dilibet's ever death breaking me either, so I think it's fine. I just have to probably focus the Valiant first. And as long as the Valiant dies, I mean, this game is probably over. Yeah. And that's the power of running Arunka Anchor, right? Like, and that's why some ER subs is actually not too bad on her. Because I'm pushing 25% combat readiness each hit. And realistically, you're probably just not ever stopping that. And I'm going to get barrier here and defense buff refresh. Like, Arunka Anchor is just going to be too strong here for him to stop. Yep. Show me another counter for the justice in the world. No justice. Show me a justice. Show me some justice in this world. I mean, at this point he's roping. I can win 2v1. Boost. Valiant goes. Surely I just counter here again. How did I know? I'm a genius. Pushes me more combat readiness. I'm chilling. And just S1 finish this. And game over. Alright. On to the next one.
Be careful.
Peace out, Nacho. Have a good night, bro. Ugh. Cleaving and stealing turn 2 units. Name a more iconic duo. True, true. Mipples. I'll show you Arunka in a second. So my Arunka looks like this. I'm just 3k, 24k with 120 ER. Nothing too crazy. Ideally, if I could meet like 150 ER, that'd be even better. So I might try to look for a build like that, but we'll see. So opponent actually picks up Arunka here, pre-banning the Luna and Renak. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for Ilanav here. Or even FCC wouldn't be bad either, honestly. I think FCC is okay, but I think I have a little bit of a preference on Ilanav here since Renak is banned. And I'm going to go ahead and pick up C-Phantom Politis. And the reason oftentimes in these episodes, you'll see me do Ilana SVP. And the reason I do this is because if they decide to play like Emalua into me, then I can always play like Valiant and stuff. And I mean, this guy is basically just going to try to cleave me, right? He's basically not even going to try to back down at all. So I need to find some picks that can help me easily win the game. I think Seaside Bologna is a really good pick here. But I need to come up with some other good answers as well. I can't just have Seaside Bologna. But, you know, maybe it's not terrible. I could try. So I'll lock my DPS in Bologna here. And then I need to run some cleansers here. So things like Holiday Euphine, Blue Elena, if you don't have Holiday Euphine, is good. Both of those cleansers I think are pretty decent here. I think I'm going to go for Elena, though. Yeah.
Children of the stars will be saved.
It's a little bit risky, because if she tags you, you can always get tagged, but I want to try it. I'll give it a try. I've always been preaching Holiday Euphines in all these episodes that you guys have been seeing, but I'm going to give Elena a try because she does have Veronica on here, so we'll give that a go. SBA is really problematic for me. I mean, Dilibet is just a force man for now, right? So Dilibet is an absolute force ban. So if I go Dilibet, I know I can for sure get the force ban through. Then again, is that necessarily true?
I'm with you.
No, I don't think Dilibet is actually a force ban, actually. No, it probably is.
My time to shine.
Go Dilly here. Obviously, this is gonna proc Elena, and then this procs this. I'm gonna ban Araminta. Oh, wow. He 50-50'd it, and he lost. Okay. That's kind of surprising. Alright, then I just basically don't press my buttons. And Celine's not gonna have that much value, right? So, Litica can S2, she can do whatever she wants. I don't care. Alright.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Completely chilling. And this is the problem with people doing 50-50 bans. And what 50-50 bans are is basically like, you pick a character and then you just like, you try to fake people out and like do a different ban, right? Rather than playing like, quote unquote, like conventionally. This goes on highest attack, so obviously it's gonna give my SSB, so I'm just gonna go for S1. Just don't press any abilities here. Like, we don't want to let Celine just delete one of my units completely for free. She like makes no sense in doing so, right? My Dilibet's gonna cut in front, so eventually I'm gonna be able to get a cleanse off, so I'm not worried about this in the slightest.
I'll do whatever I have to. For a better tomorrow.
And Veronica S3 does go. He's only 8k, so very, very squishy. Dilibet is coming down the combat readiness bar, so I feel pretty safe.
To be made an example of.
Better hold on.
Now, worst case scenario is if Dilibet gets defense broken, Celine kills me. I mean, that'd be the worst. But he did not land on me, which is best case scenario, so I'm gonna go for the S3. But even if he did, technically I still took the turn, right? Since his Celine was too slow. So in the grand scheme of things, it really made no difference. This is just free win.
Should I show you my secret weapon?
He burns with no attack buff. I think it's fine. Alright, I'm absolutely S3ing here. Since I know the Celine is on highest attack EE, it's gonna go on Seaside Bellona. And my Seaside Bellona has barrier still, and she's in the back, right? And Celine's not in range to cut. So I feel super safe, so I can guarantee myself to get the extra proc from Rengar Drink here. So I can dish out as much damage as possible here. Beautiful. S3, and GG. On to the next one.
Here, take my hand.
I failed to get either Arunka or Renak. I may be cooked. You might be a little bit cooked, like a micro cooked. Is Emil Hayes still S tier? Not really. He's probably like B tier. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. He banned Elena because he went for the 50-50. Okay, let me explain my thought process here, okay? So the reason why I banned this is because I'm not really that scared of him pressing S2. And let me explain why, okay? Because Elena is on Maga Raha Tome, and I'll push 50%, right? Even if he procs Celine, 99% of Celines are not going to be faster than like maybe like 200, right? So knowing this information, if the Celine can't cut in front of me, right, and he has no Soulburn to tag my Elena, right, then I can just cut in front of the Elena and then press S3 after he S2s, and then he S3s into Invince, right? And then after he S3s into Invince, I can SPP S3, right? So that's why I was like, okay, I don't really need to ban Celine. That's not a force ban for me, right? So that's why I banned SBA there, because I was like, okay, it doesn't matter if, like who cares? Who cares if you rip into me and then I proc Celine? I don't care, right? Because Maga Raha Tome, I'm going to cut no matter what, right? So that's why.
This song was made
Plus Counter, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Well, Holiday, you can get a rerun this summer. I don't know, maybe. Never say never, you know? That's a nice card. All right, into the next game here. We have Lunatic getting pre-banned by the right side. So again, tells us probably a relatively standard player, probably not going to be overly aggressive. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pick up Basarunka, and I'm going to go ahead and pick up Fallen Cecilia. All right. By this point, if you have these two characters, you probably already know, and you probably already are doing it in your own games to pick these two characters together. And he goes for A Tywin and ML Sharoon. Okay. So immediately right now, what I'm thinking is, what kind of DPS carries can I pick that can fight versus this draft? Right. I think inherently Hua-Young could be decent, but Hua-Young, if he bans FCC, which he most likely is, it's going to be a little bit too much damage for me to tank, right? So that's the only problem with that. So I'm probably inclined to go like Celine plus AOL. And the reason why I'm going to go AOL here is because if he does ban mitigation, which he most likely is, I'm most likely going to have to ban Renac. That's just the fact of the matter, right? Otherwise, my whole team can live, right? So we're most likely going to be trading bans like this, 1 and 2. And I just need to get a pick that can really screw his tempo here, right? Which is buff reliant, right? And then I have a DPS that can cleanse, and it's going to be protected behind Arunka because he's going to have to ban FCC. Otherwise, he won't be able to break through my team with the Renac, right? So having this information, I have to pick 2 units that can synergize well with the Arunka that can fight versus the other 2 picks because I'm banning top, right? And that's basically why I picked AOL, right? Hopefully that makes enough sense. And he doesn't have a lot of space to move, right? He already showed his hand. He has a lot of like debuff, but I have a really, really good anti-debuffer here, and I just maybe need to pick one more. Worst case scenario.
I'll do my best.
Laya. Is Laya annoying?
So nervous.
Laya's not overly annoying. You know what'd be really good right now? Some kind of like conch or something. I will go hand guy.
There's still filth to purge.
I'll ban top. You see what I mean? Almost always, the Renac player bans FCC. They always ban mid. Almost always. And that's an adjustment people have been making on ladder, so obviously we have to adjust to that as well and try to like ban top, right? Alright, so I do get to go first, which is great. I kind of want to break a barrier here so I don't get fried. So honestly, I might try to give this if I can give this Sharoon on turn 1, that might be worth it. He's not on Aureus, right? He's on Bastion of Perlucia, as I can see here. And I can just give him turn 1. Which is probably what I'm gonna do. Since I have a Runka in the front, right? I can just give the top, I can just give the front line and then I'm good. And then the game's over. There's literally nothing he can do anymore. Like literally there's nothing he can do. Literally nothing. The game's over. I put up immunity, he has no way to strip me. I hard focus Laya, and it's game over. Like S3 won't do anything, it'll just give me skill null, right? What is he doing? Now his Tori's gonna S1 into skill nullifier. Alright, game's over. Exactly. GG.
The spiritual energy here.
When did we start the episode? Started at 32. So we started. Did we start on this game, chat, or this game? No, I think we started on this game, right? All right, so once again, we're going to be going into the part where we're doing like the draft breakdown as I'm trying it out in these episodes now of explaining my thought process in the drafts at the very end in case you're trying to learn there. So in the first game that we played today, which you can always skip back in the timestamp if you want to, obviously I see that these Renak Rebound and Boss Arunka just means we're playing like one meta or like a patch behind, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up Empyrean Ilanav here, and he goes for FCC Celine, right? So I'm like, okay, I can see that he's pretty neutral. He has a cleanser, he has mitigation, he can buff stack, right? I go for Luna, and Luna is obviously a neutral opener. I can soul burn, I bring souls to my own team, I can S2 for death break, all that stuff. And then I have Bellion here, and like I mentioned in the very first match, Bellion into FCC is not that bad. Like, yes, the 3F does impact, like, her passive impacts at 3F damage a little bit, but inherently, Celine is a very squishy target, and Celine requires really heavily on soul burning, right? And knowing that I can deny her from Nimble Sword, I picked the Bellion here to shut this down, right? I shut the Celine down, now this is a dead pick, right? I can kill this with 3F even through the barrier and through her passive, right? And then subsequently, he goes with Bloodmoon Haste and DDR, and he picked Bloodmoon Haste into Illanab. By that point, the game was over, right? I just need to get 2 picks that can basically counter his whole draft, ban last, and the game was done. Second game that we played, we saw Zio pre-ban, so we knew that it was probably going to be an aggressive player, and we did go for Arunka, and then he goes for Renak FCC, right? I see Renak FCC, pretty standard answer. He can still go aggro. I decide, you know what? I'm going to go play faster. So I'm going to go Veronica into Litica, and then he picks Cleanser plus Bellion for 3F damage. I go Celine with Araminta, and I recognize that his Fire Crow was a really bad last pick since it offers nothing to his draft, so I just ban mitigation, kill his whole team, right? Next game. So again, I see Renak reban, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to prioritize FCC and things like that. So he goes for Arunka first pick. I go Ilanav and SPP. Again, reason why I do so is because if they decide to go for Emalua, I can always play Bellion, right? If they don't play Emalua, they play tankier, I can go Janua, right? And then I don't have to deal with the Ilanav threat when I play Janua myself or just anything that has some form of damage penetration. And subsequently, he goes with Veronica Litica. I go SSB Elena for a cleanser. And then, like I mentioned earlier, I don't care about Celine, right? The reason why I don't care about Celine is he picked Celine to counter the Elena pick, right? And the reason why I banned Araminta is because I can, like in my previous game, I can get pushed back on my Dilibet, right? I can get research reduced, right? I don't necessarily have a guaranteed cleanse versus Litica. And seeing that, I'm going to deny the Soul Burn, and even if he S2s, he has no Soul Burn to tag my high ER Elena, and I'm on Maga Raha Tome, which means I have 50% combat readiness boost, cuts in front of the Celine, so worst case, I eat the Celine S2, and then I press S3, right? And then that way the Celine is going to go into skill null, invincibility, and he can't kill me, right? Last game, you guys saw what happened. Pretty straightforward, right? We banned the Renak exactly how we projected, and just take over the game from there with the rest of our units, right? So that's it for episode 7. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in episode number 8, and don't miss the tournament. So take care. Bye. Bye. Okay. All right, that's gonna be until 080404. Perfect. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I was recording a video, sorry. What's up, Luciera? Can champs still match into Emperor? No, they match into Warlord. DDR4 is 2P as rack, they can double pick against it for free. Yes, correct. Da, 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 da. When the next stream starts? Tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. Korea time? Pacific time would be like what, through 2:30 p.m. Who won? We only played until quarterfinals today. So he goes Renak here, right? So I'm gonna go FCC. I go Arunka here.
Daring today, aren't we?
I will not give in to despair.
You want me to straighten your hair?
He goes Lua. Okay. Kind of like Bellion here. I like Mort here as well. Probably prioritize belly in here though.
May I play you something?
Need a cleanser. I need a cleanser. Kind of thinking Ocean Breeze Luluka maybe. I kind of like that.
Just a moment. I'll be right
Most likely I'm banning Renak, right? Most likely.
have no tact.
So it goes Firefly. I'm probably going Solitaire to cover it. Solitaire to cover this is really important for me. Will there be a tournament stream tomorrow? Yes. Can you show your Abyssal Euphine? Yes. So I have one on Lifesteal on Elbrus. And then I have one on Protection Set Aureus. And Immunity, obviously. Green Lulu, yes. Green Lulu.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
DDR. DDR.
I just want to go home.
DDR is gonna be really annoying for me. I'm gonna ban this. I think these are already problematic enough. But I gotta hope I can just tank it, honestly. We'll find out. I'm only missing F10, Holiday, Euphine, and Summer Charlottes for limited ticket. I'm more of a Guild Wars standard player. Who should I grab in game?
Ballsy, aren't we?
If you're a Guild Wars / standard player, you probably want Holiday, Euphine. The other two are completely useless for those game modes, for the most part.
Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause
I'm gonna have to eat a lot of damage, but I can get ice cream from Lulucar, so I'll see if he has threes.
You don't like
Wow, he has three. I guess he had to.
change your mind.
All right, let's get it.
I'm a little busy over here. Here's one.
We're gonna S3 here. Unfortunately, Imperial Ilnap is gonna be able to get 40% combat readiness here, but
Watch out.
not the end of the world, right? Not the end of the world.
To warn them.
For the future of the Wind Tribe. The promises of
Sorry,
the
it's actually 50% combat readiness now that I realize. This doesn't kill me, I get ice cream, I push forward. I'm gonna S3 onto Renak because I just gotta get this character out of the way, man. The longer that this Renak is alive, the more problematic my life is gonna be. Or the more problematic she's gonna be. Flan's gonna be able to get 9.3k is very squishy, which means just Belly her by herself is gonna be able to do enough. Okay. I'm inclined to actually S3 Renak to push that shit back. My Bellion, unfortunately, is going to have to tank a bunch of challenge procs, but that's the least of my problems. Soulburn S1 here. What's the wedding ring debuff on Aronka? It's from Renak. It's like Pilfer or whatever, right? Spoils. Basically, she just saps the stats from Aronka, pretty much. Natural duel, that kind of sucks.
Literally just did my nails. Let my guard down.
Wow, that natural duel is kind of rack. Oh, I got one back. Oh, cool. I guess justice restored. Huh? I don't just leave it out for a bit. You have to put it underwater.
I need some me time.
I don't think so. I gotta put it underwater. GG. I don't think so.
Someone needs to be
Run it under some water and then you can pull it off. We have Candy, more champs Z who are immune to controls. Why don't we have a Soul Weaver that's immune to controls? I mean, like, wouldn't that be a really broken Soul Weaver then, if they're immune to controls? I feel like that would be really fucking broken, no? Like, almost too broken. Like, literally too broken. Like, way too broken. That shit would be fucking... That shit would be so OP. Like, how do you even play versus that? You know? How's that even possible? Zeoban, go FCC here.
Formidable opponent. Do not surrender.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Let me see. Ilanav, Renak.
You'd make my day.
Chat, what should we eat for lunch, chat? We're gonna order food. Any thoughts?
Anything but chicken nugget.
You know who that is? That's
Don't tell me that's Xander.
No, it's not. That's our goat.
Oh.
That's our fucking goat.
Who's that?
That's our goat.
Who's that?
Whose stream do I always watch? Like sometimes.
Oh, Zulaciaga.
What? Zolinciaga doesn't stream. What?
Oh. Who else?
Oh, he's Asian, remember?
Oh. Oh, Zagato.
No.
Huh?
You tripping. You mega tripping right now.
Now.
Hey, that was... Oh, Meowmix.
No, Meowmix is white. Bruh. This is too disrespectful. Oh my god, this is too disrespectful.
Who are you people?
Think.
Dude.
What let me think?
The one dude.
Oh, Light.
No. Well, back at our place, I was always watching him. Like.
Oh. Back at our place.
Don't waste
Yeah.
my time.
Oh.
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Dude, it's STG, man. What the hell? This disrespect is crazy.
Oh, I forgot he's a person.
Dude, that disrespect is crazy. No way you forgot who STG is. Shameless dog.
Dude, he doesn't play anymore. I don't remember.
He does play. He does play, just not as often. Kriga. Korean McDonald's, see if any special menu. Good take, I guess.
Hello, Internal.
Fuck it, Soulburn. Ed ain't killing my whole team. Good take.
Heretics will be
Told you.
punished.
Beast mode. I can kill everything here, actually.
Eternal sleep.
Pull up Bayman and see what you want to eat.
I've got to remove them.
I think my mom's slow.
Unfortunately, that will not be available.
Be careful.
Let me just make sure this fucking thing dies. Because I might miss, right? And I did, lol.
Who are you people? I'll make this painless.
There we go. Let mascot pick the
No
food.
way around it. We're fighting.
Okay.
You can't stop me. So disappear.
I played against SCG today, so he definitely does play. I know. She's just out of the loop. It's because SCG doesn't really like he streams when we're sleeping, right? So it's really hard for us to catch an STG stream, unfortunately. Crying.
Who's the guy with
You don't know him.
It's time for
who is he?
Like you don't know him, so I'm not gonna.
Okay, so I'm asking you, who is he?
But you don't know him, so why would I even?
Well, if I don't know the person, just tell me who it is.
But you don't know him, so what's the point?
It doesn't matter. I can get to know him.
Oh, you can get to know him. Uh-oh, am I good? Oh, I'm super good. XDD, dude.
You keep bothering me?
Wait, there's no way that young Senya clears me 1v4, right, guys? Nope. Nope. 30k young Senya. Damn, it's Maz.
The spiritual energy here.
No, not the car Mazda, bro. What the fuck? do 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 do. Popeyes. You fried chickened out. Sundubu rack.
Daring today, aren't we?
Okay, Aronka.
I will not give in to despair.
Shall we dance?
Dun, 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 dun.
I will honor their wishes.
Fallen Cecilia.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Seaside Bologna, maybe?
Rum before it's too late.
Not really, who this? Not really. It's not a good pick here. I kind of like Dragon by Senya here, I'm not gonna lie. Just protect my win con on the back. But I also like DDR here. I feel like DDR kind of fucks him. DDR means I'm weak to Celine though, but I can always ban Celine.
Life or death. Pick your poison.
Let's take LRK. LRK not bad too. Can I see your Seaside Bologna build, Vic? Yes. It's not really high damage, but it gets the job done most of the time. I mean, honestly, like, I kind of have to ban that gnome. I mean, do I? Yeah, I think I kind of have to. I mean...
For what purpose do you exist? I'm not half bad when I try.
Tournament finished. Day 1 is done. And we're playing tomorrow. How is no crit high attack SSB? Shit. Banning the content as per usual. I mean... Honestly, why did I ban it? I have Sea Phantom Politis. I don't even think I needed to ban it, actually. I kind of fucked my draft a little bit. That was kind of bad. Whatever. No point 50-50ing it, I guess. Not the end of the world.
I'll do what I can. Weapon system deploying now. Run them through, Siegfried.
This is a formidable opponent.
Whatever. It shouldn't be too bad. I'm fighting that K run every time. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Oh well, not a big deal. I'll just hold.
You the one who hurt my family?
You win this anyway, no?
I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
I won't go easy on you.
I mean, like, he has sustain and I don't, right? So... hard to say.
An ensemble of grief and despair.
I won't run anymore.
Provoke on Illinois is kind of annoying. But it's kind of hard to be CC neck and also have ER, right? So it's kind of whatever.
It's too late to back out now.
Here, take my hand. Come back here. Here I go. Let's bet on.
Okay, so his Arunka has 0 ER. Because if I'm tagging him with SVP, that means he's 0 ER.
Just follow my lead.
Yeah, this guy's 0 ER, so this should be a win. If he had ER, then I would be a little bit more skeptical on a win, but... Yo, Kurz! A foo-foo! A foo-foo-foo! Yo, thank you for the 7 months, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Fucking a foo-foo! A foo-foo-foo! Dude, some people will be like, what the fuck? But knowers will know, dude. I would have blocked the goat.
Someone needs to be made an example.
Voila. I mean, I'm about to cleanse the provoke, which is huge, right?
Let's start with something light.
Open the gates to paradise.
I'm about to get fucking C. This guy's cycling infinite. But I'm about to get another S3 from LRK, so I guess it's not that bad. Did you dabble in OSRS? Bro, I was almost maxed, man. I like a 4-bill bank. I sold my 4-bill bank to play Epic 7. LOL.
I won't go easy on you.
Don't know why I said LOL, but yeah. What arty for SSB? See, you can go Bloodstone, Dreamlike Holiday, Rainguard Special Drink. A lot of different options. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. Let's get a little Indom going here. Okay, so I know for a fact he has no ER, right? So I can leverage that.
You the one who hurt my family?
If I stick unbuffable / unhealable, oof. This brother is about to get fried. I have a revenge CC neck with 34% ER. That might be useless. No flame.
As long as I'm holding this spear.
Oh man, don't provoke me, dog. You mother rucker. Fucking ruck my ass, dude.
Need me to go easy on you?
Wait, that actually might be really huge here.
All right.
Damn, yo, Chenny with the 24, dude.
No, you can't.
Hit the 2-year mark. Oh, honestly, I should get that done. Like, maybe this week actually. FCC's gone now.
Daring today, aren't we?
Well, 1 unit died. That's nice. Now we just need to kill like another one like that.
First come, first served.
Holy, 2 years, banger.
This song was meant for us.
Let's get a little speed down going on here. It is 72 GS Fribbles, except the China bot cannot identify it. Let's cry.
I will not give in to despair. It's up to you.
May I play you something?
Ruck my ass, dude. Show me a dub. Show me I'm healing. No, he got the barrier off. Ruck my ass.
It's too late to back out now.
Yo, man, I have a little bit of F on this SSB, man. Can I tag this Arunka? Come on. I stripped it with SPP, man, and we have like the same effectiveness. Like, come on, what's going on here? Do you think an S1 from Rowan is gonna kill my? I think it might. I actually think it might. Nope, not quite. Almost though. Oh man, not enough healing. Chinabot and regular Fribbles, there's not much of a difference. Fribbles is a gear optimizer. Chinabot just gives you like an analysis of the account, like holistically. Okay, but like, I'm pretty sure this is winning. No? I'm just gonna be like supercharging every single hit. And now there's no more like healing because I have no more SSB. Well, I mean, I guess I still have SPP, but surely that's whatever. Does Rwana lose a lot of value now? Yeah, exactly. But I mean, the only problem though is he's gonna be able to get an S3 off, right? Which is gonna be really annoying.
Hear my voice. With a steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory.
Never let anything stop me.
Oh wow, I actually got my S3 first. That's huge.
You ready, partner? Charge! Full throttle!
That's like half. That's pretty good damage.
Looks like some
If only I was 3F LRK, bro. My LRK would be doing so much damage right now. Oh, I stripped my immunity off? Rack. Oh, that's rack as fuck, dude. That is rack as fuck. Is you Valiant on counter or speed? I have a speed one and I have a counter one. I have two.
May the holy light.
Ooh, I don't think he wanted to do that, bro. But that's actually really bad because my SPP is about to take a turn. I can just strip this shit off, no problem. Oh, he kind of fucked up, no? I mean, is this winnable? I have no clue. This Rwana healing is a little bit annoying.
Need me to go easy on you? Weapon system deploying now. Run them through, Siegfried.
Another counter.
This song was meant for us.
Odds don't look good for me, I won't lie. But like, you kinda cooked. I mean, if I don't get death broken, surely I'm fine, Smile.
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Brackets, I hope. Okay.
Feel the melody.
Okay.
A conductor.
I think we're dead. I should have banned Rowana, man. Why didn't I ban Rowana? Shibal. I'm fucking trolling, man. All I had to do was ban Rowana. It was a free win. Fuck.
My hand. We're not done.
I got this.
Ban Rowana was actually free win. Shibal.
Today, aren't we?
Whoops. Too bad.
Now, bring it on.
Do 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 do. Yeah, ban Rowana, I would have won. Don't know why I didn't ban Rowana for some reason. Yeah, I have no idea why I didn't ban it. Maybe just brain delay. Thanks for the feedback. Shirian.
You're the one who hurt my family?
Here I come.
This is a formidable opponent.
Definitely Shirian for sure. I mean, if you ban more, I'm fucking picking this shit. I don't give a fuck. Alright? I'm picking Yuffie every time. No cap.
Now isn't the time to hesitate.
Frown.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles.
I could Luna.
You don't deserve my mercy.
Fight those weaklings? Aw, come on.
I'm trying to think, what's a really good pick here? It's a really good pick. He's banning FCC for sure.
I vow to be your companion.
Oh, he's not. Oh wow, I did not expect that. Wow, I really did not expect that.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
I'm guessing he's ER.
I will not stand for that.
Is he ER? Holy fuck. Shirian, you are cringe, bro. Holy. You are fucking cringe.
I'll make sure you feel the pain of losing everything.
Counter crowd. Oh my gosh, Shirian. You are some type of creature, dude. Oh man.
Help me out.
Yeah, that's a good point, Headshot, honestly. That is a good point.
Shall I have a go?
Let's get another Elbrus, I'm down. I'm down for another one.
You want it free?
Easy, felt that. How dare you!
Someone needs to be made an example.
The scary thing, however, is like...
Better hold on.
You think he just goes for it?
Don't go flying off on me now.
No, he doesn't. There's no way he does, yeah. Death Ray, kind of scary. Please don't crit. Thank you. Oh my god, I crit. Why am I not surprised?
I vow to love you.
Do I S3? Yes.
I will make this moment unforgettable. Let my guard down.
Here I come. I can do it too.
Ow. Don't go dodging now.
That's a lot of counters.
Fight me! Let's get it over with. I need some shut-eye. Since I should earn my keep, let me put in some effort.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Oh my god, why am I critting? I'm 15 crit, man!
Just follow my
I'm fucking 15 crit! What the fuck?
Let my guard down.
I don't fight.
Oh man, that's so bad. You 30 into light unit? I mean, odds are still pretty good, man. Wait, he just got Bro. Wait, my Senya's gonna die now because he crit. What? Bro, this game is kind of fucking ass.
Let's go.
What the fuck is this, dude? Dude, Shirian, man, you need to fucking actual, like, Timmy term, rack terminal omega, dude. Holy. Holy shit. Realistically, I probably should have got a different last pick.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
I should have picked another book.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
What is this? 42F. That looks like a very useless piece. Unless you're playing like F, like Protection Set Requiem Roana, which I have done before in Guild War, but not very often, I will say. Not very often.
This is a formidable opponent.
Trot Fire Gear, true. What's up? Where?
Shit.
Where?
Legit.
Where?
I mean, it's 18-minute.
18-minute walk?
And I left like the legit one where it's boiling and I have an egg.
Did you actually find one?
Yeah.
It's a walk, not. There's no like. Is it like a train stop away?
Why do you need a train? 18-minute walk is not bad at all.
Is it a train stop away or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, at least grow that a little bit today, no?
Yep. Luna Arunca. Zio is open though. How do I want to play this?
Don't frown.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Can I play like this?
May I play you something?
Bellion. Uh,
Do not interfere.
Fire Politis? Isn't this kind of an SSB banger? I'm kind of down to SSB it up.
I'll show you what I've got.
I'm also kind of down to Flan. Like, SSB Flan sounds good. SSB behind FCC. Damage looks not bad. Probably a DDR ban. Probably. Also, depending on if it's like Book Politis or if it's Abyssal Crown Politis, maybe I will change my decision on how to play this. Okay, he's probably banning FCC, right? He looks like he's banning FCC. He is not banning FCC. Rack Terminal. How much F do I need him from here? Like 250? 200 plus?
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable of.
Oh my god, is this the guy with the really, really tanky Renak? I'm pretty sure it is. It looks like it is. Oh my god.
Read the room.
Oh my god, not like this. Chances are it's ER too, isn't it?
All by my little self. Now, you really have no tact.
Did I greet it? Nah. Probably just S3.
Once more. I will not give in.
I mean, it's damage Politis. So he has Books Rebellion, which makes my life a little bit harder, I won't lie, but...
The promises of
This guy's playing like fucking tank Renak, like 200 speed.
will not be forgotten.
And he hit my... That's not a good start.
You are unwelcome.
That is also not a good start. XRevy89, thanks for the follow. Bellion gets the soul burn. That's very bad. That's very bad.
For the finale, an ensemble of grief and despair.
Charge.
Just this once. But I'm still on vacation.
I don't like these odds, man. These odds look very bad.
This is mine.
Blind landing not ideal. It really is not.
Do not surrender.
Ooh. Bro, this Bellion is so tanky. Fuck, man. These Japan players, man. Fuck.
This is the price of lives lost.
Why are you interested?
Yeah. I think I might straight up die on this next turn.
Looks like some
Especially with this unbuffable too. Man, that pulse is just so tanky, man. Fuck.
This sword will not be tolerated.
Witness the power of the chosen.
Doesn't look good.
I am the rightful ruler of this land. Kneel before me.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles.
Do I S3 here? No, I don't think so. I think I just S1.
Mind helping me out? Now, kindly scoot out of here. Here we go. Oh, so
Just follow my lead.
Wow, this guy is not dead. Do I risk it for the biscuit? If I hit, I kill. If I miss, I lose.
To take, to break, and to destroy. That is a survivor's deed.
Oh, man.
Future of the Wind Tribe.
Ooh, boy. This is... And he dual attacks me? Bruh.
Find me.
Oh my god, it's so fucking terminal, dude.
Oh, I literally just did my nails.
you're a Lua hater?
Bruh.
They popular, so you're better off keeping your
If he
mouth
didn't duel me, I
shut.
probably could have won. Probably, if I land provoke. I missed provoke.
You really have no
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Defense break? Question mark? No counter?
We'll always be reliable.
No counter?
Open the gates to
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Fuck, man. I mean, I can get an extra shot here with Flan. So, I can maybe snipe him out here. I think he dies. I think he dies. I'm pretty sure he dies. Nice. Very good.
So,
Nice.
now that I won,
Very, very close, but it
do
worked
what
out.
I say, right?
As long as I'm holding
Alright,
this
gentlemen.
spear,
I think we're gonna wrap it up. We went, like... We went kind of fucking crazy today. 1 loss. 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 7-4, 8-4, 9-4, 10-4, 11-4, 12-4, 13-4, 14-4, 15-4, 16-4, 17-4, 18-4, 19-4, 19-5, 19-6, 20-6.
Hi, Benny.
Not bad. Any units you guys want to take a look at? I'm gonna be wrapping it up here. I'm gonna go get lunch with the wife and get ready for tomorrow's cast. Do you have Bellion build? Yeah, so I have Speed Bellion and I have Counter Bellion. Seaside Bologna? Okay, Seaside Bologna. Thank you for all the cash of the tourney. It sounds good, Curse. It'll be uploaded after the stream. I probably have to update the builds on my Discord too. I'll probably do that a bit later since I have some free time. Probably we have to update the builds and then update the bot for Monday. And yeah. DJB. I still can't believe that Asia guy tagged my DJB with 252 ER. I still can't wrap my head around it, man. He raw dog ripped S3 and tagged me. Like that's, and he was tanky. Like that was kind of fucking wild, bro. You can play through emulator or you can play through PC version. Both are fine. Man, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's honestly fucking crazy. Like, wait, let me see if like how hard is that? I guess it's not that hard. I guess you could easily hit. Okay, all right, never mind. I guess it's not that hard. I just didn't expect Lua to be that much effectiveness, but whatever. Amiki. My Amiki's pretty shit, but it gets the job done for the most part. Like, I have so much crit damage on here, it just feels really bad. I have 25 crit damage wasted. Speed's fucking wasted, but you know, what can you really do about that if you have a little bit of speed? Not much you can really do, unfortunately. It's like building that much advocates are killed with parties here. True. I had this like 5.9k attack before, but I mean, it's kind of whatever, you know. Like, I also really wish I didn't get the speed enhancements, but you know, it be what it be. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we will be concluding the stream. Join the Discord if you guys have any questions. Yeah, sub to the YouTube. I heard we're almost 11k, so thank you so much for your support. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. A lot of banger matches, so make sure you guys don't miss it. But if you do, all the VODs will be on YouTube and on Twitch. So have a splendid day. So see you guys.